Hello, hello. This will be interesting. It's the first thing I see as I sit down and I'm ready to do the talking thing. Yes, it will, Mundle. Yes, it will. Oh, welcome. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Yeah, this is. I've wanted to stream this. I think I started talking about streaming this like barely just right after I started streaming at all. And at the time, I didn't actually have the game, but I think I bought it very, like, the first sale it was possible for me to buy it. I don't know how long I've had this, but for well over a year. But somehow, I never really ended up playing it because time went on and I was like, is anyone really going to be interested in this? But then, you know what? We're going to do it anyways. Doesn't matter. I am excited for this. Good evening, tiny sorceress, or how are you in this magic evening? Oh, I'm very excited. Very, very excited. How are you doing, Mundle? Good evening, good evening. Oh, but yeah, this is going to be awesome. Unfortunately, I couldn't figure out how to, I couldn't figure out how to either do, like, okay, so the only way I could get OBS to actually show the game was display capture, which means whatever's on my screen is what's gonna be on the stream. So, yeah. That's a good way to start. But basically, I need to make sure not to tab out at any point because you will see whatever it is I do. So that's gonna be a thing. Heard from a little walk, but otherwise quite good. That is good to hear. That is very good to hear. I hope you had a nice walk. I hope you had a very good walk. Oh, thank you, Koo, for the lurk as well. Was it a pand called Hansi, which roughly translates to Hans's little pond? Oh, I mean, if it's if it was your Hans, the pond would have been, on fire, but I assume it wasn't, so, But yes, let me show you the game. And this is where it gets dicey, because if I, at any point in time, tab out, you'll see whatever it is I'm doing. So, let's not do that. You will go with girl, sure. Oh. You have walked the wilds of Kakabad through Kare and the spiteful backlands all the way into Mampang. You have survived traps, thieves, serpents, and vengeful gods, and now it is here. Wait, what? The Crown of Kings. Oh, are we just done? Hello, Kelly. How are you doing? Have a good one as well. Hello, welcome. Yeah, so I have... years ago, I've seen a playthrough of this, so I know-ish what happens and stuff. Well, I know-ish what happens. I know how the game works. What happens will very much depend on the choices that we make along the way. Also, I've kind of forgotten, but I know that the Crown of Kings is kind of what we're trying to find, basically. That's something I do remember. I guess that's just that then. We're done. It is said the crown was never forged, only found, by Kalana the Reformer, a lowly foot soldier who became emperor of the Eastern world. Such is the power of the crown. The air around it crackles with influence. Oh, we can take it or we can wait. Ooh. I'm good, just came back from hours outside, met a lovely cat. It made my day. Oh, yes. Oh, it's such a nice just meeting, cats or dogs. Just, and then when they actually let you cuddle them a little bit, like you just pat their little heads. Oh, yes. Already done. Well, nicely done. That must be a new speedrun. Yeah, definitely. I think we've got this one in the bag. Let's see. Oh, Wipeout, thank you for the resub. 15 months, my gosh. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome. Wait, is this not? Oh no, hang on. Oh, ooh. Hang on. Okay, oh gosh. I need to. So, I'm using my drawing tablet as a second screen. I don't know what this is gonna do for you guys. Oh, okay, that's my desktop there. That's okay. So I need to move this down. Yeah, so this is what I'm talking about. I cannot, I can't change. I cannot tab out of the game at any point in time or you will... Wait, no, move down. You need to move down all the way. There we go. Okay, there we go. Giving you a surprise at the 15 months. It's gone by quick, hasn't it? Now if I could find... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm using my drawing tablet as like a screen where I keep my OBS so that I have... But yeah, you don't get to see my OBS, but you get to see my lovely background that changes, I think, every minute or so. But you only got to see the one, so... it may or may not be just a lot of screenshots that I've personally taken from Rise of the Guardians, How to Train Your Dragon 1 and 2. That just kind of cycles. Anyways. Silent, hello, welcome, how are you doing? Of course, that's your desktop. Look, there's different things. Hang on. I don't know why look, oh, okay, actually, that's still Rise of the Guardians. But still, it cycles. Anyways, let's actually get back to the game. How you doing, Silent? Less than 3, welcome. But yeah, it's my laptop, my PC. I've got that whole thing. The first thing I did when I got the thing was do that. Oh, 4 months. Well, actually 5 months. Oh, Silent, thank you for the resub as well. Hello. Oh, I don't know why I followed that up by hello. It already said hello, but we won't question it. We won't question it. Anywho. Yeah, let's take the crown. I mean, we want the crown. Oh gosh. I'm very worried about how I might just mess up the story completely. Your destiny awaits. With a crown in your hands, you will be as powerful as Kalana. The goblins are arming, the giants are walking, and the birdmen carving cruel daggers from stone. War will come, but you will prevent it. But then, the image of the crown begins to flicker. You rush forwards. Oh, it's a trap. Oh no. Just greet Silent again. Hello, Silent. Yeah, just anytime anyone does something, just say hello. I mean, it's friendly enough, I suppose. And startle yourself awake. You're alone, exhausted, in a little hut in the outpost settlement. Your unimaginable journey is not even a single step begun. Aww. The crown was right there in front of us. We could touch it, but no. Oh, it's very sad. Hello, Silent, says Silent. Yes, good. I like this trend. Oh. Yeah, so this is the map, I believe, of a part of the world. Steve Jackson's Sorcery. Oh, I'm so excited for this. I mean, it's basically going to be... Okay, yeah, part 1, the Shamutanti Hills. I mean, it's basically going to be, kind of storytelling the streams. And it's gonna be about, like, it's gonna be about, yeah, no, I think we're gonna do this, like, every other stream. So obviously tomorrow there's D&D, Monday will be this again. Wednesday, because I don't stream on Tuesdays, Wednesday will be Metopia. We're gonna start finishing that off as well, and then it'll be this again, and then probably Metopia again. I have a lot of things I need to finish, so I'm still gonna start doing that, but I also really wanted to do this, so it's fine. And now, the first ask for consent for touching the crown. Look, if it's there! mean, it's what we want. Okay, so we have stamina, we have no gold, we have no rations. That's our deity, I think. Gonna take a shower and do a few things lurking for a bit. Take your time, have a good shower and a good, doing things. See you later. It is sunrise. You dress, breakfast on bread and goat's milk, and collect the pack and sword from beside your bed. Let's test the blade. You pause to test the blade against your thumb. The blacksmith has done it well. The edge is keen and draws a narrow line of blood. Ow! That's not what I thought that was gonna do, but okay, we cut open our finger. That's fine. Completely normal thing to do. I mean, you could have just gently... You know what? It's fine. We're not gonna question this. It's fine. Outside the hut, you hear the outpost settlement stirring into life. Are we going to play Sorcery? Yay! Yes! You remember? Yeah, I've talked about this for a while. Wow. Hello, Exo. Welcome. Yeah, I'm doing it. I am doing it. Let's pray for luck, because you know what? I feel like we're gonna need some. Taking a moment, you close your eyes and raise a prayer to your spirit guide. This morning, it has the form of a panther, but what it will become once your journey truly begins. A great calm descends upon you. Yeah, so, like, your spirit guide, it's basically your god at the moment, and that can change, and I believe the different gods kind of do different things as well. So, yeah, that'll be interesting. Do you have all the games that such a good story? Yes, I do actually, yeah. So we will be going through all of them, in succession. But I will do every other stream, and then every other stream will basically be this, or D&D and trying to finish off, another game. So, yeah. Oh, I'm excited. Time to go. Time then to depart. You'll lift back the flap of the hut and step into the early morning sunshine. Oh. Yeah, so you kind of move around on the map. I can zoom out a bit. So this is a tutorial I kind of need to go. Actually, hang on, so we can... Oh, how much is it gonna let me do this? Oh no. Oh no, it's being very lenient with me on this. Oh, backtrack. Oh, okay, well, that's fine. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna do that all the time. We're also taking a bit of a swim this morning. I wonder if this is actually eating up in-game time. I don't know how that works. Oh, very good. Eyes follow you as you leave the hut and walk towards the great Shamutanti wall. The frontiers people of this tiny settlement are well aware of your mission. Let's greet them. I mean, why? There's no need to ignore. Your gut change based on your actions, as near as I can tell, and I believe some of them do various different things when you pray to them. Yeah, I seem to remember that. So that'll be interesting as well. And I believe we need to, like, ideally we should get some rations as well, because at some point I think we need to eat at least once per day or our stamina gets it. But yeah. I mean, all of this is probably going to be told to us in some way, shape, or form, so it's probably fine. Anyway, let's greet them. You turn to them and bow. Some smile in reply, but are too afraid to approach. Others make gestures of protection. You're going beyond the wall, so they believe you to be cursed. A man is waiting on the path to the Pantapani Gate, the final doorway between Analand and the wilds of Kakabad. You recognize the sergeant of the Sightmaster of Warriors. He holds out his hand. Ooh. Get out of my way. Let's try to be a little bit nice, shall we? Greetings, Sergeant. He touches his forehead with 2 fingers. You're almost ready, my lady, he says. I have for you a gift from the king. 24 gold pieces. It is all we can spare this time. He holds out a pouch. Take it, take half, refuse it. Oh, so, okay. So this is the first choice we get. So I could have 24 gold pieces, but that is all they can spare, so they're not doing too good. I could take half so that I have some gold, but still they get some, or I could refuse it entirely, which is probably going to make my life very difficult. But I kind of feel like, I mean, at the same time, I'm leaving to go do dangerous stuff, right? I don't know. I don't think I want to refuse it. I think that would be a bad choice. So take half or take it. I mean, 12 gold, surely I could do a lot with that. Still. Then again, that is all they can spare. It doesn't mean that's all they have. Do I just take the 24? Yeah, I'll take half. Half is good. 12 surely will give me some... Oh, oh, okay. My god immediately changed. Okay, whale. Yep, fantastic. I usually take half. Yeah. I mean, it seems like the nicest thing to do in that situation. It really does. You take the bag, count out half the coins and return the rest. The king will need them should I fail, you declare. You choose a harder path, but I respect you for it, the site master replies. You must collect your spellbook if you wish magic to aid you, and should you wish to practice your swordplay, I will go one last round with you. And he points with his staff towards the training ground. Okay, so we do need to collect the spellbook, because I believe you can actually leave that behind and not have access to spells, but again, that's going to just make life very, very difficult, because you kind of want magic. So we're going to go collect the spell book. That's quite important. I do also want to spar with him because I'm not quite sure if I remember. Well, I mean, I've only seen a playthrough of this like once years ago, and I'm not sure that I remember well enough how to actually do combat in this game, because I believe there is a anyway, we'll find out. One of the huts set slightly back from the others is decorated with glyphs and strange symbols. A terrible smell emanates from its doorway. This is the hut of the chief mage. He has been preparing your spellbook for days, reading star charts to work out which spells will be available to you in different locations in the hills and beyond. Sparring will tutorial you through combat. Okay, right. Yeah. That's what I figured. So, yeah, we do want to do that. Do without the book. Say, you can actually go without it, yeah. But no, we want it, so we'll go inside. You'll lift the flap and go inside. The mage looks up at you with haggard, sleepless eyes and presses the book into your hands. You understand how to use this? He asks. I feel like yes. But tell me anyways, just in case. Each spell is crafted through the alignment of 3 stars. It begins. The spell Zap, for example, is made by aligning Zarathustra, Aegis, and Peony, but that is not important. What matters is what the spell is called and what it does. Zap will give you control over lightning. Hot will create a fireball. Puff will create a force field around you. Shall I continue? Okay, I've heard enough. Kind of funny, the other day I picked up this game again too. It was a fated choice. Oh! My Spirit Guardian changed again. Ebex. I didn't even know what the whale did. Oh well, the whale didn't last long, did he? Neither did the panther, for that sake. Anyways, that's interesting. I've heard enough. He scratches absently at his ear. Remember, some spell will cost you effort to use, but the ones that don't will not work without a focus, an item of some kind. You will need to read the book to know what. Research magic using spellbook button on the map. Yeah. So, effort, I believe, is stamina. I think. Okay, let's go to... Actually, hang on. So, spellbook. This volume contains the 48 spells of the High Craft as discovered and passed down from generation to generation of sorcerers from the earliest days of the Eastern War. Each spell is formed of 3 letters and each spell will take energy to cast. Furthermore, some spells will fail without the use of a particular item or focus. Yeah, so... you'll learn only 6 spells for your adventure. Learn these. Zap, Buff, Law, Dumb, Hot, Wall. Okay. So those are going to be very, very important to us. All these spells are extremely tiring and will cost you 3 points of stamina. More economical versions exist, though some rely on the caster owning particular items of power. So we do want to try to collect things. Yeah, so that requires 1 gold piece. Okay, so that is a shield as well. Requires beeswax. Okay. Well, that's all good to know. Okay. Click on the blue god banner, it will tell you what they do. Yes, that is true. But I guess not yet, because nothing is happening. I can't pray at the moment either. Let us go do the training. I guess because we're technically in the tutorial. We walk with the sergeant to the training ground and he wraps the base of his staff in leather. Okay, ready my sword. To begin, the sergeant says we'll practice the stances. First, defend yourself against me. Use your attack power by dragging your character sideways to defend, stay fully left. Yeah, so... okay, defend. The Scythe Master is a powerful enemy. By defending, he will receive the minimum damage from any attack he makes. The Scythe Master Sergeant chooses a strong attack. You turn it away with minimum impact. My next attack will be weak. He declares he will be able to overpower me by playing a stronger attack. But be sure your attack is stronger. Yeah, so this time we can make a strong, but we don't necessarily want to make a super strong one. You know what? Sure, let's just go all in. Why not? So the next time, because I did that, I can only go to 4.5 because I went all the way last time. So that kind of... that's why you may not want to use all of the thing. Great artwork. It really does have some good artwork. It really does, yeah. It has fantastic artwork. You play a strong attack, overpowering the set manager to try a low, careful attack. My next attack will be of medium strength. It declares you may be able to overpower me if you wish to try. So we could try. It depends how weak. If his attack is weaker than 4.5, we will do it, basically. But if it's stronger, then we do not overpower him. And it wasn't, so we lose. Oh. Okay, I think we just want to defend here, because I don't actually have a lot of leeway. Should probably just defended last time around, to be honest. I think we can go way in. There we go. Okay, so yeah. I remember how that goes. Continue. Okay. Enough training. Shake your head, very good. The sergeant agrees. But if you wish about in earnest, then I warn you, I will not go easy on you. He indicates the wider yard where there is space for a true match. Okay, yes. I think we're good there, but let's get a couple of rations. Small traders in the settlement supply the Sightmaster warriors with weapons, armor, food, and clothing. You go over with the sergeant to a stall selling flatbreads and cheese. 2 gold pieces per ration, the owner says. We could try to haggle. Do you know who I am? I'm Analan's great new hope, you tell him. The man looks uncomfortable, I know that, but I have to feed my family today, whatever happens to the crown. Well, we didn't get a discount, but I think we'll buy 2 rations. It just seems handy. You must be sure to you eat every day or you will suffer, the sergeant tells you, standing at your side. Eating more will give you extra strength, but it is not necessary. Yeah, so eating 1 ration per day keeps you from losing stamina. You can eat more, apparently, to, I guess, get more, but I don't know if you can get more than your max stamina. But if, let's say, you've been injured in battle, it might heal you a bit, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Need to eat once per day. So items, we have the spellbook, weapons, treasure, rations. So we have 2 meals. Let's not eat just yet. Well, I have technically eaten breakfast. Wasn't that how it started? So, oh yeah, you can also turn back time. Now, that is a feature that I will not really be using unless something happens that basically it just kind of means, okay, well, we can't do this. We can't continue the game. If I die or something like that, we will turn back time. Or if something just, okay, this is not, But basically, that's the only time. We may make bad decisions, and I'm sure I will at some point. But we're gonna live with those bad decisions. So yeah. Well, we can get more than your max stamina by certain events out in the world, if I remember right. Yeah. So it's mainly if you've been injured in combat, you can eat, say, 2 rations to get some health back, basically. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, let's approach the gate. To reach the foot of the mighty gate, it is sealed. The sergeant places 1 hand on the wood. The gate has been locked for some time to deter raiders, he tells you. But you will have no difficulty. The stars in this place will allow the DOP spell to be crafted, and he stands back. Ooh, we must cast a spell. Oh, that's exciting. Let's see. Oh, hang on, sorry. I've lost my chat. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, hang on, can I? Oh, that's not good at all. Okay, hang on. Sorry, I hope none of you are talking because right now I can't see it. Oh gosh. Okay, let's see. Did I get chat back? I think so. It looks like it's working. I hope it is. I don't really know, but let's hope so. Anyway, come back to us. Okay, I saw that, so okay, that's good. Oh. Is the stream alright, by the way? I don't know if that was just my thing. So yeah, that's basically how you... Can I do zap as well? I can. Okay, cool. But yeah, we needed to do DOF. So this is how we create spells, basically. Open locks and doors requires 1 stamina. Yep. Okay. You weave the spell. One by one, the great tumblers of the door begin to creak and groan. Then the hinges turn with a noise like hail on a canvas roof. These gates have not opened since our last champion was lost, the sergeant says. I wish you more luck than he. Perhaps you will even meet him on your travels. Ooh. Not stop. It is. I've buffered a few times, but I'm not sure if that's the net here or the work computer or something that's going on your end. Yeah, I don't know either. It might actually be on my end, unfortunately. You know what? I'm going to try to restart the stream. I'm gonna see if that helps any. So please don't go anywhere. I will be right back. But yeah, I think the stream isn't doing too well, so I will be right back. Please don't go anywhere. Hello. Have I returned? I am unsure. But I hope so. Oh, sugar, I'm having... Okay, there. I have chat. I hope I am back. I hope that fixes things. Yes. Okay. Well. Perhaps you will even meet him on your travels, so that's an option. That's interesting. Oh, also, the Raven. It's now the Raven. We've gone through, what, 4 spirit guides already? Wow. Oh, good. I hope so. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh, let's hope this worked. Oh. Yeah, we now have the Raven. I kind of hope we stick to that one for a while for, you know, definitely not for D&D reasons at all. Anyways, I fear he is dead. If I overtake him, he's too slow. That does not concern me. These two are both pretty hostile. I feel like, especially that one, like, well, if I find him, that means he is going, like, he is crawling. Come on. I'm just gonna go with I fear he is dead. That seems like the nicest option, despite just thinking that this guy is dead. I like ravens. Ravens are cool. Okay, I fear he is dead. Oh, now we're the bat. Okay. Well, that's still cool. I'm fine with that. I'm sure he is dead. Oh, okay, right. The Sightmaster nods, peering at something on the horizon. I believe he is returning, but transformed. Hope you do not meet the same fate. He stands back from you, transformed. Oh. Ooh. I mean, he really is slow if you do find him. But it seems like a mean thing to point out. Okay, can I have a look at the bat? No. Okay, let's just enter the gate. Together you step into the shadow of the wall. One last word, he declares. When you have the crown, find the highest point you can find. We will be watching. Ooh. I must get the crown and then I have to get the high ground, hey? I understand. I mean, watching from where? I'm guessing through magical means somehow. I understand. I will not wish you a safe journey to Kare, for the way ahead will not be safe, the sergeant murmurs as he peers into the distance through the open gate. The Sightmaster warriors are selected from birth for their incredible powers of telescopic vision. You cannot help but wonder how far he can see. Oh, yeah, so magical means. Ooh, yes, tell me what lies ahead. He can give me a little pointer at the start. That sounds like a good idea. Oh, we have the fox now. I like that. This path leads first to Cantopani, the settlement of traders, though most are rogues and thieves. You should be there before the sun has reached its peak. From there, 3 routes lead on to Tristatanti, but no single route is safe. Kakabad is a land of devils. And beyond Kare? I cannot see so far, he says, but once you've crossed the city point of traps, you will enter the backlands. They say that day and night they are controlled by forces other than the sun, and from Kare too, your progress will be watched. It's time to go. Striding away, you pass through the gate. The faces of the folk watching your departure reveal the hopes that rest on you and your quest. The early morning air is crisp, and the rising sun paints the slopes in shades of peaceful beauty, concealing the evil that lies ahead. Okay, so yeah, I guess from here, is that into, yeah, Kakabad? Into Kakabad. The path winds through slopes of wild scrubland. The countryside is deserted, and the eerie silence is broken only by the cawing of the occasional crow. There's a spell for hearing, they say, but you do not have the equipment it requires. The birds appear to pause in the air to examine you as they pass. Stupid creatures, they pose no threat, so you ignore them. That's a bit harsh. Crows are actually very intelligent. Use you. Keep walking. Oh no. Stamina just went to 10-10. Oh no. Oh well. That's a shame, isn't it? Barely an hour beyond the wall, and the air begins to grow foul. The Shamutanti hills are infested with the pestilence of the backlands. It saps the energy from your body, leaving you feeling nauseous and weak. You know what? Cover my mouth. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea at this point. You cover your mouth with your neck scarf, but it does no good. They warned you of this. You will grow accustomed to it the longer you're out here. For the moment, you must be very careful. Your maximum stamina just decreased. You can see your stamina at the top of the screen. If it reaches 0, you'll be too tired to carry on. Stamina can be regained up to the maximum by eating rations or resting. Okay, so we can also gain stamina by resting. That is good to know. Can we have a look at the fox? Wonder why that's not working. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to. So a low rise or travel cross country. I mean, there seems to be a settlement here. So I kind of feel like we might want to go there. Settlement over there as well. And there's something, I guess, in the forest. Shankar Mines. I don't know if, like, we'll be able to come back to places or not. Go here first. Another hour passes and you crest a small hillock, from the top of which you can see the path continuing downwards into a small settlement of huts. This must be Kantopani. I'll look at the village, look for a way around. Look at the village. From this distance, it's hard to make out much about the town except that it must be desperately poor. The fields on either side are brown with caked mud, and the few penned animals are thin and wizened like thirsty vines. Ooh, that doesn't sound good at all. I wonder the Sightmaster warriors don't trouble themselves to protect this place. There is nothing here to protect. I mean, there are still people, aren't there? Oh. Oh, you can just avoid the village. I guess there is something down here as well, to be fair. Huh. There's like some caves here. It's kind of like, I want to go both ways, but I don't know. The second game, there's a route through town. You can loop back around to places, but in this one, I haven't found such a route yet. Yes, yeah, that's what I'm worried about. So, like, whatever choice we make as to where we go, that matters. I mean, they are desperately poor here. We have a little bit of gold and a little bit of rations. We were warned about thieves and stuff, weren't we? So I kind of want to go to the village, but at the same time, I guess maybe it's not a good idea, because we do have, I don't know. But then who's to say what's in these caves? Or if I will even actually get to go in the caves? Are just a lot of hills here. Also, I kind of want to travel. I kind of want to travel through that forest. I don't know why. The bottom option, avoid the village. So it's either Cantopani or avoid the village. So Dadu lay down there. I don't want to go to the village. I am slightly worried about being robbed, though. I don't know. I have 8 gold. I assume... I mean... Okay, so rations where I came from was 2 gold per piece. So if we assume that that's around the price of rations, I would say I have enough for 2 to 4 rations. Because if it's 2 gold, I have enough for 4. If it's 3 gold, I have enough for 2. But I guess I could earn gold as well, probably. I think I can. You know, let's I don't remember off the top of my head if avoid the villages goes around the village or not. Yeah. Like, if I knew I could get to these caves, that would be fun. Not that I know what's there. It could just be very dangerous, because, I mean, bad things can be in caves. But it just seems... Okay, I think I want to try to go to the mines if I can, so... Yeah, let's go to the village. Let's hope we don't get robbed. I mean, we were warned about thieves to meet thieves. I just saw some of the options here. That's worrying. Anyways, it's probably fine. Of course, if you were scared of a town like Cantopani, then you could not hope to survive in Kakabad proper. You follow the path down into town. The round huts are made of a hard-baked bright clay, and the roofs are thinly thatched. As you pass, eyes appear at the dark doorways, tracking your every move. For a moment, it seems like this will be all you see of the town's inhabitants. Then, a villager appears from one of the dwellings and blocks your path. I don't remember these caves. Well, I don't think we're gonna find out. Let's have a look at him. See if he looks threatening. He's 5 feet tall. They cannot grow much taller out here in this poisonous air. He has thick-set arms and thighs and is half-clothed in tattered breeches. His eyes are wild and his long hair red and beard stand... No, and his long red hair and beard stand out from his face in a wiry tangle. Halt, stranger, he commands. What business have you in Cantopani? I could ask to buy equipment, because that would... I mean, that would give them... Ooh, but that also lets them know I have money. I don't know how paranoid I am. Or how paranoid I need to be, I guess, is... Push him aside, I need directions. I'm a hungry traveler, I need to eat. I don't think I'm gonna go for that one. Directions could possibly, but... I mean, I have a sword. I doubt they would have any. I'm gonna ask for directions, sure. Why not? I need directions. To where? He demands. I'm on my way to Kara, you say. I have myself never left this village, the man declares with pride. Although I can tell you where to... I can tell you there are 2 paths ahead, but my advice is not free. You must have money on you. For 2 gold pieces, I'll tell you what I know. I'll find out myself for nothing. I won't pay to hear your make-believe. I'll pay your fee. You know what? Sure. Sure. I'll pay. I'll pay your fee, you reply, handing over 2 coins. The man takes your money gratefully with a nod and hides it away in a pouch at his waist. I'm glad to help you, traveler, he says. Know that beyond Cantopani there are 2 ways. The low path leads to the Vale of Elven, and unless you are ready for Elven ways, for they are mischievous and magical, you had better avoid it. The highway, and he gestures upwards with a hand, will take you onto the hills and past Shankar Mines. Lots of treasure there, they say, but you must keep your head if you take this path, and he laughs. You must keep your head. As in, there's a chance I'll actually lose it? I think you'll do multiple playthroughs of this. I mean, it's possible. I hadn't really thought about it. But, I mean, I don't think I'd do it, soonish. But, say in a few years or something, then yeah, I don't see why not, actually, because there are a lot of options. Welcome back, Mundle. So yeah, I don't necessarily... I may not. I wouldn't guarantee it, but there's a good chance, yeah. What did I miss? Our deity has changed about a half dozen times. And we've made it to the village, Cantopani. And that's about it. Because I'm very worried about the choices I make. Anywho. But yeah, I'm still wondering. But you must keep your head if you take this path. And then he laughs. Is there an actual chance of actually, literally, losing your head if I take that path? Why do you laugh? There's something you're not telling me. The man doesn't reply other than to draw a finger slowly across his throat. Okay, now our deity is the jackal. I don't think I want to threaten him exactly. What happens after the mines? Head on for Kristatanti, he answers cautiously. You'll be there in a day or two. Few villagers here in the Shamatanti Hills welcome strangers, but in Kristatanti you will at least find food and shelter. And beware the black lotus on your travels. Its sweet aroma is deadly. Thank you. If I find you've lied to me, I will return. Okay, so we can really just be very threatening here. I'm just gonna thank him and yeah. As I was streaming, and I'll probably do a playthrough of this too. Oh yes! That would be fantastic. Oh, and now it's the fox again. Very good. Thank you, I reply with a bow. The man bows in return. Before the second year mark of being gone. I hope so as well. That would be nice. Move on into the village, ask about places to buy equipment. I mean, is it likely that they're gonna have better equipment for me here than what I've already got? I guess it doesn't really do me any... I might as well take a look, I suppose. One last thing, is there somewhere here I can trade? I need equipment for my journey. He grunts, but you can see that he's pleased. With emotion, he encourages you to follow, taking you through the village to a large hut. Now look at my fox, no. Okay. I'll hear it. Inside, you find that the building is a storage house. The quartermaster, somewhat plumper than your guide, is seated at a table. Ooh, maybe I should be, extra respectful. I'm gonna wait to be introduced, yeah. This lady is here to do business, the villager explains. Get out of here, flee, the fat man replies, getting up from his seat to hustle the villager out. Then he turns to you with a smile and beckons you to sit. Greetings, strangers, he purrs. Shall I show you my wares? You treat your customers so roughly. I mean, that sounds... Actually, yeah, I think I kind of want to be mean to this guy. Well, threatening. takes more than the 2-year mark, then we should consider you deceased until proven otherwise. Oh no. Oh, take your time. Have a good round. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that one. That seemed unnecessary. You treat your customers so roughly as your neighbors, you ask, unimpressed by his attitude towards the poor villager. He'll get his commission, the fat man replies gruffly, if you buy. And then show me what you have. The man wags a finger. Wait there. He disappears for a moment into a side room. I'm gonna search the room. While the man is out of sight, you quickly rifle the nearby shelves but find nothing except a small vial of potion. Oh, I can steal this. No, I'm gonna leave it. I don't dare. You leave it where it is. There's no telling what the vial might contain after all. Merchant, that's also a good point, yes. There's just a potion there. Who knows what it'll do, but hey, yes, sure, let me take this and just drink it at some random point in time and then we'll see what happens. Tang Action, hello, hello, good morning to you. How are you doing? Welcome. Oh gosh. Yeah. Oh boy. The merchant returns carrying a large box. For you, he declares, moving his hands as he speaks. I see what kind of client you are. This collection, the very best, are most strange and interesting artifacts, collected from other travelers who have come this way. He begins to lay the items out in front of you, treating each with great care. You have 6 gold pieces to spend, but is there anything worth your while to buy in this place? That is the question. A musical pipe? I pick a bamboo pipe off the table, carved with a split reed and 6 finger holes. What use is this? Are you selling off your infant toys? 3 gold pieces, the merchant says. I can't promise you that it has any magic, but it may well cheer you up at night. I can play it. That's not the same as buying it. Okay, play it. You place the pipe to your lips and blow a few clear, sweet notes. The merchant nods. It's a well-made little thing, don't you agree? I don't know if I'll need this. I don't know. Well, on a Saturday morning. That is very good to hear. The text-based adventure? It is, yes. Oh, I meant to say when I started the stream, it is actually based on physical game books that you could buy, that is. That's also obviously Steve Jackson's Sorcery. So these are game books that were adapted into, well, this game. So yeah, you could actually play this as you would basically, I guess, a board game, just with the physical copies of the books, basically. But I'm doing good. I'm very excited to be playing this. I've wanted to for a very, very long time. Good old Mosh game. I think it's pretty cool, honestly. I'd never heard of books like that until I found out about this game, actually. Because I don't think that's really been a thing here in Norway. I've never seen something like that. At least not growing up. I probably could find something like it now, because Norway's kind of branched out and taken, part in things like... There's a lot of board games and, card games and stuff like that you wouldn't really have found in Norway, like, just a few years ago, that now you can. Choose your own adventure books? You never heard of Choose Your Own Adventure books? Not until I heard of this game, which, is based on one, no. Because they, as I said, they haven't been a thing in Norway. At least not to my knowledge. So it's not been if it has been a thing, it's not been a very widespread thing. But it might be a thing now. I had those books as a kid and always died. Oh no. Let's return the pipe. I want to see... Oh no, I can't actually... I was just thinking I could perhaps buy it afterwards if I decided, but no. They were brutal. That came in so many ways. Oh no. But yeah, I believe there's a lot of ways you can die in this one as well. So we'll see how well we fare. I've chosen poorly, but I choose every option. Oh no. I've no use for trinkets, you reply coldly, handing him back the pipe, resisting the temptation to snap it in two. Oh my gosh! The merchant shrugs, but does not seem surprised. Please, the merchant says, something else today. You still have 6 gold pieces to spend. Let's have a look at the weapon, I guess. That was usually the first one I picked, though. Oh no! What weapons do you have? The merchant looks at you carefully, sizing up what kind of customer you are. The kind to place a newly bought dagger against his neck, or the kind to tip him from the quality of the blade. But however fearsome your aspect, his love of gold overcomes all other concerns. Heading quickly to the other side of the shop, he returns with a weighty broadsword and an axe. These are both treasures, as well as deadly weapons of war, I'm sure you will agree. Let's have a look at the broadsword. You lift the broadsword. It has a ready weight, and the cutting edge is sharp. It has clearly been honed by a master craftsman. An exquisite blade, don't you think? The merchant grins. Only 8 gold pieces. You replace the broadsword on the tabletop. It is not the blade for me. You explain something else then. Well, mostly I guess we just can't kind of, buy this. We don't have the gold. I remember there were a medieval style one where I tested out all the endings, and from 8 you only survived in 2, and the other 2 got hang burned, fell off a cliff, shot with an arrow, and so on and so on. Oh my gosh, he's worried you'll ask him a question. Yes, he is. Let's have a look at the axe. You lift the axe from the table. The head is carved with symbols in a familiar language, but the quality of the shaft and head indicate that the axe is well used and may not last many more battles. 7 gold pieces, declares the merchant. Return the axe to him. I will not take it. Please, the merchant waves a hand. Keep looking. Take your time. Leather bag. I mean, I have a bag already. He lifts a bag from the table and its contents rattle. Teeth, the merchant replies, showing his own a little. Finest creature teeth. Only 3 gold pieces, too. What kind of creature? Oh, now our deity is the gorilla. What kinds of creature, you ask? Goblins, giants, or mole rats? All sorts, the merchant replies. I couldn't tell you myself, I'm no expert, but there's 10 or 12 in there for 3 gold pieces. It's a good price. I won't buy teeth without seeing them. Then you won't buy them, the merchant replies, taking the bag back and placing it under his counter, unless... Then... Do I need teeth for something? I don't know. I'm not gonna take the teeth. I've only got 6 gold. That would half my funds. I put the bag back down, somewhat disgusted. The merchant nods, then begins to pack his box away once more. He will not be buying from me today, he says. I have other business to be attending to. You get to your feet and take your leave of the merchant. The villagers are becoming more curious about you. The doors are opening a few inches wider. Should they offer hospitality, your progress will be delayed, so you quickly continue on, leaving the village and approaching the hills themselves. Yeah, you know what? I was starting to get worried about the village there. Well, we were warned of death going to the mines, so I kind of want to go to the mines. Leaving Cantopano behind marks the true start of the wilderness. Beyond that tiny outpost, there are scattered homesteads and Kare, a thriving city port, but all are touched by cruelty, isolation, and fear. The backlands and the long shadow cast by Mampang Fortress darken everything. And with the crown gone, with the crown stolen, things can only grow worse. In the long years since Kalana, the reformer, founded the alliance, the crown has been passed from kingdom to kingdom every 4 years, ensuring each one has its turn to lead, but no more. Riddlestone, Lendland, Galantaria, and Bryce have all enjoyed its power. But not Danaland. Oh. The deed? No, that's been gorilla for a while, hasn't it? I'm not sure. Is it? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, no, that changed to gorilla a while ago, didn't it? Pretty sure it did. Anyways, when the crown came to Analand, it was stolen by birdmen from Zaman and carried off to Mampang. With the crown, the Archmage will be unstoppably powerful. There is no chance of sending an army against him. A military force would not survive the journey. So here you are, a lone adventurer, walking the long path to Mampang alone. 5 minutes later, you reach a fork in the road. This is just as the villager described. So at least your coins were not wasted. Well, I still want to go to the mines, even though that's clearly maybe not a good idea. I don't know. The road splits around the base of a gigantic tree, but does not rejoin on the other side. The left path winds down into a valley, and the right rises up a slope towards the first thick forest of the hills. Okay, I'll look left. You pause to consider the lower route. There's a river there, and the path follows the left bank. It is a safer route, secluded and protected. The curve of the landscape would mean you were almost backtracking. Wait, what? Huh. Look right. It's hard to see much further uphill. The forest is sudden and thick, and the path narrow. It may be hard going in that direction, but the hills will involve a lot of climbing eventually, and you may get a decent view of the next leg from the top of the ridge. You're about to make your choice when you hear a faint cry from somewhere close at hand. Ooh, a trap. Time to move on. Look around. Look around. I look around, then finally up into the branch of the tree. A pair of wizened, calloused feet are dangling down over your head, about to drop on you, perhaps? Who's there? Who's there, you call? A voice cries again, a little more boldly this time. Up here! Help! Help! I can't get down! It's the voice of a feeble, wiry old man. Stepping back a little, you can see him clearly, as thin as sticks and dressed in dirty rags. No, in dirt rags. Oh, he doesn't seem to be doing too well. Help him down. What are you hiding from? Leave him, he's worthless. Oh my gosh. Why don't we help him? Swinging yourself onto the lowest branch of the tree, you reach up and grab the old man by the waist. He's as light as a leaf, and within a moment you have lifted him to the ground. Thanks, Rat, he remarks, brushing himself down and almost knocking himself over in the process. I was just starting to get a bit, perturbed, but I'm on the safe now. He seems remarkably confident, considering that the slightest stumble might break him into bits. Oh gosh. Oh, thank you, Mundle, for the hydrate and the posture check. It's very harsh. This is a very harsh judgment of him. Like, he'll stub his toe and he'll just break apart. What do I get in return? We helped him out of a tree. What will you do now? You ask. Keep going for Analand, he says. That's where I set off from. While back now. Wouldn't believe the story if I told you. Suffice to say, though, if I know my eyes from my eyes, you're heading out to Manpang and you'd better be smarter than I was and near. Presses a page into your hand. It's a page torn from a spell book. This might be some use to you. Found this. Just found it. Mind, and don't go asking how, but it's no good to me anymore. Take it, refuse it. I'll look at it. You look the page over suspiciously. It seems to be half of a spell, CA. It might even have been used for pest repulsion, but is unworkable in its current state. I mean, we might find the other half of it, I guess. Okay. You take the page and thank him. The man falls quiet and squats down on the ground. With his jabbering done, you hear a buzzing sound from high up in the tree. A beehive. Ooh, we needed beeswax from one of the spells. Oh gosh, this is not a good idea, is it? Climb up and investigate. Leaving the old man sighing with gratitude on the ground, you climb up through the branches of the tall tree. Oh, this is not a good idea at all, is it? Hang on. Yeah, beeswax. So, by rubbing the wax on any bladed weapon and casting the spell, the blade will become razor sharp. Oh, and do at least double its normal damage. Okay, so that's quite a good spell, to be fair. Oh. Okay, so that was a thing. Controllable urge to dance. Oh, ooh, if I'd bought that flute, we could have had a thing to create a distraction. Spell may be cast onto these gates to create one to or an army of goblins may be commanded to fight an enemy or perform any other. Oh, I could have had that as well. Okay, so that village actually did have a lot of good things. Vial of glue. Giant's tooth. Oh, I could possibly have done that as well. Did you miss me? Oh, hello, Jay. Welcome. How are you doing? You have been missed. How are you doing? Until now, but we're practicing our aim. Oh, gosh. Oh, perhaps the potion as well was that. Guess we won't really know. Where's a pebble? Or sand? Okay, and skull cap. Nose plugs. Yeah, there's a lot of spells that need a lot of things. I'm great. That is very good to hear. Very, very good to hear. Welcome back, Exo. The beehive hangs like a ripe fruit from the very highest branch. A huge number of bees dance in and out in a swarm. You can use magic. And get your balance enough to free your hands for a spell. What kind of spell can I use to take care of? Oh. Is that gonna be a good idea? Create lightning. Let's have a look at the other options. L? Law. Ooh. I could control the beast to go away? Maybe? Let's try that. That seems like it makes more sense. You cast the spell, concentrating on the swarm that surrounds the beehive. You feel your mind taking control of theirs, several 100 small consciousnesses falling under your will. You lead them like a general directing an army away from the hive, allowing you to clamber up and relieve them of a succulent honeycomb and a nice ball of beeswax. That's a nice trick, the old man remarks. You stash your finds in your pack. The light is fading, it's time to move on. Oh, the man cries suddenly. Do you want to hear me riddle? I heard it from the Elvens. Weren't we kind of warned against the Elves? If they were tricky or something? Could he just be one of them? Zap, zap, zap. Oh gosh. No, I think we're gonna go. You shake your head. On your head be it, he cries as you make your leave. But you can't help but feeling he's bluffing. You must now choose a path. That would have lit the tree on fire! You know what? Somehow I'm not surprised, because yeah, lightning would very well do that to a tree. Okay, right, so there's the river there. I mean, we can meet back up with the river afterwards. The Mosa River. So, I guess the choice is you will get to go to this element or that one, because that definitely looks like houses. Kinda want to go to the mines, though. But I guess going to the mines cuts us off from both of those, and we won't get to actually. Well, that looks like a house, but then the nearest settlement we'll be able to go to is Cristatanti. Probably a bad idea if we go to the mines, isn't it? Wait, what? You wish to rewind the story? No. How did I do that? I was clicking my character. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna go this way. The high road seems the most secure. In a valley you can easily... Oh, in a valley you can be easily observed from above and led astray, but out in the hills you can go whichever way you choose. Of course, when night falls, it may be cold and exposed up on the slopes, but no matter, this journey was never destined to be easy. You begin the climb, letting the old man's jabbering fade quickly away. The path winds upwards into the hills and into the cover of a wood. The afternoon sun glints through the trees and plays tricks on your eyes. Every so often you catch a glimpse of some strange-shaped animal or other watching you, only to find that it is the silhouette of branches and leaves caught in an odd angle. After an hour's walk, you're starting to feel hungry. I know most about the mines. Ooh, interesting. Well, I know I can ask if I... Wait, I have 3 rations? Oh, because I got some honey. Yeah, okay, cool. Stop and eat. Because then we have eaten our rations for the day as well. You clamber to the top of a lone stone dolmen, then sit and pull out the sugary honeycomb and eat, while admiring the view down the hillside through a break in the trees. You feel much better for your rest. Gain some stamina as well, so that was good. Time to move on. You stand and put on your pack, on which you had been sitting to prevent any creatures getting in or any of your things falling out. Then you return to the path. The climb continues, with the path twisting this way and that. The air grows cold and the sun flickers on the horizon, then sets, making it hard to see your way. But the moon is full, and when twilight is done, it will be bright once more. Only thing you have to know about the mines is that you should not step on them. You don't want to explode. Yep, that is the most important thing to note about mines. Yep. Oh, actually, can you hear the game okay? Like, I mean, it doesn't really have much music, but like the crows cawing and stuff like that. Can you hear that fine? Kind of forgot to ask. I mean, we just had a rest, so I don't think we need to... I guess I don't really... Yeah, we can hear that. Okay, fantastic. I guess the questionable thing is, will it give me a second option to make camp, or is this basically walking through the night? Because that doesn't seem like a good idea. Okay, let's make camp. But to tire yourself out in the first day would be unauspicious. You settle down to make a camp for the night in a natural shelter provided by the roots of 3 gigantic intertwined trees. Your backpack will serve for a pillow and your cloak for a blanket. Before settling to sleep, you check through your pack. You have 2 rations left. I managed to switch the L and the R. You have 2 Lashens ref. Okay, that's fantastic. Farah, a bit of quiet, please. It's getting dark and we don't want to be noticed. Hey! Farah likes talking. No, settle down to sleep. We don't need to eat another meal. Oh no. Oh no. You lay yourself out on the ground and are quickly asleep. The moon is full and high in the sky when you next open your eyes. You feel warm and more cozy than you did before, as if wrapped in a gigantic blanket. There is a pain in your leg. Oh no. Slowly you realize what is happening. A giant bat has settled on your chest and is feeding on your leg. Oh, that is very uncomfortable. Kill the bat. You draw your sword, slowly and carefully, hoping not to disturb the creature before you can run it through, but no such luck. It leaps back in alarm. Okay, I'm gonna go. Right about here. Oh, I barely went. Oh gosh. Bat's great wings buffet out of your face, making it hard to see. You slash out at the creature, hoping to cut off its wings as the bat comes for you with claws and gnashing teeth. The bat is flying erratically now. Is it going to have to defend? I keep trying to go for that instead of this. I'm not gonna go very... Okay, I'm gonna go slightly in. Yeah, that works. Okay, cool. Aha! Another chance follows. You cut a side blow, the bat falls to the ground and the light in its eyes goes dark. You could finish it as long as it doesn't defend. Yeah, that's why I didn't go all in. Because then I wouldn't be able to do that much next round. In case it defended. Oh, the bat is dead. You toss its carcass back into the woods, and now, truly exhausted, you lie back. Nothing happens when I'm wondering how I can actually... Oh! Stamina 12! Nice! Once again, the crown fills your dreams, only now, instead of being hidden away in Mampang, fortress by the Archmage, you see it on the head of the burly villager from Cantopani. Anyone can wear the crown, he declares to you, but wearing the crown, you're no longer just anyone. Then he points a finger at you that seems to crackle with energy, and you find yourself drawn towards him, commanded to do his bidding. Suddenly you're surrounded by angry beasts. You're walking towards a crack in the ground. It seems sure to swallow you whole. Stumble at its edge, about to fall. Oh boy. That seems uncomfortable. The next morning. Actually, no, wait. Before I do that. So, I want to check. What can I... Yeah. Can I... No. Good items? No. Magical items. Oh, I have 2 quantities of beeswax. You're right. Okay, so I can cast that one spell twice, I guess. Okay, I've only got a sword. Do I have any treasure? I've got 6 gold pieces. Okay, and 2 meals. You're a gorilla now, too. Yep. I've been a gorilla for a while, though, I think. The second day of your journey begins in the morning cool. Still halfway between sleeping and waking, you feel the presence of your spirit, the gorilla, close nearby. Its form has changed since you left Analand, just as you have changed, but it is still walking beside you. In the temple they taught you that a prayer to your spirit could heal disease, lift curses, even save you from certain death. But the spirits are not generous and decline to help often. And ask the spirits for aid using the pray button. Can I now? Yes, okay, now we have unlocked being able to look at the spirits. Our spirit is the gorilla, the king of the great apes, a creature of honor and good faith who accepts both danger and misfortune as traveling companions without hesitation. Yeah, there's no aid that the gorilla can give us at this point, so we'll just walk on. You feel yourself getting accustomed to the fetid air of these hills. You've now ascended several hundred feet and can expect to make excellent progress before the end of the day. As you crest the brow of a hill, you see something that makes you stop in your tracks. To your left is a clearing, and in the clearing there are several poles planted firmly in the ground. And atop each pole is a head. So yeah, keep your head. That was a literal thing. Okay, there's going to be an option to lose my head at some point. I want to look at the heads. I don't really think I do, but it might be a good idea to do, because maybe I can figure out how they became just heads. I don't know. The heads are of all kinds and ages. Some are recently fixed, while others have decayed, and some are nothing but skulls and hair. There are human heads, goblin heads, and 1 or 2 heads of creatures you do not recognize. All have sewn up eyes and mouths. A large X painted on a rock nearby is obviously intended as a warning not to venture any further. But ahead the road forks left and right, and you cannot be sure which path you were warned not to take. The right-hand path continues to climb, and the left-hand path winds down the side of a hill. Could be our lost traveler's head too. True, yes. Maybe that's where he went to. I really want to go to the mines, so we're gonna go that way. The climb continues up the next hill for several hours until you are not far from the top. Then the faint sound of bustling activity reaches you, tramping feet, grunting voices, and the clanking of metal against rock. There is something ahead, hidden by the ancient trees that line these slopes. Follow the sound. You leave the path and continue through the woods. A short distance onward, you hide behind a tree and survey a clearing. A number of goblins are in the clearing, working at the mouth of an open cave. They trudge in and out of the opening, carrying large bowls in their arms, piled up with glistening rock and dull metallic nuggets. Let's watch them for a moment. You stay hidden, getting a sense of the scale of the operation. There are at least 30 goblins inside the cave, each coming out every few minutes or so with a new pail of stones. Then there are other goblins working in the clearing with hammers, smashing the rocks into small pieces, extracting metals from the insides, loading them into carts, and finally pushing the carts away down a wide track between the trees. It's quite some operation, but not without its weaknesses. There are too many goblins to create any kind of distraction, but they move away into the trees fairly often, and sometimes the cave is left unguarded. Ooh. Try to slip inside the cave. You creep closer, moving around the side of the hill nearer to the entrance to the cave. Then when all is quiet, you seize your chance and race across the clearing to the mouth of the cave. Oh. Not so sure this is a good idea. You pause for a moment at the cave mouth, but no one has seen you. Following the passage cautiously, you move between the cool rock walls of the mine, passing and ignoring ladders that lead you down into the clamoring heart of the mine, where 100 goblins sing as they work. Eventually you reach a junction. Go right or go left? Ooh. Huh. So go left keeps you in the cave. Well, no, go right keeps you in the cave. Go left takes you to the other side there. Go right. I'm just curious. And curiosity may kill the cat, but we'll see. You follow the passage to the right. It twists around deeper into the hillside and ends in a sealed wooden door. Try the door. Try the door. Locked. Cast the spell. It was stop, wasn't it? Oh. Yep. Okay, and it just requires 1 stamina as well, so We don't know what's inside the door, but we're gonna... Oh, boy. You cast the spell, the door shutter at its lock turns over, and then the handle moves of its own accord. On your guard, you watch as it swings open. The room beyond is large and appears to be a storeroom of some kind. In one corner is a pile of black rocks, and more rocks are held in a bucket nearby. These flicker with a dull, glistening light, but most intriguing of all is what stands in the center of the space. A mechanical apparatus, perhaps a press or a stone cutter, being operated by a large and powerful ogre. He does not, for the moment, seem to have noticed you. Watch him work. Certainly has not noticed your sudden arrival in the room. You stay in the shadow and watch as the ogre goes about his task. He is dropping stones from the black pile in one end of the machine and turning a heavy handle, crunching the rock. Something is coming out on the other side. To see what you'd have to approach him, as he is between you and the outlet of the machine. Oh, I'm too curious. Ugh. Boldly, you step out of the doorway and into the pool of candlelight that fills the room. The ogre stops working immediately and turns to face you, growling incomprehensibly like the slug he is. You will not be able to reason with him. Okay, draw my sword. Oh, he has a big thing. The ogre lifts a giant hammer and stomps towards you. Oh, what is he gonna do? Is it likely to think that he would go all out on a first one? Okay, I'm gonna see what he does. Oh no, he did nothing. Well, he did a little bit. For a huge beast, the ogre moves with surprising speed. Its hammer swings up like an executioner's sword. You raise your sword to cover your body and move back across the floor as it tries to swat you like a fly with its enormous hammer. Its deep-set stupid eyes are watching you closely, not wanting to take a risk. Oh, okay. Yes, he has a big thing. He does indeed. Okay. Okay, well, I'm gonna go half in. He seems to be not going very all out at all. Feeling your courage, you move in, aiming to trap the ogre against the cave wall. Moving swiftly, you aim for his heart. It turns away as though not seeing the blow to stop it landing. Then you see its hide is like tough leather. You can barely scratch it. Okay, we'll go about half in again. He did a bit more there. Okay. So he's starting to get... Yeah, okay. You strike again, moving quickly, you go straight lunge for his eye. As the ogre swings for your head, the ogre stumbles, suddenly crashing into the machine, which almost buckles under the weight. He did nothing, he's a slacker, report him to the authorities. Yes, I think that is a good idea. Oh. Yeah, he is doing a bit more. You drop down, protecting yourself as the ogre swipes its terrible hammer. You throw yourself to the wall, you are largely unscathed. It sniffs the air. Okay, I'm gonna go all in. Oh, I was hoping that would take him out. Taking a chance, you move forwards, readying a forceful blow. You hurtle forwards. The ogre steps awkwardly aside. The ogre howls in rage and fear. It is a dumb creature and it cannot understand what is happening to it. Cautious but angry as it stomps the earth with one heel, growling. 3-3. He has done more than that previously. Let's try to take him out. Oh boy, that was a bad idea. Oh, okay. Kind of need to defend here. Go for block this round. Yeah, I was thinking I probably should have, and I definitely should have, but I didn't. You attempted an attack and suffer for it. The ogre lashes out with its hammer, almost taking the top of your head clean off. You're caught off balance. You stagger backwards into the machinery. Its evil dark eyes follow your movements. Expecting a storm, you raise your guard as the ogre jabs with its hammer. You step smartly aside. You are largely unhurt. It grumbles and groans. I think I want to defend again. It is gonna cost me 1 stamina, but okay, I thought he might do more there. I don't know if... Not like... I don't know. Stay low as the ogre lunges. You turn the blow with your sword. The ogre swings its hammer triumphantly up and gobbles with laughter. Its deep inky eyes follow your movements. Okay, I'm just gonna go way in there. Should've just gone in last time. Shameful! I could try again, but I don't know if I'll do any better. Readying yourself, you move in, preparing a heavy swing. You charge for your opponent, then you swing again and the sword cleaves into the ogre's side. He gurgles unhappily and slumps to the floor. You breathe a sigh of relief, you're still alive. I'm gonna try again. Okay, it's reset, so if it's like last time, he won't do much the first round. Oh, he defended this time around. Okay. Okay. Go for a 3 something. Oh, barely did more there. He hasn't really gone... Not... For what I can remember, he hasn't really ever gone above a 4. Yeah. So if I now defend, I lose 1. And then I go all in. Okay, that was a lot better. Okay, we'll continue from here on that. But we can also do that, which is interesting. While the dying ogre heaves his last breath, you investigate the room. Try out the machine. I'm gonna search the table first. You look through the heaps of rocks on the table to see if any catch your eye, but they all seem fairly ordinary. Search the corners of the room. Going to the corners of the room, you do a careful sweep. After a few minutes, you come across something soot-covered but solid. Wiping it with your tunic, you find it to be a large gem, an emerald, about the size of your fist. It should be good for trade around the value of 10 gold pieces. You place it carefully into your bag. Ooh, 10 gold pieces! And there you go. Yeah, that was way, way better. Okay, yeah, try out the... Oh, we're now an ape. Strong beast, intelligent and prudent, who takes great pride in acting faithfully. Be depended upon. Oh, a prayer to your spirit will heal you, but after a prayer, your spirit will not hear you for some time. I mean, we're only 2 stamina down, so I think we're gonna wait for a while. Going over to the enormous machine, you try cranking the handle to see what happens, but you simply do not have the strength to make it move. Following the tubes and chutes of the machine, you discover a second large gem, which you take. You've searched the room thoroughly now. It is time to be going before someone comes to find the ogre. You head back to the fork in the passage. The sunlight from the outside is very tempting. I'm gonna go for the left fork. I mean, that seems to lead out of the mines anyway. So, the passageway continues until you reach a large stone-cut door blocking your way forwards. For a mine, this place seems well built up. Perhaps it will serve as a camp if war comes. Try the door handle. You try the door, it opens. The room beyond is sturdy with soot from the mines, so it could almost be a pit filled with night itself, with crystals in the rock for stars. On the far wall, you can just make out another door leading deeper into the mine. At the middle of the room is a table at which a large, filthy goblin is sitting. He raises his head as you enter and smells the air. Perhaps he is almost blind from so long underground. You smell a strange intruder, he challenges. You not permitted here. You're fighting all the fights. Look, I thought it would just lead me across the river. I'm a friend. How do you know? I'm not. Goblin rises to his feet. In his hand he holds a large stone club. Well, I guess. The monster lumbers forward. Well, he seems more eager to go all out, doesn't he? Okay, let's go half in. Oh no, he defended. Oh. Goblin beats its club into the open palm and paces towards you boldly. You swing your sword for his thick neck. He raises his club defensively in time to stop your blow. He growls at you. What is going on? I'm finding all the fights. I'm going all in. Oh, sugar, I should not have done that. Oh, boy, he does a lot of damage. You attempt an attack and suffer for it. The goblin raises his hefty club and brings it crushing down on you. Your sword swings wide as the blow strikes home. You stagger to the rock floor, stunned by the blow. The goblin pauses to pick his teeth. Cautious but angry, he stomps the ground with one enormous foot, growling. Oh boy. You drop down, protecting yourself as the goblin swipes his terrible club. You throw yourself to the wall, are mostly unhurt. He raises his club back across his body defensively. I don't think he can... Okay, sugar. I need to think about the fact that they will defend as well. Oh. Feeling your courage, you move in, aiming to trap the goblin against the cave wall. Moving swiftly, aim for his heart. He flicks your sword neatly away with his club with only light injury. I'm gonna defend this time. I'm gonna do a small attack. Okay, that worked out. Taking a chance, you move forward. Moving quickly, you go straight lunge for his eye. The goblin deflects as well as he can. The goblin staggers suddenly. You've hurt him more than perhaps you thought. His evil eyes follow your movements cautiously. Well, he did very little there. But he did a bigger attack last time, so I don't think he can do too much. If I'm wrong about this, he might just take me out. He could just be defending as well. Okay, I'm going all in. Oh, he didn't defend. Ooh. Strike without pause, moving efficiently, you thrust for his chest. Then the goblin stumbles and you have him. Sword pierces right through his neck and the club drops to the floor. Let's try that again. I assume that they will attack, but he just defended, didn't he? I'm gonna go in for a small attack. Yeah, he just defends there. On this one, he went in further, so I'm gonna go... Ooh. All the way in, yes. But he's also gone all the way. I'm gonna defend one. Okay, I could have taken him there. Going to defend. Yeah, I thought so as well, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna go all in. Okay, that was better than last time, so we'll keep that. That's good enough. The goblin defeated, there's nothing to stop you moving further into the mine. I mean, search this room first. Before you move on, you quickly scour the corners of the dark room in case there's any gold or weapons lying around. You find nothing until you search the goblin himself. He's wearing a silver key on a chain around his neck. You lift it away. Probably should leave, but okay. I mean, we've gone this far. We need to see it through now. Time to see what more this mine has to offer. Oh gosh, I actually thought that was going to take me outside of mine. Open the door onto a pitch black passageway. Do I have a spell for that? Could grope through the darkness, but then we don't know what's in the darkness. Oh, actually, hello. I'm gonna... Yeah, let's pray for healing. Thank you. Okay, you won't hear me for a while, but hey, we're full health. Actually, I probably should have saved that for a little bit until... You know what? Okay, can I cast a spell that will help in this situation? Sense danger. I mean, that might be a good idea, to be fair. Nope. Oh. Oh. Bit of force field. There's a spell for light, yes. Okay, cool. Question is, do I have what I need to do that? Or see the future. I don't have a crystal orb. H. Oh. Okay, wind. Not quite what I'm looking for. How? Find safe passage? That could possibly work. Let's try that. Throw up a spell and then consider both directions. Inside your mind, you begin to feel quite different as you face the door when you face back into the room. Pitch black passage deep into the mind invokes only a hot sweat, but looking back makes you feel calm. Okay, so there is danger there. You know what? We have like 2 gems that are worth quite a bit. Maybe it's time we just don't push our luck too much. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Don't push our luck too much. Enough of this mine, your mission lies overground, not under it. You head back down the passageway to the fork. There is nowhere else to explore. Okay, back outside the mine. You creep back out from the cave and avoid being noticed, leaving the mine behind you and continue along a path with tall trees either side. I mean, at some point they're gonna notice that someone was in there because, you know, there's 2 dead people. But that's beside the point. You follow a path that leads sharply downhill into a narrow valley in which a stream runs. There's no path along the bank, but there is a bridge. It's giving me the option to inspect the ropes and planks. I feel like that might be a good idea before I try crossing them. To test the ropes, they seem to be firm. If this is a trap, it is not one that will dump you into the stream. But you could always struggle through the vegetation on the bank and try to find a fording point. Let's use the bridge. Moving slowly with one hand on your sword hilt, expecting the boards to give away at any moment, you inch across. The bridge holds and you reach the other bank quite safely. You now have a long walk ahead of you along the ridge and through a light covering of trees. Oh wow, yeah, we're really moving off here. That's quite a way to go. You mean when they find the giant dead ogre that looks like it's been poked to death, or the goblin boss? I mean, both. Unless they just think that, you know, the 2 of them fought each other and then, you know, they were at the point where both of them were dying, but then they, you know, tried to avoid that. So, you know, the one guy left and then they both kind of just died in separate rooms. I mean, it's plausible. Sure, they both had daggers. I have a sword. Well, no, hammers. I have a sword, so the wounds are way off. But still, I mean, maybe these goblins aren't that clever. We can hope. So they won't, you know, come searching for whoever went on a... Well, tried to say hello to 2 people in the game. In the game. Well, the mine. I don't know. Anyway, it's fine. The path climbs up again a low hill, covered over with thick rushes and shrubs that snag at your clothing. Halfway up you hear a sound. Twigs breaking. Freeze. You freeze as a large creature the size of a bear emerges directly in front of you. It has black and white fur and a long bushy tail that trails out behind it, growls menacingly. Oh, I don't think I want to fight this. Try to edge around it. I mean, it's growling at me. Will it allow me to do that? I think just prepare to attack. Will not be able to avoid a confrontation. The creature is a skunk bear, and when it raises its tail, it releases a nauseating odor. The smell that hangs around it is terrible. Oh gosh. Okay, fight. Okay, that looks kind of funny. Oh, that's lovely. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go half in. Actually, if I do like that, I don't think he can beat. But then he might just be defending. Then again, this is a bit. Okay. Yeah, no, he's just defending. I don't know. Why do they start out by defending? Okay, I'm gonna try to go all in again. I don't know. The creature has two main weapons, its long claws and its terrible smell. Killing it quickly will be your best chance for avoiding losing your last meal. Oh no. You swing your sword in a mighty arc, but the skunk bear, for all its growling, is afraid of you. It rears up and waits, trying to stay out of reach. It grunts as it lumbers back. It drops to all fours and roars. You're fluffy and cute. You don't kill fluffy cute things. I mean, he seems pretty menacing. Oh, that was good. Okay. It didn't, but I'm gonna have to defend here, though. Standing firm, you swing a mighty blow at the skunk bear, catching it a light blow. The skunk bear emits a new terrible odor, the smell of fear, perhaps. It squeaks and snuffles, standing up on its hind legs. Oh, yeah, it really went for it there. Wait, I lost two? Oh, gosh. Okay, well, he went all in there, so I'm gonna go all in this time. Whew. Okay, that wasn't too bad. You risk an attack, dropping your weight, you chop a mighty stroke against the skunk bear. And your sword finds a soft place in the skunk bear's body. The beast roars and tumbles to the ground, quite dead. Quite dead. You know what? I think that's probably the best I'm gonna do, because he hit me once, and I lost 2 stamina, so I don't think I can do better than that, unless I somehow avoid getting hit, but we're just gonna continue. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh, jeez. Creature defeated, you wipe your sword clean and leave this place behind. The path leads down through another valley, and back up another hill. 2 hours pass. Why is everything so dangerous? Oh, if I had kept going in the mines, could I have left here? Hey, there's like a settlement here, it looks like. Maybe I could have. Yeah, maybe this is a part of. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Oh, now I regret not going further. Oh, Ray, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, everyone. Hello. How's it going? Kelly, hello, welcome. Hello, everyone. Are my alerts not showing today? Or is that just... I don't know. Like that. The rockin' stove. Hello, Zelwood. How are you doing? Welcome. Welcome, raiders. Hello. We've just started Sorcery, which is basically, well, it's based on, you know, choose your own adventure books. They showed. Okay, cool. Thank you. And I've been very excited to play this. So yeah, that is what we're doing right now. We haven't really traveled for long. We've been to the mines here, and this is where we started. So yeah, we haven't really gone very far yet. But well, we have to approach Cristatante. Hello, Ray. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? Oh, and thank you, Exo, for shouting Bree out as well. Deep Rock Galactic. Oh, yes, that's what you were playing. How was your stream? How did it go? Aww, Wipeout. Thank you so much for gifting the sub to Bree. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. The sun is now just past its zenith, and everywhere a dusty heat rises from the baked earth. You begin to think about where you will stay for the night. Another night sleeping out in the open would be best avoided. Then you see a small village set into the hill. I mean, we gotta look at it at least. Smoke rises from the stacks. This must be Cristatanti. The houses are well set with stone at their base and thatched roofs of grasses and thick leaves. There is unusually more than just the one street running through the center of town, but it is as though this place, once rich, has had its heart scooped away. Litter surrounds the buildings, and on the edge of the village are rows and rows of empty, abandoned houses. Continue your slow trudge along the path. Again, we can just avoid the village, but we do have the gems that we found. So we have 2 emeralds that we could potentially at least sell one of them to buy something. So I'm thinking we want to enter the village. Yeah. Hang on around, be right back. Thank you for sharing, Max. So have a good round. Walk into the village. Young hill dwellers pass you and stare at your strange clothes. You nod back respectfully. Let's have a look at the people. Their own attire is rough by comparison to your gear. They wear their hair long but piled up on their heads. These people are ghastly poor. Okay, so maybe this isn't the place to sell our gems. Maybe not. The village is like a ghost town, here on the knife edge of the backlands. Oof. Talk in an alehouse, rested an inn. I mean, we need to rest. I guess... Would it be, like... Would food be included in a room? I think I'd rather... But then maybe I could get information from people by talking in an alehouse. It was a good time. Thank you for asking. Looking forward to seeing where your journey takes us. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. That is very good. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Oh, we've made some questionable decisions so far, but it's for the most part worked out. So we'll see. I mean, this is gonna cost... If I go to the alehouse, I'm gonna have to buy, presumably, something. I could, of course, buy a meal. Then I will need to rest at the inn as well, and I don't know how much this is going to cost me. Then again, if these people are poor, maybe their prices won't be that pricey? And I do have the emeralds, but I mean, I can afford to use my gold at the moment, because I do have the emeralds that I will be able to sell at some point. And if I get a meal here, if I get a meal at the inn... Okay, let's see if we can get any information in the alehouse. Just get robbed blind and lose my emeralds instead. Walking down the single road, you quickly find a hut with its front covering pulled wide open and the smell of brewed beer coming from inside. Go in. Several hill dwellers are here, talking gruffly. When you enter, they watch you with understandable caution. The owner of the hut comes over to you. Welcome to Cristani, he declares. What do you want? Greet the owner, ignore him, and sit with the hill dwellers. Let's greet him. But you can just ignore people all the time. Why? An evening's rest and a drink to wet my throat, you reply. Oh gosh, I forgot the voice already. Ale is 1 gold piece, he answers. Please sit. We go over to the table where the hill dwellers are. Sit with the oldest man, sit with the youngest man. Sit with the oldest. Turn your attention to the oldest man at the table. Whatever face he once had is lost in a labyrinth of wrinkles, and his skin is the color of a tanned hide from a lifetime in the beating sun. Whatever face he once had is lost in a labyrinth of wrinkles. That is quite the description. My gosh, that is harsh. Oh, jeez. Greeting... I don't really find any of these all that nice, but I think Greetings Old Man is probably the nicer one. Raises his mug in salute. Stranger. His face is gravelly, like the dusty dirt that lines the streets of this town. Where are you from? I'm from Analand. It doesn't matter. Don't answer him. What would I know? I guess there might be reason to not tell where I'm from, huh? It doesn't matter. You telling me doesn't, he agrees. Your accent is Analand, and only an Analand wench would be so crazy as to wonder about these hills, crazy or brave. He clicks his tongue in appreciation. Not many is crossed. Through the Cantopani gate, near the direction, if you know what I'm saying. Analand must be kept safe, I understand you. I understand you. He grins and picks his teeth with a fingernail. They say there's a war coming, something to do with the crown. So I guess, I mean, presumably, because we're looking to find this crown is being held by someone else, the Archmage. Presumably, especially because there has been, we know that another person has been sent to find the crown before us, so presumably there is reason to think that we don't want people to really know what we're doing, yeah? So, I probably don't want to be all, not if I can help it, or I seek that crown. To be fair. A crown. A crown, you ask cautiously. Crown of kings, he says. They say it's how a leader leads. Without the crown on your head, no one will follow you. The crown can raise an army from the farmyard, or command a population to walk into the sea. He shakes his head. Sounds like a bad idea if you ask me, but someone's got to wear it. I'd rather they were in Analand than Mampang. You sip your beer, the old man exchanges glances with the younger man sitting opposite. Ask the old man about the area. Can you tell me something about this region, you ask? Risitanti. Certainly, I'll tell you that around here, we're always glad to help out strangers. Tell me what lies beyond this town. Beyond Chrysotante there are two paths, he says. One takes you past Liana's home, and you will need your wits about you if she's there. The other leads up to the hills and Lia Key domain of the Great Ones. Either way you choose, I wish you the luck of Sindla on your journey. I don't need your gods, I have my own. That's a bit rough. Who is Sindla? I mean, obviously it is. I'm just gonna. I thank you. Yeah. The man nods. A lot of good my good wishes will do you if someone tries to split your skull. He observes. The crowd in the inn starting to thin out. You finish your beer in a single draft and get to your feet. You make to leave the inn. The owner stops you, holding out his hand. Oh. Him with a gem. No, that is a whim. Pay him a gold piece, yeah. You pay him his gold piece and step out into the street. You look this way and that, trying to decide what to do next, when you realize the old man has joined you once more. He grabs your shoulder and presses a fruit into your hand. Bamba, he declares through fermented breath. I grow them myself, good for the stomach. He pats your belly and walks away, swaying slightly. Oh, did we just get more rations? You turn the old man's gift over in your hands. It's a thick, grinded fruit that keeps well and will be highly nourishing when you decide to eat it. The only drawback is its incredible weight. It's now evening and time to sleep. Okay, it's very heavy. Okay, go to the inn. Hopefully we can get a meal here as well. You stop a passerby and ask for an inn, and they lead you there directly. The woman who runs the place stands in the doorway with her arms folded. Are you from the king? She demands. No, I'm a mere traveler. I mean, yeah, probably. The woman narrows her eyes at you. This is a guest house, the best in Cristotante. Only guests stay. And any guest of mine knows it cost me 3 gold pieces to host a traveller overnight and 2 to feed them. But it's all between friends. I mean, the emeralds are worth 10 gold. But I would need to find somewhere to sell them, of course, to actually get that. But I do have 3 rations. Okay, I'm gonna eat first. I need to eat first. Food is just being served. The woman steps aside and you go inside and sit down. A few minutes later, her husband appears with a steaming pot of skunk bear stew. As you eat, you can't help but remember the terrible smelling beast dead on the path, and the thought makes you gag. You wolf it down all the same and leave your coins on the table. Do you want a room as well? The woman asks. I do have the money, but I could also sleep outside, I suppose, now that I've had a meal. Then again, it's probably safer to not sleep outside, yeah? What to do? Let's just take the room. Thank you. The woman shows you the way upstairs to a room. There are 3 other guests already staying and asleep, so you settle quickly. The bed is not clean, but it is comfortable, and after the long day and all its narrow escapes, you are grateful beyond measure for the rest. You sleep. Oh, stamina went up to 14! Yes! Your dreams are vivid once again. You are walking endlessly, the hills moving up and down under your feet like a rippling sea. Every step exhausts you, but no step moves you forward. Meanwhile, a tall black creature strides towards you, breathed in a foul-smelling smoke, and in the distance a deep voice is booming with laughter. The long, cruel fingers of one hand are curled around the metal frame of a crown, and with the other he beckons you forward as if into a trap. I'm not sure I like these dreams we keep having. I just felt the need to... Oh wait, keys? That wasn't there before. Oh yeah, we got a silver key from that goblin, didn't we? Oh, right. I kind of forgot about that. Okay, well that's fine. You wake early and sit for a moment. In no great hurry to leave the village. This is now the 3rd day of your journey, and the muscles in your legs are feeling lean and strong from so much walking. You spend a short while enjoying the peace, then unhurriedly collect your possessions and set off along the path. Cristotanti is surrounded by several miles of fields. It sits in a well-protected ring of hills and is close enough to the river to be reasonably prosperous. As you follow the path between lines of sun-baked crops, you come to a fork in the road. The right-hand way leads past a set of outbuildings, while the left heads directly off into deep woodland. Okay, so... I mean, there seems to be something here. Like, that seems to be more like ruins. But we can get to this town, dump us, either way. Because that road just leads back there. Then again, there's a house over here that we likely won't get to go to. Oh. I want to go to the ruins or... Oh, no. Do I want to go to the ruins or to that house? Because that is intriguing, but the ruins also... I mean, that looks like ruins compared to everything else. I guess there wouldn't really be anything there, but there could possibly be someone interesting in that house. Then again, maybe someone is living in... I mean... what's likely to be the most interesting choice? could very well be someone that's good to talk to in that house, but then, oh, the ruins. Oh yeah, Leah. Oh, wait a second. So yeah, that's the house which the old man said that we needed to keep our wits about us if she was home. And then Leah Key as well. We'd need luck. So what does that mean? Oh, okay, right. I am kind of leaning towards the ruins, but then whoever the woman is living there, that would probably be pretty interesting as well. Okay, let's go to the ruins. Yeah, let's go to the ruins. You glimpse a few people at work by the buildings. There will be precious little company on your journey, so you should take it while you can. Approaching a low wall, you see a blind beggar sheltering in the shade with his hand held outstretched. Oh no, he hears her approach and clicks his fingers. Alms, would you for the love of sin harm? Alms, I don't actually have any gold to give him, or I would. Ah, have none to give. Have nothing to give, you tell him, and then he nods twice. No one ever does. Strange how you're all well fed while I'm still hungry. You walk on a little further up the road. I guess I could have given him a ration, to be fair. An ox cart trundles towards you. The driver lifts a hand. You want a lift, do you? He calls. I see you're a walking. I'm heading this way. I'll look at the driver. The driver of the cart seems honest enough. A dark-skinned farmer, probably tough enough to pull the cart himself if he had to. You getting in? I don't have all day. No, I don't think so, because that's likely going to cost money, but I don't actually have any gold. And the emeralds are worth 10 gold each, so I don't necessarily want to willy-nilly give them away. As you please, returns the driver with a shrug. He whips his ox and the cart takes off along the road, raising dust. Follow the path away from the village for half the morning. The walk is easy. It feels as natural as breathing to have the road move beneath your feet. Hard to believe you've trained for this journey so long now that you're on it. You climb a little, tracing the side of a group of trees until you meet a fork in the road. You could continue straight on and upwards or turn west a while. Huh. Okay, so you can also get to Dumpas just through there, I guess, but no, we want to go to the... I mean, we've already taken this turn. We want to go to... We want to go to the ruins. You continue along the path, climbing. Your legs feel strong and lean. By the end of this journey, you will be built like a mountain goat. Yes, good. Very good. My ambitions in life. Yes, very, very good. The afternoon progresses long and easy, and this place you are walking through seems thick with desolation, as if it was long ago abandoned. And then, as if to confirm your thought, you come across two enormous stone pillars listing slightly either side of the road. They form a gate, but the gate is 3 times the height of a man. Oh, so maybe someone very tall lived here. Blimey, family can be annoying. Oh no. But also, yes, it is true. Oh gosh. Look them over, go through, look them over. Peering closely, you make out the faded remains of carved characters in the old script L and K. The remnant of a spell of fortune, perhaps, or of binding for these now fallen stones. Go through. I mean, the name of this place was Leah Key or something like that, wasn't it? So that's probably just the place of the name. Well, the name of the place. Nothing for it but to go forwards. Yeah, Leah Key. Okay, through the gate. Step into the shadow of the enormous gate. The ruins of walls line the path either side. These walls are built from blocks the size of ox carts. Centuries ago, this must have been a place of a king 12 feet tall. Now it has been leveled and and the stone stolen for the field walls and foundations of the villages all around. Oh wow, jeez. I want to play Monopoly and suddenly someone mentioned Ukraine and then they proceeded to discuss it as if they were foreign politics experts with so many mistakes I can't even count them. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting there with the Monopoly box. Can we play now? Oh, Bundle. Oh, oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I get you there. And that's also slightly adorable, I'm just saying. Oh. I mean, we have to investigate the ruins. Take a moment to clamber out over the ruins and off the path. I need a sip of my drink. No Monopoly for you. Oh, Monopoly is the best. I usually play that. Like, we tend to play, you know, have little family nights around Christmas and stuff like that. I will usually play, among others, Monopoly. And, you know, since it's family night, my mom and me and grandma, they tend to, you know, takes like pity on me sometimes, even though I don't know why. I've never asked them to, but it's like you can see them wondering, oh, should I do this? Should I not do this? And then they go, ah, oh, I'll not do this. And then I have no mercy. Oh, it's a good time. Anyways, someone mentioned T-34 tanks to supposedly be there like a bloody Russian vehicles expert. I just left because god damn it, that is so wrong. I can't even. Oh no. Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh. You take a moment to clamber out over the ruins and off the path until you're surrounded by waist-high grasses. The ground rises and falls sharply around the outline of houses and buildings. You trace the line of a street wide enough to run 3 carts abreast that leads quickly downhill towards the forest. Once this place was rich and plentiful, what happened here to remove every last trace of these colossal people? I mean, that's a good question. If they're so big, how are they just gone? Inside a house. My frustration aside, how's the adventure coming along? I'm not really sure, but I think we're doing well enough. I mean, we have 2 emeralds that are worth around 10 gold. So we technically have 20 gold. We have 3 rations. Our stamina is getting better all the time. Our ape will heal us, but not right now. Because I already had a heal. I mean, we seem to be doing well enough. Up by the edge of a house, the side wall only stands as high as your knees. Grass nods above it. Looking inside, you can make out the edges of the fireplace, the back wall, and an adjoining area, perhaps a grain store or a bedroom. Search in the grass. Take a few moments to search through the long grasses and find nothing until your hand closes on a clay pot near one wall. It's the shape of a wine jug, but about 3 times the usual size. Around the neck is a red stain. Wine, or maybe blood, is impossible to tell. The base of the pot has been smashed away, perhaps by age, perhaps by someone unhappy with the contents. Leave the pot behind. So, nothing too valuable there, I suppose. Follow the street. You follow the line of street down the slope of the hill. The further you go from the path, the more overgrown the ruins become until you can barely make out their outlines at all. After a while, you're not following the street at all, but simply holding to the same line. You approach the edge of a thick woodland. Oh. Okay, so I can still go back here. That could potentially... could potentially get my encounter with whoever lives there as well. Okay, you know, we're gonna try to do that. Yeah, we'll go to the trees. There's no clear path here, and the street has disappeared from view, and going into the trees is difficult, but you push your way forward as best as you can. And stop when you come across a large standing stone. Another gate. Oh, look at the stone. I was actually thinking at the moment there that, you know, there was gonna be some one kind of thing stopping me, but no, it's a statue. And go over to the stone and examine it more closely. Not a gate, it's an idol. A gigantic stone head carved with deep open eyes and an open mouth. Around the lips is a dark red stain, the same as on the pot. Looking left and right into the trees, you're startled to see more stones, more idols with open mouths leading off in both directions. All face back towards the ruined village, as though forming a wall or an approaching army. Something terrible happened here. Wait, whoa. So if we had wine, could we have poured wine into the idol's mouth and something would have happened? Feeling your courage, you slide your... No, I said look. But okay. You slide your hand into the mouth of the idol. It is so deep you reason something must be concealed in there. And sure enough, your grip closes on something. Something hard but light. Treasure, perhaps. You pull out your hand to see what you're holding. Open my fist. Nervously, you open your palm. Teeth. Gigantic teeth. You're holding 3 giants' teeth. Perhaps every idol holds the same, or perhaps the other idols hold kneecaps, arm bones, jaws. You press on. Trees and thorny bushes snag at you as you walk. And eventually, after chopping and hacking your way through, you see a space ahead, a path. Push forward and then stop for a breath, grateful to have solid ground to walk on once more. What? That means I have... Let's see, I can... Oh, something that required... Oh yeah, Giant's Tooth, so I can do Yob now. Will summon a new giant whom the caster may control. The giant will then disappear when his duty is done. Ooh, okay, cool. Not bad. That was worth it, even though it was strange. Are the idols just the giants living there? I don't know. Over several hours, following the twists and turns of the path through the trees, then suddenly you stop. You've heard a noise up ahead. Something is moving around between the rocks at the edge of the path. Wait and look. You hang back, watching the trees. There's definitely something moving around, something large and long with a tail that whips between the trees. Now that you've seen it, you're at a definite advantage. Okay. I mean, I'm at a definite advantage, so could I attempt to creep around? The beast is off the path to the right, so if you creep through the tree line on your left, you may escape unnoticed. You try this tactic, moving slowly and carefully, making as little noise as possible, placing your feet with delicate care. After a few more yards, you're about to rejoin the path when the movement of the animal stops. It must have heard you or caught your scent, and sure enough, a moment later it is upon you in a flurry of foliage and dirt. A rat bear leaps from the undergrowth. It is much closer than you thought. Its sleek black fur allows it to hide in the shadows until it is almost upon you. Well, oops. Okay, I guess we're fighting. Skunk bear, rat bear. How many types of bear are there? Okay, so... I mean, this one seems to just be attack. Yeah. I'm gonna try to defend. Yeah, he went all in. Okay. So... I'm gonna go half in, because I don't think he would be able to do that. No, he's just defending. Okay. If I go all in... Oh, he's still defending. Oh, okay, right. Okay, he defends and then he goes all out. So if I do that, he defends, yeah. And I can just do a little attack again. Yeah, he's still defending. Okay, I need to defend. Because, yeah, I could not have beat him there. I'm just gonna do small attack because he will defend each time. And then I defend. Oh no, he didn't defend there. Oh. Okay, right. He will now, yeah? Yeah. Okay, well I'm gonna go all in. Should have actually... I'm gonna try that one again. Okay. It's unbearable. Yes, yes it is. Okay. He started with an attack, yeah? Yes. Okay. So, small attack. Oh, but he... Wait, what? How did he do that? I'm so confused. But now he's defending. I'm so confused by this. Okay, I'm going all out. Okay, yes, that was good. Because he didn't... Okay, yeah, that was also good. Okay, I'm gonna go all out. Yeah, good. Now I defend. Oh, we're both defending? Okay. Is he gonna be able to beat me at a 6? It's very possible. I'm gonna defend again. Oh, he wouldn't have. Okay, that's a shame. I can't read this guy at all. No, I definitely defend. Oh, no, he's defending. Okay. Oh. No. Okay. That's really bad. That's really bad. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, no, he's just defending. Okay, defend. Yup. Yeah, we're gonna have to try this again. That's for sure. I'm so confused because he seemed to have... Shameful. Yeah, let's try that again. He seemed to have... In the first fight, he seemed to have like a pattern to him. Okay, he goes all in there. I don't think he can do better than a 5. So let's stop there. Okay, no, he's defending. I don't think he can do better. Oh, he's... Okay, again defending. I don't understand at all. Now he's back to just defending again. Okay. So confused. I mean, actually, it does kind of tell you, doesn't it? It rears back. No, actually, that is. And then. I'm not sure. We're both defending this time. Oh, bad. Okay, well. Defending now, yeah. Pepper is a difficult one to read. Yeah, I don't get him at all. I'm gonna defend anyways. Yup, that was a good idea. Okay, defend. We're both defending. Lovely. All out. No, he's still defending. I don't get it. Okay, it's... I mean... Standing up, showing its full height. Surely that's about to... Yeah, really attack. Okay, all out. There we go. That was terrible. Oh. Do I try to do better? I feel like I need to try to do better because that leaves me with so little stamina. Okay, so he's gonna go all out. No, he goes half in. Well, that's interesting. But then surely... can't do better than that. But he can't... He doesn't need to... No, he's defending! Why? He can probably do better than that now. First can attack, rushing forward. You charge at the rat bear, but it has read your intention and drops into a crouch. It grunts as it pushes you away. Afraid of you, it rears back, claws raised. So it's afraid of me, it's rearing back, claws raised. Does that mean it's going to attack? Okay, I think it's going to attack, so defend. No, he doesn't! Does appear to go in between, either goes all out or defends. Yeah, for the most part, he's gone in between a couple of times. That's what's throwing me off. The rat bear sniffs around you. But I feel if I attack there, he has defended one... He has defended for one more round than me, so he can probably do more. I think I need to defend. Yep. Yes, I did. Okay, he won't be able to do that much now then, so... If I do small... No, he can... Okay, right. I'm so confused. Okay. I don't... Now we went for a teeny tiny little attack. I'm absolutely flabbergasted. I don't understand this rat bear at all. Okay, well I'm gonna... Oh, sugar, he could go further in than me. Oh, this is bad. If I defend again... I mean, I should have more power than him now, yeah? I guess we'll find out. I did. Good, okay. He is likely to defend this time around. Oh, sugar, he did not defend. But he would have to now, surely. He didn't quite defend, but... My god. It's getting worse and worse. Okay, try that again. I can't have just one stamina. Okay. Charge at him. Okay. Now I defend. Yup. He goes all out. I'm going to defend again. Actually, I should have just gone. Okay, I'm thrusting. He's now defending. Go again. Yes, I barely beat him. Okay, now I need to defend. Oh, could have probably... Okay, you know what? What? He's defending. That is fine. Okay, I'm gonna take a chance that he's gonna defend again. He did not defend again. Sugar. He defend. I don't get when he's defending and not. Oh my god. He defend. Now he's going for all the little ones, so he's just giving me chip damage all the time. I'm so confused. I'm so completely confused. Try again. Why is this guy so difficult? Okay, just charge at him. There you go. Okay, he will be able to do... Oh no, he's just... Okay, it's up on its hind legs. I'm gonna defend. Yeah, he goes all in there. Yeah, I'm gonna go... Yeah, go to a 6. He's defending, that's okay. 5.4. He defended last round. Okay, try it. Okay, he's still defending, okay. Okay, yeah, he went all in there. Okay, I'm gonna go all in now. He's defending now. Powering over you, I need to defend. Okay, and all in? Yes, okay. 10 stamina! I'm fine with this. This is better than anything we've done so far. Yep. The beast dead on the path, you're free to move onwards. My gosh, he has been the most difficult fight so far. Okay, let's approach Dumpus. Oh my god. Oh, that fight was so confusing. And I don't know if it's just me or if there really was no pattern at all, because he just seemed to be doing stuff willy-nilly. I was so confused. The path winds a few more times around it, gigantic trees, thousands of years old, then emerges onto a sudden plain, as if the forest had been scooped away by a gigantic hand. A river trickles thinly between short grasses, and by its bank stands a tiny village. Let's enter the village. Today has been mercifully short and uneventful. You have made excellent progress. With a decent meal and a night's sleep, your next day will start auspiciously. So it is a shame and a worry that you have so little money. You headed down into the village, hoping to find charity. You follow the path down into the village, passing a sign which declares it to be Dumpus. The streets are thin and narrow, and the buildings have been set close together, as if trying to withstand a storm. There's a terrible smell hanging in the air. All in all, it seems an unpleasant place. Oh. For the town, I have a bad feeling here. Halfway along the track, you come across a couple of merchants' huts. You browse for items worth buying with your no money. Your attention is taken by a finely woven skull cap, a finely crafted sword, and a small bag of provisions. Examine the sword. Carefully, you lift the longsword from the table and swing it through the air. It cuts with a finely carved edge. Fine piece of work, I'm sure you agree. The merchant enthuses. 6 gold pieces. I mean, I could pay for it with an emerald, but I don't know if... Is it going to be better than... How do I know if it's going to be better than the one I have? Most pattern I saw was at the very beginning. Yeah, because then it was like... He attacked all out, and then he defended for 2, and then he went all out again. That was like almost the entirety of the first fight, but after that it was just... No. Nothing. Oh gosh. Put it back. That's enough. I mean, we have rations, so... nothing. Merchant nods and bids you farewell. I'm gonna leave. I don't know. Something about the way the village was described just kind of unnerved me. So we're not gonna sleep there tonight. With the sun setting at the horizon, you head out of Dumpus. A little way beyond the village, you climb up into some woodland, near to a burbling spring. Peaceful here, sheltered from the winds by trees on one side and the mountains on the other. Let's make camp. Walk on until you pass a suitable spot in the woods to make your camp. A crack between 2 large upright stones with a dirt clearing behind it. You throw your possessions through and then squeeze in after them. There's enough space to stretch out fully. You should have a peaceful night here. examine the skull cap. Ooh, no, I probably should have. I mean, I know I can use that for a spell. Ooh, I forgot. I meant to, but I didn't. Oh well. I mean, hopefully there will be another chance to get one. Hopefully. Okay, need to eat before sleeping. You sit up for a short while, resting your feet, and eat the old man's nourishing bomba fruit. Then the clouds cover the moon and it grows dark. You settle down with your head on your pack to rest. Yes, my stamina is growing! Oh, that's so good. You dream strange dreams as you sleep. It seems as though you wander through doors and hallways built 10, 20 times your height. You are an insect, and the hills over which you walk are the follicles of hair on the shaved chin of a giant. Storms of hot, fetid breaths seem to sweep across you, threatening to blow you down into hell. Overhead, you fancy you hear the flap of giant wings. The birdman came for the crown. Perhaps, before this journey is finished, they will come for you. Ooh, that's menacing and ominous. Let's hope not. Oh, I can pray again, can I? But yeah, no, you can't give me any. Because he can heal me, but I am not to be healed. Anywho. Wake early, gather your belongings, and then set off once more along the trail. After another hour or so, the way branches with one path heading up into the hills, and the other turning downhill and along one side of a barren stony ridge. That a village you can make out on top of the hill. It seems a lonely place for it. Huh. So, go uphill, go downhill. Restanti. Baker mines abandoned. I'm kind of curious about that. Then the bridge there could be treacherous. Just remembering how much of an ordeal that bridge was. Okay, I'm gonna go this way nevertheless, because I am kind of curious. You follow a meandering path around the side of a hill for most of the morning. It's difficult to see the way ahead through the tree line, but you trust to the course, and eventually the path bursts out onto a narrow stone ledge, high above the valley floor. The ledge leads left and right. There's no way forwards. Look left. Looking left, you can see that the narrow ledge is formed by a splitting of the rock that leads all the way down to the misty valley floor. There's a path up on the other side. It's not clear from here. Look right. Looking right, you're taken aback. As if out of the mist that fills the valley, an impossibly wide bridge looms into view, as if it had only now fallen into place. It is made of planks and thick ropes, and is suspended from this peak to the peak on the other side. Could have built such a marvel, and how long ago? Look at the bridge. You take a moment more, staring at the bridge. It forms a delicate curve across the valley, swaying very slightly in the wandering wind, but the more you look, the more it seems too perfect. Could such a bridge possibly exist, or is it a mere illusion to trick the incautious traveler? Okay, so that makes me very, very suspicious. Getting to your feet once more, you take a moment to find your balance before moving on. One slip here and you will fall a long way down. Let's try to avoid that. Into the valley, I think. Because I don't trust that bridge at all. The bridge seems untrustworthy. Should anything happen while you were halfway across it, there would be no escape but the last, most final kind. Better to walk. You make your way along the stone ledge. The angle is steep and it's hard going not to stumble. The valley floor is a dried up river covered in worn stones honed by water that is now long gone. Small caves open in the rock face nearby, with rusted machinery abandoned outside. There was mining here once, but it must have been a long time ago. A wider track made for carts carrying ore leads up the far slope. Oh, come on, I'm sure the bridge is fine. No, I don't believe that. The game has hinted far too hard that that bridge is not okay. I mean, we have to investigate the mines. You approach the mine entrance. A wet wind greets you from the depths. The mine shaft must lead somewhere, but it is pitch dark, there are no torches, and you do not have any light of your own. So maybe we won't enter the... we still could. But it's possibly not a good idea. Let's just climb the valley, I guess. I mean, it's abandoned anyway, so how much is there going to be there? Your breath is short and your heart is hammering as you pause halfway up the valley slope. A small wooden hut is opposite, set a little way back from the path. Look at the hut. You stop to watch the hut, dropping behind a bush out of sight as you do. For a few minutes you see a troll emerge, ducking to get through the tiny frame of the building. He is clearly guarding something around here, perhaps another goblin mine. Or perhaps he was stationed here long ago to guard a city that is now crumbled to ruin. Oh. Approach the troll, wait to see what he does. I'm gonna wait to see what he does. Hello, Pod! How are you doing? Hello. That's my little dwarf girl. Are you talking about me or the troll? Oh, hello, Sir Pod. Welcome. How are you doing today? Okay, wait to see what he does. The creature stands outside the hut for a few minutes, looking this way and that, his colossal head turning with the speed and dexterity of a mill wheel. Then he stomps away around the curve of the hill. You probably have a few minutes before he reappears. Go inside the hut. You seize the opportunity and race over to the hut to see what you can pilfer. Inside it, it is a barren shack. There's a low oak table in the center and no windows. There is no door. A pile of blankets in one corner is the only niceties. Look at the table. By the look of the table and its stains, this is where the troll sharpens his blade, skins his rabbits for the pot, and sleeps. It's certainly strong enough. Four white trunk legs supporting a split trunk top, etched deep and carved. Creature would be back in a moment. You should go. Ooh. Look under the table. You peer on the table, find nothing but the discarded scraps of rabbit bones and fur from the troll's meals. Okay, search the blankets. You lift the corner of the blanket with the tip of your sword, and hidden away you find 3 gold pieces, most likely the troll's. Pay for the entire year. Sorry, but my funds are low. Uh-oh. You take it quickly and drop the blankets back as you found them. Suddenly a shadow falls across the entrance. The troll is returned, roaring with anger. It raises its sword. You'll have to fight it. Whoops. Doing pretty good. I finally bought a game my mate has been recommending for ages and I've been loving it. Also had an exam last week. I'm glad they're over. How are you? Yes. Exams over are very good. And that is fantastic. What game is it? Okay, draw my sword. And the troll roars in anger. I feel like he's going to attack. So I'm gonna defend. Oh, no, he defends as well. Okay. Well, stamps forward, then an arm's length away, he drops down to crouch behind his thick little shield. You gather your wits and drop down to defensive crouch. His shield comes up. Hey. I mean, he's likely going to... Okay, I'm gonna go all out. No, he's still defending. Oh. Stops to brush his hair away from his eyes, and you seize the moment to strike and swing with expert precision of all of your strength. He raises his shield quickly to defend himself. The troll begins screaming and shouting. Well, that's not gonna help, is it? Okay. Defend. Oh yeah, there he went. He moves his shield. if I... Aha! No, he's just ending now. Inscription, I can definitely see why he recommended it to me, and I'll also probably be playing a mod he made for the game as well. Oh, very cool. Yeah, I've not seen too much gameplay of it because I kind of want to play it myself, but it seems wild from what little I have seen of it. Hold flexible mostly by a lot. I'm gonna defend here. I wouldn't have been able to beat that anyways. What if I do that? Okay, that works. He reels. You lash out with your blade. He thinks better of his own attack and defends instead. While his stumbling his wiry old muscles, leaking green blood. And what were you? They surprised Pikachu thing. Oh gosh. His mod is a Plants vs Zombie adaptation of it, swapping the cards to be themed around Plants vs Zombies. Oh, that sounds cool, yeah. That sounds very cool. He went in for a tiny attack there. I'm gonna defend. Oh, I probably could have taken him there, actually. Well, he does a little... He went... Okay, I'm gonna do a little attack. Okay, yeah, that works. Okay, if I go all in here... Yes! Because even if he had defended, it would have been enough. You know what? I'm gonna take the 3 because... Yeah, I'm gonna take the 3. Search the troll's hut. With the troll dead, you quickly complete your search of the hut, but you find nothing more of interest. Then you slip out and continue anywhere. I should have just searched the blankets right away and then whoosh! Left. Oh well. We got 3 gold, and the troll is now no longer going to miss it, so it's fine. Oh, the dolphin. Dolphin. Quick and carefree, the dolphin is happy to leap and skim his way through the world. He's brave, but not rash. Okay, he can heal. You know what? Pray for healing. I'm down quite a bit. Thank you, dolphin. Another hour passes as you finish the climb. With the sun starting to hang heavy in the sky, you reach the top and meet with the other end of the rope bridge. Look back at the bridge. It may look stable, but it is undoubtedly a death trap set to part travelers from their gold and from their lives. You continue on down the slope as evening draws in. Yeah. I mean, there was a lot of forewarning about that bridge, so... I'm very glad we did not go to that bridge. Now I have the Plants vs Zombie theme in my head. Thought I missed that game. I don't think I ever played it, but I have heard a lot about it. Some way down the hill, you stop for a rest and sit on a boulder to survey what lies ahead. The path leads downward, and at its foot, cradled between 3 peaks, is a village, and quite a large one at that. Behind you, the sun is falling rapidly into the hills. It will be night soon. Approach the... There's just always an option to avoid the village. Let's approach it. The village looks like a good place to stop. You hop down from the boulder and make your way forward when an overhanging branch touches your face and you hear a lively chirping. Turn around. You turn quickly around. Hovering by your shoulder is a small creature the size of a bird. It is childlike but very thin, with green skin, and it flits around you on transparent wings. It seems friendly enough. It even lands on your shoulder, its tiny clawed toes pinching slightly. Never played it, you're missing out. Yeah! I don't think I had the ability, like, I at the time when that was, you know, at its most popular, I didn't have the means to play it. And, well, I don't have it. So, maybe I should try to get a hold of it, I suppose. I'm sure I could manage. I mean, it does seem fun from what I've seen. Which isn't much except Yeah, it's just not much, actually. Yeah, talk to it? Again, I'm telling her a lot of things, so she's probably blanking out a few fair things of it at this point. I mean, not by choice, but, well, my memory is quite, as we know, terrible, so... but yeah, talk to it. Greetings, little creature. Hello to you, creature replies, chirping. My name is Jan. Welcome to my world, original Plants vs. Zombies is actually free somewhere. Oh, really? Cool. She blanked me out too, not on purpose. I'm just forgetful. What do you want with me? That village? Richard replies. Last time I tried to go through, they told me I wasn't welcome. I wouldn't mind some protection. Uh... Hmm. Hmm... What are you? The creature does a backflip and gives a low bow. I'm a Minimite, pleased to meet you. He reaches out a tiny hand and shakes your earlobe. The creature starts hopping up and down. Come on, rumbles impatiently. Let's get going, can't we? What can you tell me about the village? What? Oh wait, no, that's me. What can you tell me about the village? You point down the valley. Is it safe? That's Bertanti. It's very safe. It's a large village in the whole of Shamatanti Hills. Every traveler who comes this way spends at least one night there, so it's a little expensive, especially for Minimites, but pleasant enough. Well, let's get going then, I guess. Original is on Steam, but it does cost money. Ah, okay. Oh, there's a mobile version that's free. Okay, interesting. I mean, it's an older game at this point, so I suppose it's not that, expensive, is it? I would imagine. Well, let's get going then. The creature shakes you by the ear in excitement, and you set off along the path once more. You descend into the bowl of the valley. The hills on either side are toweringly tall and throw the village into deep shadow. It would seem a very gloomy and threatening place. From the streets come the distant sound of laughter and merriment. Enter the town. You continue along the path, the sounds of festivities grow louder. It's almost spooky here in the shade of the valley after so long on the dire road. People in this village seem to be enjoying themselves. See? The Minimite on your shoulder remarks. I told you it was a happy place. Jan, what's going on? Here, are they bewitched? Jan shakes his head. No, if there was magic, believe me, I'd know. This is the festival of the young. What's that? We'll take a look. Jan waves a little hand around the village. The idea is that once a year the children are allowed the freedom of the village. It's a great time of great fun and lots of pranks. It becomes quickly obvious. No, wait, that's just. It's getting away from me what's a voice line and what isn't. It becomes quickly obvious what he means. You pass the first few buildings where you find a number of children sitting in the street and drinking ale from deep mugs. Further on, a young boy is holding an old woman over his knee and is spanking her. On the other side of the street, a group of boys is fighting outside a hut with a sign that reads, Glandragger's Tavern. It is all complete mayhem. Rescue the old woman? Right over to the boy intending to rescue the woman, but at sight of your manner and sword, the boy puts her down and gets to his feet. And what are you about? He demands. I'm the leader of this village for today, and I say, get to bed. Strike the child. But I'm not so sure laughing at him is gonna be better. I should have left. I shouldn't have gone near here, should I? I'm gonna laugh at him. You'll laugh at the boy. He's quite clearly enraged. And lets up a hollering cry. Suddenly, there are 100 children around you, and not all beggars, but well fed and armed with sticks and pitchforks. Jan is making a hissing noise in your ear. Better run for it. Oh no, it's not that expensive. Yes, it hit the kid. Well, too long. Too long. Too late. I'm running. Swallowing your pride, you turn and race out of the village. The children follow, standing by the gates and waving their impromptu weapons. Well, Jan sniffs. You're quite the warrior, aren't you? Spoil the child with a switch. Oh god. That's a massive paddling. Oh no. Oh. Well, that was a terrible place. I don't like Veritanti at all. You make your way out of the village and into a stand of tall, dry trees under the overhang of one of the cruel mountainsides. Between curling roots, you find a small space to settle down to rest. Jan perches a little way above on a knot and is quickly asleep. You're tired enough to follow suit, but you are hungry from not having eaten. So we do need to eat. We must paddle an entire town. That is worrying, yeah. You pull out a quantity of your cheese and bread and eat quickly. The night's darkness draws in around you. In the distance, you hear screams and whoops from the village that only slowly fade. You feel lonely, distanced from such revelry. You rest your head onto your backpack and close your eyes. My stamina is nearly back to what it started out as. Yes. Your dreams are filled with walking, with peaks and valleys and endless paths. A curious light plays across them, building walls to heights before ruining them as it moves away. The rest of the night passes silently. Well, beyond Beritanti. You rise early from your spot beneath the tree. As you gather your things, John leaps up onto your shoulder. Ready to go? Well, ready to go? He chirps. You rejoin the path on the far side of Beritanti. The sun sits on the horizon like a gleaming jewel. If all goes well, you will reach Torrepane today, the last village in the Shamatanti hills. After a short climb, the path breaks, heading uphill to the left and downhill to the right. I mean, John presumably knows the place, so yeah, ask his advice. Which way, Jan? To the right is a forest, to the left is... The going is easier. The path heads through a field of blank flowers to Torrepane. What else do you know? Demands suspiciously. Nothing, protests the creature. And that's a fine way to talk to your guide. I'm not charging you for my advice, you know. I'll get no more from the creature. With Torrepane so close, it hardly matters which way you go, surely. Oh, I'm sure it matters quite a bit. I'm gonna go this way. You go right, you decide. Now be on your guard, Jan warns you. You climb a rise, the way is not too steep, and as noon approaches, you have crested the ridge and are descending yet again. You are now at the highest point of the hills, where the trees are thin. The view west goes on forever, and sometimes you catch glimpses of Kare on the northern horizon. Keep going. You decide not to stop but push on. Jan is in a talkative mood and fills the air around with his chatter, but about what he can see, about how things smell, and what he plans to do once he makes his fortune in Kare. You pass from the open hillside into a patch of deep forest. Quite suddenly, Jan falls quiet and hisses in your ear. Stop! Stop now! Why? Because, says the creature in a tiny voice, something is following us. Come to a dead stop. Jan is right. Something is moving through the trees behind you. A moment later, a point of steel has emerged from the darkness between two trees and touches your neck. You've seen me, whispers a voice. I know it. Which way will you go? Well, I went right. Look into the darkness? You peer into the darkness of the trees, nothing, just shadow, and then you see it. The shadow with 2 eyes. Ask who is there. There's no reply, but the tall, dark figure of an assassin emerges from the trees. He's dressed in head to toe in black, and had you not seen him a moment before, even though he had been standing a mere arm lengths away, he wields a sharp scimitar in expert hands. Well, I guess we gotta fight. Oh. Okay, right. Go half in. Okay, he's defending. He says and nods at you, taps 2 fingers against his chest, and ready he stands. You rush forward quickly, hoping to catch him before he's ready. He doesn't cover himself. He is left breathless but otherwise unharmed. Closing his eyes, he murmurs a quick prayer as he sets his stance. Oh. Hello, Cutson. Welcome. How you doing? Hello. Go cast a spell. I could've. I should probably cast more spells. Oh well. I'm gonna defend this time. Yep. That was a good idea. You drop yourself into a crouch. As he powers forward, but it only tires him out. You're mostly unharmed. I'm gonna try to go half in again. Yeah, no, he's just defending now, which isn't actually that surprising. Attempt to attack is swing your sword fast in towards his chest, but the impact clangs against his turned sword. He grins. He is bruised but not seriously hurt. Breathing deeply, the assassin whispers a mantra as he readies his blade. Okay, so I should defend here. He will attack and then defend and then attack. Assassin laughs appreciatively. I'm going to just do a small attack. Chip a bit at him, because he's going to defend there. Yep. And he is going to attack now, but hopefully I attack him harder. Oh, I definitely do. But that... Right. Because, okay. This is where he goes in hard, when he does a prayer. Okay. A little attack? Yeah, that works. And then if I go all in here, I win either way. Okay, that is good. I'm alright, how are you? That is good to hear. I'm doing good as well. I'm very excited to be streaming this, because I've really wanted to for a very long time. I keep repeating that. But, well, it is what it is. I think we're good with that. Oh, the assassin is not dead, but lies on the floor gasping. Finish him and search his body, or spare him. Oh, we could have something good. Plus, I wouldn't really want to have him out there. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna do that. With a single blow, you finish the assassin. He dies with his lips pursed in silent prayer, not cursing you, but commanding his own soul to a better place. You rifle his body for a measly 3 gold pieces, then continue on the path out of the woods onto dusty hillside. Yawn for a brief while, says nothing. Perhaps he is shocked. The blissful silence doesn't last for long. Well, we got some gold. Better than nothing, I suppose. How much longer do you think we'll be traveling today? The Minimite on your shoulder asks. I'm hungry and tired. We've gone such a long way. You can stop here. The Minimite complains. You'd like that, I'm sure you would. Continue along the path and around the side of a hill. A wooden hut is set into the slope, with an old woman sitting on the front step. A river seems to emerge from beneath her. As you get closer, you realize the water flows underneath her house, and the house itself is set on splayed struts like an insect, straddling the watercourse. A few paces from the front of the house, the water plunges over the edge of a sheer cliff and disappears. Let's greet the woman. Greetings, you call. The woman looks up at you and smiles. Come over here, won't you? She calls. I can barely see you. Yeah, approach the woman. Approach the old woman, she smiles a toothless smile and gets up from the step. Come in, please, she beckons. I get so lonely living out here on my own, far away from the villages. Sure, go inside. She's an old lady. What's she gonna do? Probably there's a lot of things she could possibly do. Thank you. You follow her inside and take a seat by a long wooden table. I'll bring us some tea, she says. She sounds almost nervous. Ooh. Okay. Hurrying to her kitchen, she returns with 2 large cups. Watch it, Jan whispers in your ear. I don't trust this one. Not that I care what happens to you, of course. Ooh. How about we make conversation? The tea is still hot. You cup it in between your hands as you speak. What is your name? They call me Gazamoon, she replies with a smile. I used to be quite well known in my way. You nod, but you have never heard of her. Why do you live alone? It must be more dangerous. Oh, she smiles sweetly. No one bothers about me. Why would they? You smile and nod. This is a beautiful place. You remark, watching the river outside the door plunging away over the cliff face. This is the top of the crystal waterfall, she says. The river runs right under my house. They say it carries all my goodness and youth away while I sleep, and the villagers bathe in it for luck. She giggles meanly. I'm sure it isn't quite true. You manage to sip your tea. Oh, you make sip your tea when the old woman stops you, catching your arm before the cup reaches your lips. Oh! Wait, what? Oh, she says suddenly. I've forgotten the pot. Goes back to the kitchen to fetch it. Huh? Why would she stop me from drinking the tea? Switch cups with her. Make a run for it. I am worried. She seemed nervous, but then Jan... But then she stops me from sipping the tea. What if I switch cups with her? I mean, I feel like I'm definitely overthinking this, but at the same time... I mean, maybe switching cups with her is exactly what she thinks I'll do. And now by doing that, I'm just playing right into her hand. You know? Well, okay, switch cups with her. While she's away from the table, you switch the cups around, then when she returns, you lift the one closest to you and drink. A sudden deep pain grips your stomach and you double over. Okay, yeah, I played right into her hand. You wince and cough, and you found yourself seizing up. Oh, suspicious stranger, laughs the woman. I can't count on travelers suspecting my witchcraft. Sugar and spice. I should have just drunk my tea. Please release me. You try to shout out, but you're paralyzed and quite powerless. The old woman begins to search through your bag. Jan watches, arms folded and doing nothing, but clearly not surprised, and with a coo of delight, she pulls out the spellbook page you were given by the old man in the tree. My book! She cries. The missing page! Why didn't you tell me you had my missing spell? She scurries off into the kitchen and returns with a cup of liquid, which she pours into your half-open mouth while plucking and stroking your head. It is an antidote, and you feel your body slowly unfreeze. Finally, she slaps you to bring you around. What is the spell? Who was the old man? What is the spell? You ask. It's the spell of pest repulsion. You have no idea how useful it is around here. She shakes her head. 4 days ago, I was visited by a traveler such as yourself. But when I was away making my tea, as I always do, he started leafing through my book and tore out a page. You must have been a wizard of power, because he vanished almost too fast for me to curse him. What curse did you cast? Did she make him old? Well, you saw him, she replies. I aged him. Didn't stop him escaping, though. She fusses with the page, repairing her spellbook with some gentle magic. Shall I show you how useful the spell is? She says. What do you mean? Well, she makes a little gesture at something behind you. How can I put this? You're sure you don't want me to rid you of a pest? And you realize she's looking at Jan. What? Oh, she can kill Jan? Is that what she's saying? But, I mean, he's been, I guess, annoying talking in my ear and stuff, but the poor thing, no. I have no pests. No, she agrees with some disgust. You seem rather clean. She gets to her feet. You'd best be going. She was not happy with that, but, I mean, there's no reason to have Jan killed, is there? Go. Oh. Jan hops onto your shoulder, whispering profuse thanks into your ear, and you leave. Yeah, so he would have been in trouble there. Okay, well, thank God we had that spell page. If I had refused that earlier, we would have been in trouble now. Oh, jeez. Okay. It is now late afternoon. You pass over the brow of the next hill, and below you is the village of Puripani, slung from one side of the valley to the next like a flood barrier. Observe it. Puripani is a village of the Svin, an aggressive-looking race of man-orcs. You might expect their village to be rowdy, but it seems strangely quiet. Go into town? Still, there's no way around it. You will have to go through. That's something to be suspicious of? I'm just suspicious at everything, but still. Enter the village. There is a definite air of depression hanging over the place. The Svins are going about their business slowly and miserably and pay you no heed. You sit yourself down on the tree stump in the very center of the village and consider your options. Why not interest, make contact with the villagers? I'm gonna make contact, yeah, why not? You spy a group of Svin sitting outside a low hut, and you walk over and sit yourself down. You're discussing a friend apparently killed in the night by an assassin's curved blade. I met this assassin. Yeah, I met this assassin. You remark, boldly interrupting. Out in the forest. You met him. You still alive? One Svin replies thickly. I killed him. You reply. The Svin spits a gob of green goop onto the ground. You do good. But you 1 day late for us. Another Svin bangs his hand down the table. But with Ash dead, who saved Tia? Who is Tia? Her flower, the Svin who answers wipes a tear from the corner of his eye, scratching himself painfully with an uncut fingernail. Tia's chief's daughter, the other Svin says. Esh was to save her. Now Esh not alive, so Tia soon not alive. Well, that's a problem. What happened to her? Goblins. They sacrifice. Sacrifice? He is unsure of the words, so mimes a gesture like a stabbing downwards knife blade. Yes, sacrifice to great cave demon. Trouble is, another says, our village die if chief line end. Tia is end, so if end ends, we end. All very sad. Very sad, they all agree. Who are you? One asks suddenly, as if only just thinking of it, he prods you in the chest. You're back, heading on a round. Take your time, have a good round. I'm a warrior. Yeah. Warrior! Sudden gleam enters the biggest one's eyes. Great warrior. The greatest. This is definitely not gonna be a problem, is it? Oh. Best is good. Meek, Tifa! He signals to the others, who are quickly on their feet, big hefty arms swinging for you. We take the chief! Or you can resist, they have you and are hauling you bodily onto their shoulders. Jan clings onto your shoulder, refusing to be shaken free. Oh, Jan is really just here to stay, huh? Where are you taking me? Well, they just said, didn't they? They're taking me to the chief. The Swin's carrying you, give no reply. Then you reach a low hut on the end of the village. You're set down carefully. Captured! Oh, lovely. The door is slammed and locked. A moment later, it reopens and your positions are thrown inside. Wait to see what happens. Oh, stamina went up to 20! But also down. But okay, I can actually be at full health at some point. That's not bad. You pull your knees up to your chest and wait. Jan goes to sleep immediately. The long watches of the night pass slowly, and in the end, nothing happens and no one comes. The aching in your empty belly gnaws at you with glee. Oh, I should have eaten. Yeah. Oops. Didn't realize it was that late. Uh-oh. Oh well, that's okay. Daybreak. You are still alone. Actually, hang on. Can I pray for healing? Yes! Thank you, Dolphin. An hour passes before you hear any noise outside, and then the door to the hut opens and 5 Svins come in. They drag you roughly out and cross the street to another hut, where an old man with grey hair sits. He is wearing outlandish, colorful robes. My name, Proceus. Chief. He slaps his chest twice. I apologize. Then he bows, brushing the dust on the floor with his sleeves. I feel like I'm outnumbered here, so apology accepted. The chief nods. He waves to a menial who brings in bread and milk. Eat it. We need food. And that's probably, my meal for the day, yeah? So I don't need to eat rations today? I'm hoping. We'll see. Gratefully you bolt down the meal. It doesn't seem to be poisoned and it nourishes you. The bowl is removed and the chief squats down in a pool of cloth. Jan cowers under your own cloak, hoping to go unnoticed and quiet for once. I have need of you and your strength. I will kill you. Tell me. The chief nods. Shell, my daughter, my child, she is taken. Offered to a terrible demon. Below. She deserves it? Oh my gosh, that's so cruel. You want me to rescue her? The chief nods. Succeed, and you may choose your reward. Fail, and... He shrugs. I'll do it. Chief nods. I hope you will. And gestures to the other Svins, who, still taking no chance, grab you by your arms and haul you to your feet. A crack in the ground, okay. Well, here we go, I guess. You are led along a short pathway through the forest to a crack in the ground. One Svin has brought a rope and another a basket. They are preparing to lower you down into the pit of the earth itself. Take the adventure, I guess. Wait until they are ready, then step into the basket. The chief nods to you with respect. Watch the darkness, he declares as they start to lower you down. From your shoulder, Jan murmurs. We're in trouble now. Shivers. Don't realize. You can't use magic with me around, and I'm not going anywhere. Wait, what? Okay, right! No magic! And he's not going. Okay. Well. Hey. Right. You know, that's fine. You hit the floor with a thud and peer into the darkness. Your eyes can make out nothing but a slight breeze suggests endless space in all directions. You are blind, helpless, trapped. Something clatters to your feet from above. One of the Svins shouts something down to you. Feel around on the ground. Get rid of him. Somehow, I don't think that's going to be an option. You crouch down and feel around your feet until your hand closes at the base of something. You pick it up. It's a dry wood torch. Something else falls from above and strikes you on the head. Tinderbox, calls the voice. That kind of sounded like Jan, but no, it was someone else. Curse whoever hit you. Feel around for the tinderbox. Rubbing the bruise on your head, you reach down and find the tinderbox. Okay, let's curse whoever hit us. Hurl a curse upwards. The Svins, despite their concern over their missing tribe member, laugh. Sound echoes like water between the walls. Now we will light the torch. No magic, that's the death penalty. Oh no. Poor Jan. I mean, I guess we could have gotten rid of that magic hindrance when we accidentally helped the witch. So there's that. At least the wheel. Strike a light and the torch blazes into flame. Okay, below. You can see now you are in a large cavern, wide and deep. Far end passageways disappear to the left and right. Through an uneven rockfall at the far end of the cavern, you hear a murmur. Listen by the rocks. You clamber over the rocks at the edge of the cavern to investigate the sound. It is a whimpering coming from the other side of the pile of stones. The Svin girl, perhaps. She came in this way, but then the cave-in blocked off her path. I'll have to find another way to reach her. Go left. Go left and creep slowly into the darkness, ears straining for the sound of approaching threat, but all you can hear is Jan's quiet whimpering. The passageway slopes down a short way, and ends in a T-junction. Two stones are stacked on top of one another against the wall here. Examine the stones. There's nothing special about the two stones, except that they happen to be on top of one another. Go left. Take the left passage. The tunnel twists and bends sharply as if carved by a river now long since dried away. You'll lose all sense of which way is which, except going forward where the tunnel splits. There's a stacked pair of stones here as well. Oh. Huh. Okay, keep going left for a while. The going is suddenly more difficult, and you realize that the tunnel is climbing quite a sharp gradient. Little stones rattle and roll away downwards into the dark. At the highest point, the passage you're following finishes at another fork. As you enter, two stones roll away down the slopes. Probably also stacked, I would imagine. Keep going left. Cave walls crushing close, as though the rock is squeezing you to death. Your shoulders rub against the walls. When you feel certain you can go no further, the path you are creeping through forks again. Another pair of stones are stacked in one corner. Okay, all I'm doing is going left, but I feel like the stones are supposed to guide you somehow. Keep going left until I realize what I'm doing. Follow the passageway when you hear an echo of whimpering coming up the corridor. Her torchlight falls across a frail shape hiding in the shadows as the young spin girl, stacking stones into hundreds of little towers. Oh, okay, I'll look for traps. You run the torchlight around the walls of the cavern, no switch or triggers that you can see. The girl watches you in silent fear. Then the torchlight falls on a deep scratch in the rock, claw mark. Suddenly there's a loud roaring from the mouth of the short cavern. Walls begin to shake and crumble. The spin stone towers topple and scatter. To one side, a gap in the rubble begins to open, letting through a mean shaft of light. Before you can head for it, the roaring sound is joined by a scream from the Svin girl. You turn slowly and peer into the gloom back along the tunnel. There's something moving, something coming closer. Perhaps the roaring is the wind rushing through the tunnel. Somehow I feel like, no, that's probably not what the roaring is. Probably not. Something is coming. Okay, yep. You hear the scrabbling sound of claws on a rock, and the exit from the tunnel is blocked by a dark and looming shape, a manticore. Huge, terrible. It stands between you and light, and it howls in a bloody rage. Okay, so magic is off the table. We know that now. I fight the creature. We're gonna have to, so we might... Oh my god, it has 18 stamina. Don't I wish I had magic, huh? Okay, so I could very easily lose this. Yeah, this is probably gonna take a couple of tries. You draw your sword and close on the beast. Eyes focus tightly on the terrible sting. Okay, let's defend the first round. Yeah, that was a good idea. Okay, he went all in. There. So... yeah, let's do that. Yeah, he still went in. Okay, good. Okay, if I go all in now... yeah, he's still gonna go for it. Okay. So if I defend this time... yep, that was good. Okay, hopefully he won't be able to... yep. Oh... oh, the Svin girl edges nearer as if thinking of scratching the creature with her claws. It's scared, she whispers to you. You might not believe me, but you've scared it. That's interesting. In the darkness of the cave, it is hard to read the monster's intentions, but you cannot wait forever. Dropping your weight, drop a heavy swing at the vile beast, slipping a light strike past the manticore's outstretched claws. The sting of its tail begins to leak foul-smelling green ooze. I think I want to defend here. You sense the creature is getting angry and move quickly into crouch. The manticore whips out this terrible sting, but you leap aside to safety. You give silent thanks for your concentration. The manticore chomps and grinds its teeth. Expression an ugly frown. Okay, it went fairly far in, but it doesn't seem to defend at all. Manticore laughs at you with a human expression of twisted joy. You risk an attack. Charging forward, you rush into the manticore, catching it a passing cut. Oh, it's gonna go harder in than a 3, so I need to defend. 6. Almost smell the creature coming for your blood and draw quickly into a guarded stance. The creature snaps with its knife-like teeth, but you knock it back with your sword hilt. The monster rears up into its back legs and opens its wings to fill the room. Oh, what does that mean? Hello, Snowlet! Welcome! How are you doing today? Hello, hello! How's it going? I think I'm gonna defend. Oh, okay, no, I could have done a smaller attack there. Yeah, let's try that. Oh, yep, that worked. Okay. Find advantage. Kind that can change the course of a battle. Racing across the stone, you charge headlong towards the manticore. The same moment as it comes for you with its terrible sting, you cut into it like a butcher. The creature crashes against one wall. Rock dust pours onto its back, but as it tries to shake itself, it stumbles. You can hardly dare to hope. The foul beast is weakening. The creature stretches its wide jaws and roars. It's probably gonna go for a lower one now, yeah? So, yeah, that'll do. But I don't think that's gonna be enough, so I defend, yep. I'm gonna try a small attack here. Yep, that works. You test the creature sidestepping, you slash out at the manticore, catching it a light blow. The manticore screams and howls in a voice that is almost human. It is dying, slowly, furiously, but nonetheless it weakens. Like D&D, but also a video game. A D&D video game would say. It kind of is, yeah. It's based on actual physical game books. Which is pretty cool. Yes! Oh my gosh. You know what? I don't think I can do better than that, so I'm not gonna try that again. I think that was really lucky. I expected way worse. Oh gosh, okay. That went fairly well. I am happy with this. This is good enough. Yep. Oh, bellowing, you race at the manticore. Your sword blade seems almost to be possessed. Finds its way past the manticore's sweeping claws, through its thick hide and down into its ancient, cruel heart. For a moment it howls low, loud enough to make the walls shake. Then everything falls very quiet. Oh, okay. I think we did good there. The only noise in the chamber is the hammering of your heart and the quiet breathing of the Spin Girl. Then the Minimite breaks out into a loud cheer, whooping and punching the air. You bow to him. Thank you, the Spin Girl murmurs, then tugging on your arm. This way. He leads you towards the light through a gap in the rocks to the pool of sunlight in the first cavern. What did I miss? I lost 6 stamina fighting the manticore, which honestly I think went kinda well. That's about it though, I think. I'm going to have a sip of my drink. Oh, gosh. Yeah. I think that went pretty well, honestly. Oh gosh. Escape. You wave the torch, hoping to attract attention. Tell the girl to call up, because they're definitely gonna help her. Girl, call to your father. The Spin Child nods mutely, then bawls at the top of her lungs. Rosius, I'm here! Then something drops down, a rope with a basket on the end. Get in together, the chief calls from above. We'll pull you both up. Yeah, get in. Step into the basket and help the girl to clamber in with you. Ready? The spins above begin to haul. The rope stretches and grows taut, but the basket doesn't move. The rope starts to make a squealing noise and the basket lifts a finger width off the floor. Okay, get out and let the girl go first. They're gonna help me, surely, yeah? You step out of the basket and call up. All the way. The spins give a great cry and begin to pull again. This time the basket starts to slowly rise. Spinning as it goes, the girl waves to you as she disappears up into the sunlight. Then she is gone. Wait. A minute passes, nothing. Oh god. Come on, I saved her. Are they not gonna get me up? Throw down the rope. Nothing. The tunnel echoes very slightly, a noise from the depths. Perhaps the manticore was not alone. Oh my. Wait a little longer? You wait a little longer, settling down on your pack. You can imagine the celebration going on above the ground, the tears and grateful reunion. No surprise if they lost track of you down here in the dark. And then, sure enough, the basket and the rope tumble down. You clamber quickly in and they haul you up. Okay, thank goodness. Above ground, the chief himself helps you out onto the grass. His daughter is with him, clutching his hand. My daughter tells you fought bravely, he says. For that I grateful. I invite you with us, back to Rapani. Will you come? Yeah, sure. Maybe they'll give me another meal. I can save my gold and my rations. A little generosity cannot hurt you. You nod. I will come. As you enter the village, it erupts into celebration. You are given a place to stay and recuperate from your long journey. A visit to the healing priest treats your wounds, and when you emerge, it is to find the village before you, so somber and silent, now in full life. Flowers are tied to every rooftop, and bands of svins are playing music on the long, strangely shaped lyres. You're whisked away into the dance by Proseus' daughter before the chief can welcome you to the feast. The night is glorious. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh my god! I just saw my gold. Oh my god. What? Oh wow, okay, right. Oh my gosh. That night you sleep heavily and rise the next morning to continue your journey. The chief meets you before you go. My good friend, he declares, you have saved us. He presses 2 gifts into your hands. A pouch of 10 gold pieces, a fortune for a place like this, and a key. Oh wait, that's way more than 10 gold pieces though, because I had 6? So I got 34, not just 10. Wait, what? This opened the south city gate of Kara, he tells you. I hope it is use. I perform one last transaction before you go, exchanging your emeralds for 24 further gold pieces with the chief. Gold will be safer in Kara. Oh, then it's time to... Okay, gotcha. I get that. Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense then. I should have kept reading. Oh, fantastic. For now, till you go shopping. I mean, I have so many golds now. I have so much gold, oh my gosh. Time to go. You take your leave. The path winds away from Turpani, and soon you are on a downward slope, away from Shamatanti hills, through stepped rice fields. As you walk, you feel for the first time the loneliness of the path ahead. Though Kari is a busy city, it is cruel, and beyond Kari there is nothing but the vicious wasteland. You will have no one to trust in the days ahead. I mean, there's Jan. In the distance, rises the wall of a great city. The first true stonework you have seen since the ruins of the giant city in the hills. From your shoulder, you feel Jan hop away into the air. I didn't mind the Ranicor, he hisses. This place I'm afraid of. Take care, you'll need it. Then he buzzes away into the sky and is gone. Oh, okay. I guess we can use magic again now. That's nice. You're not exactly sorry to see him go, but you wonder if you will ever see him again. Yeah. Aw, I messed up. Okay, here we go. Oh. Your journey through the Shamatanti Hills is completed. Along the way, you have made no useful friendships, but have been given the key to the gates of Kari. You've collected a few magical artifacts, a large lump of beeswax, and 3 giant's teeth. You are still armed only with your original sword and have 1 ration and 40 gold pieces and a spellbook. The adventure continues in Sorcery 2, Kari, Citiport of Traps. Save to cloud. I don't know what that means. But anyways. Book 1 and 2 are on the same, so we can just continue here. The Crown of Kings has been stolen by the Archmage and taken across the backlands to Mampang. You've been sent to get it back. Should you fail, the whole of Kakabad will surely fall. The journey began. From the outpost settlement in Analand, you cross the Shamutanti Hills. Along the way, you venture down a goblin mine and faced a terrible ogre, traveled with a Minimite who almost cost you your life, fought and killed the dreaded Manticore. You face starvation and deadly traps. Test of character. Write down that code, you'll need it. Ooh. I mean, I can watch the VOD, it's fine. To survive, you used your blade often. You deceived, charmed, and tricked your way through. Wait, when did I deceive? Oh, I didn't really tell me. Yeah, okay, no, I get it. But when did I charm? I didn't charm anyone, did I? Anyway, your spirit guide changed as you changed, becoming the dolphin. But now, all of that seems a distant memory, for you are approaching Kare, the city port of traps. Founded on a ford on the Jabaji River, Kare was once a camp for the pirates who ambushed merchants sailing from the Lake Lumle to the sea. The camp grew, became a village. The village became a town, and now Kare is a magnet for ne'er-do-wells and thieves, ruled over by a council of villains. It cannot be avoided. Let the city do its worst. It cannot be avoided. You'd only go around it if you could. No, you would go around it if you could. But on the far side is the North Gate, the only entrance to the Backlands and the next stage of your journey. If your quest is to succeed, you must enter the city port of traps and make it out alive. Oh gosh. I guess the next step of this is just going to be in the city. I believe the third and the fourth are a lot actually are two car city ports of traps. Nice. But yeah, I believe the third and the fourth book are a lot longer than the first and the second. If I'm not completely wrong. But a little intermission there because I need to tab out to change my category because you don't need it on the Steam version. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, I don't really know, honestly. Let's see. Either way, it'll probably be fine. Okay, let's see. What? No, why do you keep... Huh? Eh? Oh, there. Okay, Okay, so it is now Sorcery 2. Done. Okay. There we go. On the mobile version, you have to use the code to continue on to the next chapter. Okay, right. Maybe I'll need that for the third one then, yeah, because the first and the second games are basically one on Steam, and then the third has its own game and the fourth has its own game. So part 1 and 2 are both basically in the same game. Oh gosh. Okay, so twilight already. The great city of Kare has loomed large on the horizon all day, but has been slow to reach. The path tracing great loops back and forth through deep and narrow paths. Oh my. Well, we have no choice. We gotta walk on. You have seen all the living souls since you left the Sven. You are naturally cautious when you round a bend in the path and see a beggar crouched low against a rock, muttering to himself. Probably get a cut at the end of this chapter to continue on the next. Yeah, probably. I should probably take that one down, just to be sure. The beggar. You stop, out of sight, behind an outcrop, but the beggar does not look like much of a threat. I'm gonna wait and watch. I think that's a good idea. You wait in silence. No, you watch in silence. The beggar is an unfortunate soul. His head twitches from one side to the other every few minutes, and he mutters and murmurs to himself. They're hiding in the rocks, sir. Hiding in the rocks. I'm gonna approach him. Oh. Ape now. Strong beast, intelligent and prudent, who takes great pride in acting faithfully, to be depended upon. Your spirit is far from you now. You must wait until they return for further aid. Well, let's hope I won't need it. You call a greeting and stride over, and he leaps to his feet, drawing a short stick from inside his cloak. Who goes there? He demands. What's your business in Kare? Greetings, old man. Enough of your greetings, the beggar spits back. Ask you a question. Who are you? Where are you here? Where are you headed? I am a traveler. The man pokes a stick at you. A traveler? Traveling where? Kare. Obviously Kare, but why? He prods harder. Answer me or you'll face the consequences. What consequences? Better you don't find out, he replies darkly. I am the city guard. No one enters Kare except through me. Then, despite his age and clear ill health, he comes at you, waving his stick. I won't fight an old man! Waving a stick at me. I won't fight you, you tell him. You're unarmed. He waves the stick close to your face, jabbing a few times, but you push the point aside with one hand. All right then, he declares. We'll settle this fairly. He tosses the stick to one side and raises his fists. The knuckles are blackened with scabs. I still won't fight you. You reply. I mean it. Beggar makes a short braying noise like a laugh, then lamps you on the nose. It is surprisingly painful, and he is readying for another swing. Step away. You step back, and with that, the fight seems to drain from him. He sits down again, suddenly sad. Very well, he moans. You're right, I suppose. I can't defend the city on my own. You're very brave. I feel sorry for him. Fight him, no! You tell him kindly. Am I? He asks, looking up. I don't feel brave. I'm still alive. Doesn't that make me a coward? He shivers. You don't have any food, do you? He asks sadly. I have one ration, but I am on my way to give him the ration. You rummage in your pack and pull out a hunk of bread and cheese. Here. The man grabs it and eats gleefully like a wild dog. He murmurs and grumbles to himself as he does so. But I don't think I want him to come with me, so farewell. He tips his head at the pass. Get on with you. The path winds through coarse and thick grass. Cars squats in a basin at the hills like a stagnant, festering pool. You turn one corner, then another, and then the stone walls of the city are looming over you. Oh boy. Oh boy. I am worried about what we'll find in Kare. Before the entrance is a wide open area that will take a few minutes to cross. You could scramble up the slope to the right to get a better view of the wall. Do I need a better view of the wall? I mean, surely I have to go through the gates anyways. It's a big city, my gosh. Good lord. Oh my. I guess there's a lot to see here. I'll need to find a way across this river as well. I mean, I guess there is a drawbridge there, and perhaps I could get a boat or something. Huh. There's a lot to be found. Yeah, I would imagine so. Let's get a better look of the hill, sure. Oh, it's back to Dolphin. You scramble up the slope for a better view of the wall. It is formed of staggering man-sized stone blocks, held together with gallons and gallons of mud and loam dredged from the base of the river. It curves away in both directions, unbroken except for the gate. Then you see something that stops you in your tracks. There is a guard posted on the battlement above the gate, watching the clearing. Watch the archer. You keep watching. The guard above the gate looks this way and that, but doesn't shift from his position. Hmm. Okay, run for it. Probably not a good idea. The archer seems to be turning his gaze in a regular pattern. You wait for 2 heartbeats, then make a dash across the scrub. You're halfway across before he spots you. Halt! Who goes there? He shouts as he brings his bow to bear. An arrow whizzes past you to your left. One thuds into the mud just ahead of you, and then a third catches you in the shoulder. Well, I gotta keep running. You pull the arrow free and keep running until you're in cover against the wall. From overhead, the guard is cursing loudly. You only have moments, most likely, before he comes down from the battlement and warns his fellows. Oh. Probably should have not, done the running thing. Oh well. The south gate stands before you. It is as tall as 2 men and would be broad enough to ride 3 horses through if only it were open, but instead it is locked, and there's no other way into the city. Luckily, of course, you have a key. Yeah, unlock it with the key. You quickly remove the Svin Chief's key from your pack and slip it into the lock. The tumblers click as the key turns. Go inside. You ease open the door. Peering cautiously inside, there's no one about. You slip through the gate and it slams shut behind you. Key still in the lock. Whoever the next ruffian to visit Kari may be, will be grateful for your little gift. Probably yes. Okay, we're through the gate. You pause just inside the shadows of the gate. There are no guards about, at least none that you can see. The guard from the battlements will have told someone that he saw you, so it is only a matter of time. To your left is a low stone building with metal bars for windows. I mean, metal bars for windows, that kind of sounds like like a prison or something. I'm gonna hurry out of the yard, yeah. You stride quickly away from the gate, but you're only halfway into the road when 2 soldiers come around the corner from the left. Strong, expert hand grab your wrist. You're dragged, pulled, and forced into the low building. Well, I wasn't wrong about the low building, then. Oh, that's unfortunate. The door of the stone building is slammed, and the lock turns over behind you. You look around. The walls are stone, and the windows are barred. A bench against one wall is the only piece of furniture, where an old man sits. He is dressed in dirty robes and seems in a sorry state. Greet him? You step towards the shadowy bench. Greetings, old man. He ignores you. He is concentrating hard on something on the ground just in front of him. A collection of small stones scattered as though for fortune-telling. After a moment, he gathers them up and tosses them again. You notice that his other hand is missing completely. The left sleeve of his tunic hangs limp by his side. Look at his stones. You step over to peer at his stones, but he snatches them up quickly into his palm. You want to play, he says defensively. Then you have to bet. Play what? Why? The man replies with a shark-like grin. Swindle stones, of course. Swindle stones. Yeah, that sounds like a good game that I will not lose any money on. Okay, swindle stones. Swindle stones, you ask, intrigued. Last round, be right back. Take your time, Exo. Stranger in town. Don't know how to play. Better and better. Shows you one of his stones. It is a strange 4 valued die. Sit. He pats the bench beside him with one hand. Play. We can talk while I beat you. You'll have to teach me the rules. My lucky day, he grins with his one remaining tooth. It's easy. We each roll our die in secret, but we bet on what we've rolled in total. You call if you think the other player has bid too high. The loser gives away a die. You go over to the bench, intrigued. Okay, I think I get it. Gilman drops 4 dice into your palm and sweeps away a patch of dust from the bench for you to play. I'll go first, he says, waving his hand. Show you how it's done. Okay, roll dice. Okay, I've got 2 1s. Game is simple. We roll and bet on what's come up. So for instance, I might start and bet that between us we've rolled at least 2 3s. I mean, that is possible. Bid 2 4s. We don't know what's on the table, so I'm guessing... I mean, if I assume that he has a 1-1... I'm gonna try that. Indeed so, I can't see your dice and you can't see mine. You only have... I tell you what I've got. He's very adamant about the 3s. I've only gotten 1. You may be trying to deceive me. I mean, it's as likely as me having 2 1s that he has 2 3s. I'll call anyways. Ah, sugar. Okay, roll dice again. Oh, this is worrying. I'm not winning. So what's your name? 1-1. I'm going to bid... Okay, 2 4s. June. Oh, right. 3 1s. 4 1s. Five ones is... He has to have 3 of them. No, that's unlikely. I'm gonna call it. Oh, come on, he had... Oh. Well, this isn't going well at all. Who would have guessed that I'd get swindled playing Swindle Stones? Well, call. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh. I'm gonna say we have 3 2s. Bring it up high, quick. I feel like if I do that, he's gonna call me. I do have 2 2s, but I don't know what he has. He has the possibility of 4 twos, technically. And now we are ripped. Oh. I'm gonna call it again. Hooves. Oh. There are actually 5 twos. Oh, fine. Oh, chat. Okay, between the two of us, we have 2 4s. Oh, he doesn't have any force at all, does he? No, he doesn't. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, that's fine. Old man pockets his dice once more and stretches back, cheerful at his victory. I thought you were a bit slow. Yeah, thanks for the game. Liar's dice. I see I still have a little to learn. The pleasure was mine, the old man says, putting his dice back into his pocket and leans back against the stone work and hums quietly to himself. I love this game. I want to play a liar's dice. Is that actually a thing? Really? Oh, interesting. I mean, I guess it's not that. Yeah. Why shouldn't it be a real thing, to be honest? Interesting. I've cupped through the game. Oh, cool. Okay, let's try and escape. Go over to the door, locked, of course, from the outside. Try picking the lock. Oh, I dig through your pack for something to pick the lock with, but you have nothing suitable. Try the tip of your sword, but it is, of course, far too long. A few minutes of frustration, you give up. The old one laughs at you. Might as well try using your nose. Okay, do something else. Maybe I should just wait. Tell down to wait. Hours pass, but the guards do not return. Night falls, and you stretch out on the floor to rest. At least staying here will spare you the cost of an inn. You've already eaten today, so you're quite comfortable. Soon you're feeling sleepy. Across the room, the old man is already dozing, or pretending to doze, wrapped in his rags. Can you afford to sleep? What if he attacks you overnight, or what if the guard come? Ooh, that's gonna hurt us, but yeah, maybe we should stay awake. Makes me want to play Sea of Thieves. They played in Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I actually remember that, yeah. Sit up all night, but nothing happens. The guards are quite happy to leave you to rot, and the old man sleeps soundly. Strange thoughts. Strange thoughts besiege you in the night. You imagine the wall like a towering monster, drenched in moss and slime. The gate, its wide open maw. Meanwhile, the one-armed prisoner throws the knuckles of his missing hand onto the bench over and over, calling endlessly to himself. And it is as though you can see the crown sitting in the dust on the far side of the north gate. So close and yet out of reach. By morning you are thoroughly exhausted. Okay, the next morning. Sunrise comes eventually, and with it the guards. They open the door and leave it propped. Without explanation, the old man is out in a flash, and you emerge behind him. Oh, so they kind of just leave you in there for the night, and then you're... off you go. Main street, he turns right away from a barracks, and he reaches another junction and turns right again. Okay. At the end of the yard, the road splits. Looking left, you see the guards lined up in rows, running drills. Best not to head that way. Okay. So we do not want to go left. To the right, the roads lead towards the first buildings of Kare. Oh, I'm not allowed to go that way. I just wanted to check. Okay, let's head into Kare. You follow the road from the yard along the bottom of a cliff edge. Up at cliff. Yep. Kara is built on a series of natural steps. In the past, the river flooded every autumn, drenching the land and keeping it fertile. But since the city was erased and the river dammed, floods have stopped. Now the trees look thin and skeletal, and the soil underfoot is like dust. Suddenly something erupts from the tree line overhead and rolls down the slope just in front of you. It's a body. Approach. You approach carefully as the body, a black elf by the look of it, bumps and batters its way down the slope to land in a rough heap. Check it? Is he okay? Like, check the corpse. It's pretty... Oh, okay. Clearly dead. Though whether it was dead before being thrown down a cliffside is impossible to tell. I'll search it then. I waste no time but searching the corpse's pockets. There's no gold to be had, but it does have a strange black mask strapped to the back of its head. Take the mask. It exists as a browser game. Oh, neat! You unstrap the black face mask from the elf and slip it into your pack. There's nothing more to be done. You are too late to help after all. You continue along the path. You pass an inn closed up for the daytime before reaching a crossroads. Okay, we have a mask now. Crossroads. You reach a junction where the three roads begin. There are the outskirts of Kare. Huts huddle like beggars on either side of the tracks, leading uphill into the city port. Pause to look around. It must be clear to everyone around that you are a stranger in these parts. City's inhabitants, a multitude of malevolent creatures who would kill for the laces of your boots, turn to watch you as they pass. You are a sport, a figure to be jostled and robbed, and one who will most likely fall prey to the strange elaborate system of traps laid across Kari by the early settlers to protect themselves from one another. Oof, okay. I kind of feel like I want to get rid of my gold, and by that I mean buy things that will do good things for me. There are more people here than you've seen in a long time. You cast an eye across the faces, wondering if you can tell the good honest souls from the thieves and murderers. You see no sign of the old man from the prison. Yes, scarpered already. Look left. To the left you see a group of scruffy youngsters walking up the road with packs on their back. Packs on their backs. Oh. Ahead is the main road into the center of Kare, its surface rutted from cartwheels. Further in the distance you see fields. This is the route taken by supply wagons to the docks. Okay. Right. To the right you just catch a glimpse of the old man disappearing into a hut a little further up the track. The business of this place is confusing, but you will simply have to strike out. The north gate awaits. Just at that moment, a cart rolls down the road from the right and careens around the corner to take the main track ahead. On its back are stacked several crates. One teeters for a moment and nearly falls near your feet, its lid cracking open. Look in the crate. Kneeling down in the mud, you prise open the crate with your fingers. Inside is a pile of smashed bottles. Thick purple liquid swirls about, littered with shards of glass. There are perhaps 4 bottles still intact, but you recognize the smell. It's Blimberry, a potion with many healing properties. Take 4 bottles. Why not? You take all of the bottles, wipe them down as best as you can on the grass nearby, and put them into your pack. A lucky find indeed. Blimberry juice will heal you, will also do for a meal. Okay, cool, so we have rations now, technically. Festival of Thieves. But I imagine I could buy stuff there. Like, there are stalls and stuff, yeah? Why are there pegs? I haven't been here. Okay, why are there so many pegs here? Huh? What? I don't understand. Why are there pegs? Are those pegs from the other part of the game? Like the first part of it? I don't know. Anywho, I want to buy stuff. There's a new update for Sea of Thieves. I am ecstatic. Oh, that's great, Jane. That is fantastic. Where am I most likely to find shops? I mean, surely there are stalls here where I can buy things. So let's go that way. You head right, following the old man until you reach the hut you saw him enter. It's the only building on this path that is still standing. Either side are empty plots. Once the houses of the farmers who planted the fields to the north, they are now collapsed and thick with brickweed. It seems that here, in the shadow of the wall, is not a place that people choose to live. Look at the remaining hut. The side of the door of the hut is a sign delicately painted chainmaker. The door is just crack ajar from within. You hear a gentle tinkling sound, metal on metal, as though a creature in chainmail dress was endlessly pacing the floor. Listen at the door? Pause just a moment longer and listen closely to the door, but there are no voices or footsteps from within, just the sound of chains. I mean, could I possibly get armor in there? Chainmaker. I guess, but what I really want, I think, is a sword. Look ahead. Somewhere further on comes the falling and rising sound of crowds. Some kind of event is taking place. There are several places you could go next. Thing is, I am worried as well. Okay, let's visit the chainmaker, because, I mean, if I could get some kind of armor, that's not bad either. Push open the hut door and enter. It's dark inside. The floor is sawdust, and the air smells of oil, polish, and burnt metal. From the ceiling, hanging like ivy, are metal chains of all lengths and thickness. Some suitable for machinery, some for oxen, others for arms and feet. The chains shift and whisper to themselves. There seems to be no one here, no sign of the old man, although the second door is open in the far wall of the hut. Call out a greeting. Hello, is there anyone there? You call. There's a shuffling beyond the far door, and then a figure emerges. It's the chainmaker. He is a Svin, one of the race of man-orcs from the village of Toripani. You what? He replies gruffly. You want chains? Look for a chain to buy. Look around the shop at chain after unremarkable chain. Chainmaker watches you and points with a claw. That one, he indicates the short length of silver. Magic chain. What does it do? Magic, the stubborn creature replies. How much does it cost? He sizes you up thinking you must be wealthy. It's 5 gold pieces. You know what? Okay, I'll buy it. You hand over the 5 gold pieces you want and take the chain. It is clearly enchanted. The end seems to snap and bite at one another like an amorous snakes. Good for taking out their knees, the chainmaker explains. You head out of the shop. Taking out whose knees? Walk on, I think. Continue along the road. The land rises gently, a thin, meager scrub broken by rocky outcrops like teeth through an infant's gum. Goats roam the slopes, paranoid, shifty creatures who flee at the sound of your footsteps. Suddenly, you could be back in the fields outside Cristatanti. This part of the city port is barely habited, so should be safe enough to pass through quickly. Your stomach rumbles with hunger, but you have no more food. Well, I technically do, though. It's fine. You continue walking along the track and begin to hear the sound of a large crowd up ahead. There's some kind of market or fair happening further on, near the river. You pass a dirt track on the left that leads away across the fields. So I guess this is where I could be pickpocketed, but I'm still going. Because I want to buy things, and surely stalls means the ability to buy things. Hopefully. Continue along the road towards the noise. After a few minutes, you are walking between tall poles and rippling colored flags. People and creatures sprawl across the path, and several tents have been erected, their poles joined together by more flags. You ease your way into the edge of the gathered crowd. It all looks good-spirited and fun, and with so many people here, perhaps you will pick up useful information. Look around. You look around at the various events. There are a group of musicians playing a merry jig for a troupe of dancers. Elsewhere, a dwarf has trained a dancing bear on the lead, and on one side, watched by a hollering and cheering crowd, a ruffian is calling for challengers to take on his champion in bare-knuckle combat. It is a quite spirited affair. Wait, can I... Pray for healing. Thank you. Since you kind of can't do that too often, I figure it's better to get it in when you can. I don't know. You walk to the south end of the fairground midway. A boy with a barrel stands off to one side, and a dull-looking tent stands near the river. There are more exciting stalls further north. Let's try the small tent. Then we can go further north. You approach the small tent. By the door, a young elven woman is collecting an entrance fee. 1 gold piece, she declares, winking at you. What's inside? Marco the Amuser, she replies, still smiling and winking. Perhaps there's something wrong with her other eye. He's very funny. 1 gold piece. No. No offense intended, you reply politely and step away into the fair. Their fair spreads out all around you. Hawkers announce various attractions at the top of their lungs. The general atmosphere is cheerful, with just a hint of violence. Oh nice! Cheerful with just a hint of violence. That is lovely. You push your way through the crowds to the very heart of the fair and look around at the attractions on offer. I was hoping something different would be here, but no. Walk up to the north end of the fairground midway. The fair continues from here and a road leads away uphill. Okay, well that could be a shopping district then, so let's go there. Push your way through the crowd, following the road uphill. The party is getting wilder, and you would do well to be away from here before things get out of hand. At the far edge of the fair, the litter has left a tide mark on the grass. There's one last small tent here, probably a ticket booth that has simply been ignored by the crowd so far, eh? Look at the small tent. Looking more closely, you spot a sign above its door, Cabinet of Fortune, try your luck, price for all. Look ahead. Ahead, the road continues through empty fields and patches of rubble strewn across a wasteland, but it climbs, so it must be heading for the center of Kare. Steam rises from a large building beside a fork in the road. Okay. You've no time to test your luck, no doubt, if you wanted. Well, I feel like this sounds too good to be true, and if it sounds too good to be true, as a general rule, it is. So let's not do that. I don't understand why there are all these pegs here. I don't think they're supposed to be there. That's okay. You leave the fair behind and climb through fields towards the outskirts of the buildings until you reach a fork in the road. The slum districts of Lower Kari are dangerous and they smell bad. The sooner you're through them, the sooner you will reach the north gate. In the elbow of the fork is a grand, well-kept building. Steam pumps from its roof. The creature emerges looking refreshed and flushed. It's a bathhouse. Cliff Road. Head uphill. I'm gonna try uphill. The road twists and turns up the rise until you emerge onto a wider road on the edge of dense slum. From inside, down a street to the left, you can hear the very faint sounds of singing. A smell of rotting fish begins to fill the air. You must be close to the docks. Go left or head for the docks? I mean, I'm gonna need to go the docks at some point, I guess, but I could go through here and see if I can find any shops on my way first, I suppose. Or if I just get myself into trouble, because that's another thing. Winding between tall, crazily built slum dwellings, the road you're on leads through the dense lower city. The street is narrow, and you keep your head held high in case someone should try their luck with a blade. After a few minutes of edging forwards, you emerge into a wider space, a flagstone plaza. The center of it is a circular well mouth. Alleyways lead off in 4 directions. Look at the alleys. And pause to look around at the edge of the square. The alleyways all look the same except that to the left, the lane heads downwards, turning away from the center of Kare, with the well. The only thing the alleys have in common is that they converge here. Once, presumably, this well served all the people here in the district, but perhaps there were too many people because now the well seems dusty and dry. Toss a coin down the well. You toss a coin down the well, it falls, falls, and falls, and eventually there's a very tiny splash. Look down the well. Leaning over the edge, you peer down into the depths of the well after your gold piece. Strange. This well seems to have handholds cut into its stone. It appeared good enough to climb down. Well, this is a terrible idea. Climb into the well. There's still daylight left, and the lure of the unknown is overpowering. You swing yourself over the edge of the well, teetering for an unnerving moment above the long, long drop. Then you find the first of the holds with your feet and begin to make your way down into the dark. Why am I doing this? There's absolutely no logical reason to be doing this. Well, this is ridiculous. The climb is slow and cautious. You cannot see the holds below you, so you have to feel your way down. After about 10 minutes, your arms are tiring. Suddenly you realize the position you are in. Your strength gives out, you will fall, but you may not have the energy to climb back up either. It's impossible to see how much further there is to go. Keep climbing down. That's the best idea. If I'm getting that tired, it's better to go down and keep making the distance I might fall shorter. Plus, I might just be closer to the bottom than I am to the top anyways. For gold. But I dropped 1 piece of gold down. Still in your courage, you continue to climb down. Ooh. Okay, we find a ledge at the very least. After perhaps a minute more, your foot finds a ledge. Below that is nothing but space. You have reached the roof of whatever chamber is below. A metal bar sticks from the wall here, presumably used to tie a rope to. Continue the rest of the way down. Drop down, sure. Oh. Taking a deep breath, you let yourself drop from the ledge. You fall and then fall more, your heart leaping into your throat as you realize you're falling too far. Then, with a shallow splash, you hit the water and the tunnel floor below. Ouch. Absolutely, but there could be hundreds already down there. What kind of weird people, except for me, would be tossing their gold down a well? These people don't seem to be doing that, great when it comes to money and stuff. But, well, we're here now in the sewers, apparently. That's lovely. We're standing ankle deep in thick water in one of the city's sewers. The smell is indescribable. You're at a dead end of sorts. The water disappears into a grating in one direction, while the tunnel disappears into darkness in the other. You step out from the dim light of the well shaft and into the black tunnel beyond. I didn't even get an option to pick my gold back up. Well, into the sewers we go. Wishing wells exist. This is true, yes. The tunnel is filled with the worst stench you can imagine. Things splash and scurry through the darkness. You pass a heap of black cloth. Huddled creature? I'm gonna investigate. I mean, I'm already making bad decisions. I might as well keep making bad decisions. You creep over to the huddled rags, the shape of a man leant over, clutching his knees, but it does not seem to be moving. Run it through. I'm gonna touch it first. It collapses at the slightest touch and you breathe a sigh of relief. It's a piled up cloak discarded by some previous unfortunate who traveled this way. Examine the cloak. You sift through the heavy cloth. This was a fine cloak once before it was left to rot down here. Stitched on the back is a number 1 in a circle. Waterlogged, the cloak is too heavy to carry away, but it proves that others have come this way before. Huh. I mean, there seems to be a big sewer system here, so... Oh, could I possibly maybe come up on the other side of the river? Because I do need to get across the river, and if so, that would be very, very helpful. Sewer turns a corner here with other tunnels blocked by filth-strewn wreckage. Search the wreckage. You seal yourself and dig through the foul filth in the wreckage, trying not to vomit from the stench. You come across a small glass bottle. Uncork it. You uncork it and take a sniff. Blimberry! You stash it into your pack. Oh yeah, yummy! We found this in the sewer! But let's have it so we can drink it later. Okay, sure. Yummy. Sewer drinks. That's exactly what I wanted. Sewer drinks. Yeah. Ooh. Fantastic. Anyways, I'm gonna move on now. You walk onwards through the dark sewer when suddenly the tunnel opens into a low chamber. You stand ankle deep in filth in a square chamber. Icy droplets fall from the ceiling. The smell is terrible, but this is not just any sewer. The corner of the room is a pile of rags. Someone or something lives down here. Okay, search the rags. I dig through the rags and clothing. They must have formed someone's bedding, as they could never have been clothing. Strips and odd squares of cloth of all different kinds. They probably have been scavenged from what people threw down the drains into the sewers. Dig through them a bit more carefully. Digging into some old pockets, you find a few gold pieces. Suddenly you find yourself itching and scratching. The wretched cracks are covered in fleas and now they are biting you as well. Thought occurs to you, perhaps this is not the hiding place of a beggar, but the nest of some terrible beast. Fantastic. A sudden rush of water floods the chamber, soaking you up to the waist. A moment later, it is washed away once more. There might be more coming. Fantastic. Okay, a look around the room, though. Despite your concerns, you stop to look around the vaults of the chamber. Aside from a pile of rags, there's nothing else there. No stash of food or weapons, and no sign of the inhabitant. You notice on the far wall some scratches in the stone. A mark of time, perhaps. Suddenly, something growls in the darkness of the tunnel behind you. You look up to see a dark, stooped shape approaching fast. It's a rat bear. Oh gosh, that was terrible. When fighting earlier, that was not good. It's sealed. What are you complaining about? I uncorked it. It was still in the sewers. Anyways. Do I run for it? Yeah, let's try to run for it. No, that doesn't work. Okay. Try to run, but the creature is much quicker at moving through water than you. Its long last... Oh, sugar even hurt me a bit. Well, you barely have enough time to draw your sword. Okay. We're going all in here. He was as well. Yep. Okay. Ratbear advances at speed, splashing through filthy water on all fours with a vicious tail poised to spike. You will not be intimidated by an outsized rodent. Plant your feet and ready a mighty sword swing. The last moment the ratbear leaps, all claws off the ground and ready to plunge into your body. You chop it out of the air. You have opened a deep wound in its side. I'm going to go all in again, because if he went all in there, then it stands to reason that even if he goes all out here, he can't beat me. Yes! Aha! Standing firm against the wall, you swing a mighty blow at the rat bear just as it comes for you. You cut its tack down. The rat bear is bleeding into the water below, drops to all fours and lowers its head. That's the spell, maybe. Oh, right. Yes, I keep forgetting about spells. Oh, do I try again? I'll try again. Yes. Fantastic. Okay, that couldn't have gone better. That literally could not have gone better. Who needs spells? I could have left the spellbook behind. Who needs magic? I do fine with my trusty sword. Oh, I'm gonna pay for those words in a moment, aren't I? Sidestepping, you slash out, then your sword finds its way down into the creature. The heavy beast screams, and the echo of the noise shakes the stone and disappears off down the tunnel. The rat bear is dead. Ooh, okay. The body of the creature falls with a deep splash into the water and disappears. Sigh with relief. Well, I can look at the marks now. Make your way carefully around the cesspool in the middle of the room to the far side where the marks are faintly visible in the gloom. They're not just notches, but letters. And perhaps once they were full words, but have been worn away by the flowing water or else filled in with slime and dirt. It looks like it might once have been a poem. Read the scratched poem. Silk is shaking from your encounter with the rat bear. You study your heartbeat and peer at the markings on the wall. You can make out the following through the muck. Fergus Grace, one lock deep inside, I bid you. There's nothing more to be done here. If you ever wish to see daylight again, you must move on. You have found one new clue. Oh, that worked out really well. Yeah, it really did. Just go all out on every instance with that one. I found a clue. Clues. Oh. Okay, I'm looking for clues now as well. Gotcha, okay. You walk onwards through the sewer. Shadowy shapes loom out of the darkness and disappear as you move close. That's not worrying at all. You walk for what seems like an hour, maybe more. The tunnel tilts lower and lower. Perhaps you're going underneath the river. Yes, I hope so. A ton of fast, rushing water fills the tunnel. Keep walking. Keep walking. The sound of rushing water is growing louder. Can I pray? Okay, thank you, dolphin. Around a corner. Oh boy. Suddenly you realize the sound is not coming from close by the tunnel or through the walls. The sun is coming towards you. Somewhere, a wall of water is approaching. An old dam must have given way and river water is now flooding the tunnel. Shelter in an alcove. Lion. The lion is a prideful creature, but rightly so. With his languid strength, he is ruler of the plains over which he prowls. Inside his chest is his enormous heart, and though he knows no fear himself, he understands well the fear felt by his prey. Interesting. Is this a game about plunder and pillage? Well, it's kind of it's based on a choose your own adventure book. So it's kind of like board game version of D&D, basically. I would say is a fairly apt description. You make choices and you try to our goal is to get the crown of kings, but we make a lot of choices going there. So the adventure kind of changes depending on that. D&D, the choose your own adventure book. Yeah, basically. That's cool. Yeah, I really like it. I think it's really like it's an excellent game, and just the fact that it's, you know, based on actual game books as well. I think that's very, very cool. You dive into an alcove in the side of the tunnel as the great wave pounds the tunnel, but it fills the sewer completely, and you are quickly pulled from your hiding place as though by 1,000 hands and submerged. The water wrenches you from the floor and throws you into a swirling spiral. You can see nothing but the murk and the filth. At least you think wryly you are getting a wash, where I need to swim for it. The impact is so sudden that you have no time to prepare. You only have a few moments of air left. Your lungs are bursting for air. Swim with the current, swim against the current, swim down to escape the flow, swim up for a sealing duct. Well, we may need to rewind here, depending on the choice I make. Might be our first moment to rewind. The current is whipping you this way and that, like a beetle bug? Thunderstorm. It is all you can do to work out which way is up and which way is down. You fight and struggle to get your body under control, losing valuable seconds of air. Okay. Well, swim with the current is just going to take me back towards where I came from. That is not where I want to go, so swim against the current. You swim back against the current, but it's like wrestling a 12-limbed octopus bear, and every time you think you've made progress, another eddy knocks you spinning forward again. You cannot last much longer. Oh, sugar, I should have swim down to escape the flow and then swim against the current. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh well. You turn and fin down towards the bottom of the sewer, hoping to escape the worst of the current. Near the ground, the water is slower and you are thrown around. Yeah, this is what I should have done. The air in your lung gives out. There's nothing you can do. Your mouth opens and the filthy water of Jabaji River floods into your lungs. What's my fate? You've drowned in the sewers under Kare. Oh, lovely. Okay, we may need to rewind a little bit there. Okay, take a deep breath. And then swim for it. So, swim down to escape the flow. Current is whipping you. Kind of struggle to get. Okay, but then swim down to escape the flow. And then swim against the current. Maybe this isn't. Oh gosh, it's just the same again. Sense the reason if you swim with the current, the water is heading somewhere. Yeah, but that's like the water is the water not? Oh wait, is the water coming behind me? Is that? Oh, I've been thinking that the water was coming from in front of me, so I want to go against the current, not with the current, because I want to go forward, not backwards, if you get what I mean. Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. Take a deep breath. Swim with the current. Swim with the current. You swim with the current, which tears you along the length of the sewer. The ground level is rising below. At some point, perhaps you will break the surface of the water, but it has not happened yet. The lungs are bursting for air. Okay, keep swimming with the current. Swim out with the current, moving at breakneck speed. You cannot last much longer. Do I swim with the current or swim up? Okay, keep going with the current. No. Okay, maybe I should have gone up there. Okay. Possibly a waterfall. I mean, yes, very possibly. Very possibly. Okay, swim with the current. And then again. And again. And then up. You swim up towards the roof of the sewer, hoping to find an air pocket to refresh your breath, but you're out of luck. Your head hits the archstone ceiling with the... Okay. Even the ducts running up are filled with water. There's no air to be had on. Swim up a duct? Lungs bursting, you reach a duct in the ceiling. Once inside, it wrenches you upwards with powerful force. The stonework either side is a blur, and you crash, scrape, and bang into the sides painfully. Then suddenly, you are spat up into a wider, colder water lit from above by silvery light. You're outside. Swim up! I did! Eventually! Oh, I'm just in the river now. You come up gasping for air about a quarter out of the way across the river that flows through the middle of Kare. Night has fallen while you were underground, and all around you is pitch darkness. You struggle and flail for a moment to get your head above water, then turn about and swim for the far bank. Yeah. And your fleece are washed away. Yes, fantastic. So we only got gold from the rags. That's lovely. Dive under. Oh. Maybe that's stealthier. Dive under. Take a deep breath, choking slightly from the noxious odor of the filth-strewn Jabaji, then dive under. Thick, foul, mucus-ridden water streams up. Ugh. Go back up. Hit the surface once more, gasping for breath to find yourself close to the far bank. Yeah, just ew. I mean, at least we are on the right side of the river now. The leaf is here, I'm heading home, good luck in the sewer. Joke's on you, I've already left the sewer. Oh, but no, have a safe trip home, XO. Oh, have a good and safe trip home. You look around at the darkness, the far bank is less populated than the near bank. There are no inns, no market stalls, just a single path disappearing off into the darkness between large stone buildings. You're too tired from your swimming to walk on, so you crawl under a bush and make camp. Hunger claws at your belly, but there's nothing you can do. All of your food has been ruined by the water, but I do still have the blimberry. I guess I can't get that right now. Luckily I had no rations, only blimberries. I guess I didn't really lose anything there. I mean, if the bottle of blimberry juice I found in the sewers was okay, then I assume all of my bottles of blimberry are fine from the water. Because, come on! Come on! Okay. Anyways. Time to get some rest. You close your eyes and are quickly asleep. The aching in your empty belly gnaws at you with glee. Your dreams are cluttered and crazy. River water fills your mouth and makes you choke. The water is thriving with fishes, each of which wants to tell you its life story. Finally, a black wellmouth approaches and swallows you whole. Yeah, I don't like the dreams. They are not fun. Not fun dreams. Okay, next morning. Dawn comes and you are awoken by the shimmering light across the surface of the Jabaji River. But the idyllic morning is quickly broken as the first of the boats begin to sail down the river, the sailors cursing and singing filthy songs that echo between the buildings on either side. You have almost become accustomed to the terrible smell here. Almost. Not quite, but almost. Follow the road away from the river towards a fork in the road. I mean, we're getting pretty close to the North Gate, and well, there's still a... Oh, I feel like I missed so much over here. This is possibly where I could have been able to buy some stuff, isn't it? Anyways. On we go! The early morning sun is beginning to wake the streets of Kari. A few creatures roam this way and that. In one corner, a spring bubbles with fresh water. Drink from the fountain. Put your hand to the water and drink a mouthful. It is fresh and invigorating, as though the water was enchanted. Look around. Looking left, the road heads through into a residential area that seems well cared for. A short way off to the right is an open plaza. Okay, I think I want to go for the plaza. I'm thinking also that we don't really want to give too much attention to the fact that we don't necessarily belong here. Which is why I didn't ask for directions. That may not be a good idea, but... well, here we are. You turn right, heading away from the city wall. The sign points towards the Fireview Square. You pass large houses that have the aspect of official places of business. One is marked with the claw fist of a moneylender. An elven woman is just leaving. She looks quite worn out already this early in the morning. Talk to her? You stop the woman with a gesture. She looks up at you in some surprise. You seem distraught. She looks at you, her narrow eyes wide. Oh, stranger, she moans. You have no idea. I am still here. Oh, well, thank you. I hope you've been enjoying the stream so far, Silent, even as background noise. The moneylenders have not been generous. To suggest, the woman laughs. When are they ever generous? But today they have been cruel. She wipes her eyes with a ragged cuff. But no matter, I should not have expected any different. But what of you, stranger? You do not look like a Korean to me. I am new to Kare. You explain. Is that so? She replies. Then maybe... She wipes a tear from her eye. Maybe you'll need a guide. I'm not sure if I trust her, but that would be useful. She smiles, the first true smile you've seen on her face. Very good, stranger. I will be happy to help you, if I can, for a fee. Where do you want to go? I'm heading for the North Gate. She shakes her head. The North Gate is a long way and it's dangerous. I won't go there. Wrapping her cloak tightly around herself, she steps to one side and hurries off down the street. You watch her go with some sympathy. Oh, well. Could have shown me something else before, scampering off. But okay. Let's keep going towards the square. Hopefully I can buy something there. I would love to get, like, a new sword or something. Should have bought the one I had access to earlier. But oh well. It's fine. Honestly, we probably ended up in a better place because I would have needed, like, up until the point where I got the Torapani, I did actually need all of the gold I had. What this? It is based on a Choose Your Own Adventure book. It's based on a game book. It's a Sorcery by Steve Jackson. I keep forgetting his name, but yeah, basically this is a game that's based on physical books that you can play, basically. So kind of like D&D Choose Your Own Adventure is how we've defined it. Hello, Anna. Welcome. How are you today? How's it going? The alley gets wider, passing a long building on the left, which seems to be full of children. On the step, a lanky man sits with his eyes firmly closed. Greet him. Go over to the man to greet him. He does not look up at you. Okay. Oh, tired, but I've got pizza now. Oh, pizza is good. What kind of pizza? What is this building? Okay, yeah, try that. The man does not look at you. His eyes remain closed. Is he asleep? Let's just leave him be then, yeah. Step away from the creature and continue down along the road. Why is he now suddenly a creature? Because he wouldn't talk to us? Anyway. Fireview Square, here we go. You follow the road between large houses until it enters a wide square. Odd-looking creatures mill about, going about their business. Several are clustered in a crowd around a monument of some kind. On the other side of the square, the main road continues on through a low arch. 1,000 other alleyways lead off in all directions into Upper Kare. Oh, look at that. Frozen pizza, tomato pesto, pepperoni, mozzarella. Oh, that sounds yummy. I broke Mundle, sorry. It's fine. It doesn't take much. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, but yeah, that does sound very, very yummy. Look at the creatures. Creatures push and knock into you as they make their way across the plaza. Despite there being plenty of space, none of them seem to be looking where they're going. Something strange about them in general. Their bodies are spindly, their faces long with downturned mouths. In fact, all their eyes seem to be closed. Ooh, I don't like this. I'm leaving. But look around the various exits from the square. Yeah, I don't like this. Through the arch. Sure. pump brake would never function in the first place. Oh no. Oh no. You walk between the narrow buildings until you reach a fork. To the left, the road continues towards a kind of bustling market, while to the right it leads down a shorter street. In the center of the fork is a great bronze statue with some kind of pot at its feet. Oh. I'll look down the street. Alright, I'll be devouring my pizza now, lurking. Ah, yes, take your time. Enjoy your pizza, Anna. Enjoy your pizza. Looking down the short street to the right, you see a sign above a doorway reading The Gambling Halls of Vlada. Several seedy-looking creatures mill about the steps. Cheerful creatures go in and miserable-looking ones come out. Look at the statue. The statue is of a giant brute wielding a club, and at his feet a large pot filled with gold pieces. This must be one of Kari's many gods, with the pot intended for worshippers making offerings. Probably be bad if I tried to steal the gold from the pot, huh? I don't think I'm gonna do that. The left four. I don't want to gamble. I could check out the statue, but I really want to buy some equipment if I can. You follow the road to a wide open space, head out for a market. There are several stalls, all selling the same goods. Their traders arguing loudly over who has the cheapest or best quality. Ooh! By a well. Is that where I... If I had not spent so much time down in the sewers, could I have come up that well? Maybe. Browse weapons. Take a turn about the armorer's stalls. Mostly what is on sale is of poor quality or weaker than the blade you already carry. But two things catch your eye. A hefty broadsword with a good solid grip and a bow with a quiver of silver-tipped arrows. That's the broadsword. You'll lift the broadsword and slice it through the air. Perfectly balanced, enthuses the sword maker. Not an antique either, but made brand new. 8 gold pieces. You judge the blade to be well weighted. You know what? Yeah, buy the blade. I'll take the sword, you tell the sword maker. He beams with pleasure and you hand over the 8 gold pieces. Test the bow. You'll lift the bow and test the string. It seems firm and responsive, although you have little use for ranged weapons. This one seems hardy enough. The quiver is interesting. It contains 10 arrows, but each has a tip made not of steel but of pure silver. The armorer nods at you significantly as you discover this. Or you know what. Eh? How much? 6 gold pieces. We can afford it. Sure, buy the bow. I like the bow as well, you tell the armorer. He makes a great fuss of packaging it up, but eventually hands over the bow and the quiver. You pay him 6 gold pieces. You thank the trader and move away into the market. Okay, useful gear. Browse around the stall selling useful gear and items for travelers and come across 2 things which might be useful. The first is a tinderbox for lighting fire, so it will not work without tinder. The second one is a bottle of snakebite antidote. The tinderbox costs 2 gold pieces and the antidote 3. I'll buy the antidote because that just seems handy. But I don't... Okay, magical items. I shouldn't use up all my gold either. But scour the market for items that might be useful to you in magic, but find nothing except for one jeweler stand, which, in amongst of a lot of very expensive and overpriced jewelry, is offering a sun jewel for sale at the exorbitant price of 15 gold pieces. Can I haggle? And put the gem down on the table. I'll give you 10. The jeweler looks at you like something that just crawled out of the sewers. The price is 15, he says. If you can't afford it, then you aren't the right customer. In Lower Kari, these cost 10. your remark as casually as you can. The jeweler narrows his eyes, but you very clearly caught his attention. Certainly having trouble selling that particular piece, he says. Tell me, was the name of the jeweler offering this price? I'm guessing one of these is an actual person. Eefy, sure. Jeweler shakes his price. I've never heard of her. The price is 15. Look at the gem. Lift the gem, turn it over in your hand. It shimmers with an incandescent inner beauty, and you can see why someone might buy this as a trinket for their lover, but with the correct magic, you know that inner glow can be made into a powerful beacon of light. I feel like I could use this though, but 15 is... Ooh, that's gonna leave me with a very... Oh... I imagine that is probably a good thing to have though, isn't it? Like, surely. Oh. Okay, I'll buy it. Hand over 15 gold pieces and the jeweler hands you the sun jewel. You place the precious object into your pack and walk away into the market. Buy a well. I just want to see what's here. On the market is a street of tall iron-fenced houses. You're entering a rich district built in relative safety close to the wall. On the highest point of the land in the city, few creatures live here, and it would seem that beggars are not tolerated. Streams are empty and for the first time clean. Pass a well with a pulley attachment built above it, but no rope. I'm not going to toss a gold piece in this time because I don't have that much. Past the well, you catch a brief snippet of a song drifting up the well shaft, but you cannot quite make out the words. Go and listen. You go over to the well and listen. A woman's voice is singing from somewhere deep in the earth. You can make out the words when you lean over. When you lean your ear over the well shaft. My dear, your fortune can be told if you will cross my palm with gold. I technically have 5 blameberry. Fine, throw a gold piece down. Flick a coin into the well and wait for several seconds before you hear the plop as it hits the water. The well is clearly very deep. The voice sings out again. Throw down 1 more coin for me, 2 wishes I will grant for thee. Okay, you know what? Sure. Throw another gold piece down the well. The voice returns. Thank you for tossing down your wealth. For 1 more coin, I'll grant you health. No, I'm stopping there because maybe I can still afford something. Wait a short while, but nothing magical occurs. Enraged, you walk away from the well. Well, hopefully that did something, I guess. And if not, I just wasted 2 gold, it's fine. I've pilfered more than that at some point or another, I guess. You've reached a wide, desolate area fenced off by an overgrown iron railing. Inside, tall yew trees reach up to twice the height of the city wall beyond. This is the necropolis, the city of the dead, for those who pass away in Kari with enough money to ensure their bodies are not simply tossed into the water. Oh boy. The road to the north gate passes straight through and offers no way around. Oh, okay, so we have to go through... Ooh, okay. Necropolis is the way to go. Right, yo. The main path is wide enough for processions and carts, but leading off it are several smaller paths that wind between the trees and headstones to all the different suburbs of the graveyard. There are plenty of places for things to hide here. Oh, lovely! Are we going to be assaulted in the graveyard? Ooh, Fallen Quarter. Ooh, I kinda wish we'd gone there. Oh. Oh well. Okay, enter the necropolis. After the hubbub of Upper Kari, the necropolis has a silence which is almost deafening. Look around. Either side, listing gravestones crawl with small creatures. No flowers grow here. It's like the bodies give off poison as they rot. Everything here is dead, and yet this place is neither empty nor still. That's interesting and also worrying, I'm pretty sure. The wind whistles between the tall trees, the sun setting behind the wall. I'll look around the gravestones, sure. You step nervously off the path and walk between the nearest tombs. Some are ancient, headstones tilted to crazy angles, and some of them are fallen face down, as though the citizens of this graveyard have been drinking since they died. Others are fresh, neatly carved, and clean of all moss and weeds. They sparkle in the moonlight as though cleaned by maids and waiting for their occupants to arrive. Huh. So I can leave the graveyard, explore the newer tombs, explore the older tombs. Let's try the newer tombs first. Let's see what's there. I don't know if any... Oh! Okay. Right. There are several tombs here. There's been a recent plague on the rich in the city. They're scattered around in roughly alphabetical groups. Well, I guess... Okay, explore this one. You browse around the tombs looking for a name you recognize, but none of them catch your eye. Something flitters past your face. A bat? Not sure if I should be worried or not, but let's continue. Meander further between the gravestones, but still nothing stands out for you. You look from one headstone to the other. A few catch your eye, though you cannot immediately say why. Shinwa's mausoleum? You approach Shinwa's mausoleum. Carved above its door is, "Here rests the Lord Shinwa, 5th noble of Kare." You have one new clue and another clue has been updated. Oh. Oh. Clue has been updated. This clue. Oh, Curtis Grace. But I don't see that that's been updated. Huh. Okay, well, let's go to the mausoleum. The door to Shinwa's mausoleum seems to be unlocked and is a crack ajar, as though someone regularly came and went. Just in front of it is a ring of little mushrooms growing up against the front steps of the mausoleum. Ooh, look at the ring. You crouch down to look at the mushrooms. They look highly poisonous, not least because you cannot see a single insect crawling around or under any of them. Unusually, the ring itself is also perfectly circular in shape. In its center is something silver glints, a stake pushed into the soft soil. Probably a mistake, but take the silver stake. You reach over to pull out the silver stake, but you cannot reach it without stepping inside the mushroom ring. Something about that gives you pause, but you cannot tell what. So, a thing from... I vaguely remember now that I'm seeing this about circles from the playthrough I saw once upon a time. Circles in this game are generally a bad thing. Like, they are an ill omen. This is definitely a mistake. Should I do it anyways? I mean, I shouldn't, but will I? Yes. Reach for the stake, stepping into the circle of mushrooms to get close enough to reach, except when your foot should meet the ground. It doesn't, and you find yourself falling. Right. I should have seen that coming. Oh, good! Oh, lovely! Oh no, I'm back here again? Floating down slowly through the air, turning over and over, you are in pitch blackness. You cannot see a thing. Then, a spot of light appears. It grows wider and wider until finally you emerge to a fate that is nearly worse than death. In a sewer again. You've landed in a disgusting pile of unbelievable filth. Slime, excrement, sludge, dung, and dregs all the way up to your neck. You are evidently in the sewers of Kare. Wait, no, get up. Start to struggle up to your feet when a splashing sound to your left draws your attention to a small opening in the wall right next to your ears. Something is coming. Duck to avoid it? Take a deep breath, swallow your pride, and duck down into the foul sludge. When you come up for air, the deluge has gone. You clean yourself off as best as you can. This is terrible. Where am I? You stand in a cavernous sewer tunnel, filled knee-deep with slow-flowing, stench-filled water. It is pitch black. You could be standing on a mountaintop or inside a coffin, except that is for a single speck of light somewhere in the far distance. So yeah, this isn't very surprising because circles are generally bad. That is a thing I was reminded of. So yeah, I should take that more seriously, probably, next time. Circles are bad. Stay away from circles. Make a move. Tunnels disappear into the darkness. I'm gonna go towards the light. Make your way up the tunnel towards the distant light. It is slow progress as you creep through the dark, keen not to trip over into the muck. The distant light grows closer. Whatever it is, it's moving quicker than you. Huh. Okay, so the light is something coming towards me. Oh. Right, okay. Ice cold water drips from the ceiling and runs down your neck. Do I retreat and hide? Maybe I do. Shadows move in the far gloom of the sewers. Okay, I'm gonna hide. You duck into an alcove in the wall of the tunnel. In the distance, you hear the marching feet coming closer. You wait, and within a few moments, the tunnel is filled with goblins. There are not one or two, but a whole army led by a tall, stocky elder goblin, and chanting a weird guttural song. Stay low! Yeah, that's probably a good idea. They march straight up to where you are, crouching in the dark. 100, maybe 200 of the creatures. What are they doing here beneath Kari, inside the city walls? Wait. You wait in tense silence as the goblins march past your hiding space. At the rear are 2 goblin generals. How many more soldiers does the Mad King want? The first asks the second as they pass your position. Thousands, replies the second and spits out. But he'll get what he wants. That he will, the first agrees, testing his blade on his thumb. The 2 walk on, still talking in muttered voices. Oh. Goblins are tramping their way up the sewer. You found one new clue. So, head the other way. Follow the goblins. I guess this isn't... I mean, it kind of looks like... But it's probably... I mean, the map looks like the same sewers I was in earlier, but this is probably a different sewer system, to be fair. Do I follow the goblins, or do I... No, I think I'm gonna head the other way. I turn and head the other way down the sewers, and this way seems to continue on into infinite darkness, but these goblins must have come from somewhere, and that's what I'm thinking as well. So, where they came from, I can go. Explore the sewer, it's all I want to do. There's nothing else for it. You strike off along the sewer, hoping to find a way out. It is impossible to tell how much time has passed, and the world above, perhaps the sun has gone down and the stars have come out, but down here, all that you know is that the people of Kari are still throwing their slops into the grates. The water underfoot stinks and the ducts above your head rain with thick filth. Ugh. Yeah, junction. You reach a junction of 2 sewers, one way sealed by a grating. Right fork, the left fork. Okay, let's try the right fork. I'm hoping maybe that the waterfall we could see on the... Oh wait! You splash on through the water when suddenly your foot strikes something, the base of another wooden ladder sitting in a fork. Test it. And give the ladder a sharp tug to test its strength. The whole thing comes away in rotten splinters which rain down into the water Like so much slurry, there is no choice but to move on. If you keep walking for long enough, this tunnel must come out on the other side of the wall of Kare. The goblin must have entered somehow. Another junction. Blending passage. I mean, this is just a dead end, but maybe I could find something here. The sewer forks again, but one way is blocked by a rustle grill. A skeleton hangs against the middle. Look at the skeleton. The skeleton's arms hang through the grill with the rest of its body on the far side. Looking closer, you can see that the wrists have been bound by decaying leather bonds to the metal. Untie the skeleton? Untie the poor creature, snapping his leather bond easily with your hands. The current tugs at the skeleton and drifts away down the sewer beyond the grill, arms trailing out behind as if it was trying to swim back. Look at the grill. The grill itself is sealed and has no doorway. Why was the creature trying to reach through? Who was standing on this side to tie his arms in place? Look below the grill? On a hunch, you look down in the filth at the bottom of the grill. Perhaps the creature was handing something through, and indeed you find a small metal box. But it is nothing, just a tinder box for lighting fires. Once it dries out, it should be serviceable once more. Why now? Okay, well, we got a tinder box. Let's just see if there's anything here. Sewer continues for a distance and ends in the solid metal grill. There's nothing more here. Okay, yep. And we turn back. Retrap. Yeah. Wait, no. Well, we need to still turn back. I'm hoping that maybe we can wash off over there. Just why I'm heading this way. Well, this way. Okay. There we go. A thundering sound announces a water nearby. The sewer forks here. So, yeah, can I wash off in the water? You follow the sewer, the noise of falling water grows louder until you're standing at the foot of a plunging waterfall. Examine the water. The water falls from a great height above. You must be below a river or a lake. Drink, I guess. Pick up your hand and drink. The water is cool and refreshing, an unbelievable blessing down here in the dark. Well, my hands were in sewer earlier, in yucky sludge. Yummy water. Anyways, make a move. Okay, back to the junction. And I couldn't wash off for some reason. Which is sad. Okay, turn left. You make your way along the sewer. In the distance, you hear a dull groaning sound. Ooh. Okay, keep going. You emerge into a small chamber where a knee-deep pool of sewage has collected. The liquid is bubbling, and as you watch, a shape rises from the water. It is the smooth hide of a slime eater. It roars, gobbling slime and goo at you. Ugh. Cast the spell? Probably not zap. That sounds like a bad idea down knee-deep in water. Okay, that's probably not going to help me, mostly because I do not have a goblin tooth. Bob. Oh, I just did that. D. No. D. I'm picking D. D. Jaws? Slowness. Is that going to help me? Oh, that's not going to help me. Oh, T? Hell? Oh. Well, I don't have a skull cap, but I also don't think that reading minds is going to help me in this particular situation. Sharpened blade. I do have a beeswax. That's probably also not going to help me right now. But okay, Raz is one I could probably do. Jig. Oh, well, I don't have a bamboo flute. Key. Heh. I don't have that. Hop. I don't have a pebble. Oh. Oh no. Was it No, wait, that was... oh, Raz, that's the one I could do. Do I do that? I am at full health. It requires 1 stamina. You know what? Yep, probably. I will use up one of my beeswax, though. Is it going to be worth it? Maybe not. Maybe I hang on to that. Wait, tea. Have I tried tea? Oh, yes, I have. This is a worrying situation. Is it? No, hang on. No. Give me back the Z. Okay, I can do zap, but that's lightning, and that seems worrying when I'm in water. Zip. Ooh. That would have been useful. Possibly an incredibly stupid decision, but hey, we've made those before. Let's go. Cast the spell, creating a powerful bolt of electricity in your palm, which you release into the folds of the slime eater's flesh. For a moment, it lights up like a bonfire, glowing bright green. Then the energy of bolt dissipates into the water. The creature oozes and gasps, clearly weakened, but not yet defeated. Okay, finish the task. Oh wow, yeah, I did good there. You draw your sword, which seems like a mere toothpick compared to the size of the creature. Then you close in for the kill. Do I just go out really strong here? You know what? Yeah, go all in. Okay, that was really good. Even if he defends, I don't think he can match me. Oh, sugar, he actually did. Okay, well, still. Okay. We have him. Decent fueling. You know what? I think I'm just gonna take it. It's fine. I've got 13 stamina left. I'm taking that. It's fine. Oh, the body of the slime eater sinks down into the muck. Past the slime eater's lair is another tunnel. Lovely. Dolphin, thank you. So this is fine. Further on, the sewer ends, and a walkway opens on the right. You step gratefully onto the filth and muck. No, you step gratefully out of the filth and muck into a low tunnel. Oh, gosh. Oh, a dead end. Lovely. You arrive at a dead-end passageway, but there is light here, shining from above. You will look up to see a hole in the roof of the sewer, and even better, there is a rope with a bucket hanging from the gap. You have found a disused well. Test the rope. I cannot believe your luck. Down here in the dark, you have been close to thinking you might never escape, so you test the rope first, expecting it to come free at the slightest tug, but it does not. It holds secure and firm. The climb will be long, but it will be safe. Well, here we go then. Reassured, you start to climb. The first few feet are wonderful. Filth runs clear from your legs, but the rest of the climb is long and makes for hard work. Well, I have a lot of stamina. So hopefully I will be fine. Oh no, halfway up. Halfway up, you stop for a rest. Keep climbing. You continue the climb. It takes maybe half an hour of inching your way up the rope, but eventually you reach the top. You are indeed climbing out through a well into open air. You take a deep lungful of expecting crisp, fresh air. But what you get is stale and dusty. Where are you now? Oh, where am I now? You've emerged from the sewers back into the necropolis, close to its far gate. Oh! The sun is beginning to set already behind the city wall to the north. You must be close to the gate now. Well, I can only go that way, so yeah. There we go. Walk for half an hour through thick trees along narrowing track until you reach a fork in the road. To the left, the track gets narrower still. To the right, a massive shadow looms so large as though a colossus has seated itself on the wall in thought. Chill wind blows through you, and as though ghosts walked back and forth this way. Look at the shadowy shape. Shadow to the right has jagged silhouette, It is a ziggurat, with perhaps 100 steps leading to its apex. Trees whisper and move. Look down the left fork. Looking left, you see a distant flicker of torchlight through the trees. The north gate, perhaps. Night is drawing in, you should get moving. Things whisper between the trees. Oh, I kinda want to go to the ziggurat. That's probably not a good idea. But hey, if I die, we rewind. Because then we have to. So it's fine. You stand at the base of a towering ziggurat built from carved stone blocks, each the size of a hay bale. The temple rises higher than the city wall and positioned to catch the first star of the evening at its uppermost point, a moment which has just passed. An opening. You tilt your head back, looking for an opening, and finally make one out. Small black dot about a third of the way up, but even that is quite some climb. For the less devoted worshippers, a small gargoyle by the steps has an open mouth ready to accept offerings. Look at the gargoyle. The gargoyle is carved in the shape of a small but spiky dog, with long claws, sharp horns, and a pointy beard. Its mouth is wide open and its tongue lolls out, with a coin-shaped slot at the back of its throat. I'm gonna climb up. I've only got 3 gold pieces, so I kinda want to keep them. You begin the climb, hauling yourself up the first step. Either the ziggurat was built for giants, or ascending is an act of devotion. The next few steps are equally exhausting. You have to throw your pack up first and follow. Keep going? You persevere, but as you climb higher, the going becomes easier. The temple's designers have built a clever optical illusion into the slope of the pyramid. Soon each step is only waist height. You reach a halfway point almost as high as the city wall beyond and pause to rest. You're halfway up. Friezes of gargoyles and polished metals ring the temple on this level. Look at the view. Pause to take in the view. From this side of the ziggurat, you can see nothing at the top of the wall, and beyond the gleaming darkness of the marshes of the backlands. Now walk around to face the north face. Yeah. You move around to the north face. You can see the path ahead running straight between wild and overgrown trees. Seems very few people come this way anymore. The north gate itself is now visible, however, and it appears deserted. Then you notice a point of light. A torch has been lit between the trees. Watch the torches. You watch the torches as they move through the trees towards the path. They're making a slow progress, but they are moving towards the graveyard, and presumably from there on into town. The wind claws at you, trying to pull you to earth. Climb higher. Continue the weary climb to the first level of the ziggurat. I am just going to... Wait, what's this? Oh, other items. Tinderbox. Okay. Magical items? Yes, I'm gonna drink 1 dose of blimberry juice. Just so that we have our meal for the day. Because I don't really know if we'll be able to sleep. And we don't have any rations anyway, so Climb for another 20 minutes up the steep stone steps until you're gasping and panting for breath once more. But finally you reach the dark opening that you saw from the base of the temple. The steps themselves continue up a little further still to the very peak of the temple. Look in the opening. The opening is guarded by rock-sculpted images of unimaginable creatures. Beyond, you see a long dark hallway with something large and gleaming in the far end. Treasure. I kind of want to know what's at the top, but do I enter the temple? I'm gonna climb for the top. Let's see what's at the top. You keep climbing before your legs ease up from the climb all the way to the top of the ziggurat. Night has fallen, stars spread across the sky in a peaceful repose that belies their true nature, warring spirits tussling for control of the world below. Look at the stars. With your head tilted back, you can see more stars than you have ever seen in the city. Perhaps you are above the level of the lights and the smog and the dust, or perhaps More stars choose to cluster here, around this sacred site. If you were a true mage, not a mere sorcerer, who knows what spells one could weave at a spot like this? Try to fashion a spell? You lean back and look up, trying to recognize the stars from your studies. Do something else. I mean, it's only gonna take stamina, isn't it? Look at the view. Look across the city. In the far distance you see the torches in the woods towards the north gate. Looking back you see the lights of Kare coming on, and the shouts of revelers, drunks, and nighttime thieves. Okay, go down. The view is quite wondrous, but your journey beckons. You start the long climb back down the ziggurat once more. I probably should have... Oh, do I get another chance to go inside the temple? I do. Okay, enter the temple. Step into the temple by the hollow space amplifies your footsteps, and they echo eerily for several moments. On the floor, in gilt inlay, is written the name of the god who inhabits this space. It seems as if this is a ziggurat of Kurga the Gracious. Ooh, that was the name on the... Oh, the spell! No, the clue. Something about Kurga or something. Wait and listen. Wait for a few heartbeats to see if you've disturbed anything. Nothing happens, and then you catch the tail of a gigantic snake slithering across the floor and disappearing into a crack in the wall. From the markings along its back, it looks highly poisonous. Do I drink the snake antidote? Can I do that preemptively? Don't you need to do that after you've been bitten? How does this work? I have absolutely no idea. Go inside, I think. Oh! Oh, hi! Enter the temple, but the snake still manages to catch you by surprise, launching itself from a crack in the ceiling behind you. Okay, oh right. This is still how I do that. I'm gonna charge at it. Yep, that was a good idea. The temple snake snaps and hisses in the air between you. You swing out wildly, hoping to chop it in two, as it also shoots forward. The snake lashes out wildly in its agony. I'm gonna just go all in again. Yes! Oh. Still got my antidote. Haha. I'm glad you're having fun. I'm rather tired, so I'll get going now. Have a lovely Sunday. Oh, yes. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you get some good and proper rest. Good night. Hope you have a fantastic Sunday as well. Get some good sleep. Thank you so much for stopping by. Temple Snake is retreating, but you give chase. Launching off your heels, you lunge for the beast's neck. With a weird scream that echoes around the cold stone, the snake dies, its head crashing to the floor. Oh, that was very, very, very lucky. Wipe your sword clean and wait for the violent echoes of the fight to fade away. Then you go further in. The sight of the shrine takes your breath away. The walls are decorated with brightly colored murals depicting scenes from the religious mythology of Kare. Fine ornaments and precious metals are set into alcoves around the pews, and rich woven tapestries cover every surface. A cunning trick of architecture catches the wind past the doorway and creates a constant ethereal humming, as though a crowd of monks sat in permanent meditation inside. Oh gosh, Mundo. Oh, good night, Anna. Okay, well, the further in we go. The far end of the hallway, 4 large stone gargoyles of winged demons watch over the shrine from mounts high up in the eaves, guarding the altar on which a gigantic idol squats, Kurga himself. Steal something. Hang on, wait, the goblin arm. Oh, right. Tunnels under current army of goblins are massing for attack. So, Kurga's Grace. Unlock deep inside, I bid you. Yeah, that doesn't really tell me anything more, does it? Approach the altar. You walk up towards the altar across richly patterned carpet. Something about it gives you pause. Its surface is decorated with wide symbols that seem too deliberate to be accidental. Ooh. Avoid the circles. Surely. Walk up to the altar, stepping carefully around the circle in the carpet, and reach the altar with steps without incident. Yeah. Circles are bad. You stand before the idol, a fat statue set with gems and curious pockmarked features. Above his head is a plaque that bears an inscription. Read it. It reads, on Korga's face, you kiss a cross and finish with the lips. For answers to your questions, you must earn, not else he spits. Step nervously up to the steps until you're below the great statue. Ask a question of Korga. Kiss the idol. Eh? You ask a question. Kurgo, you begin. Come to ask a question, you trail off. The statue is just a statue. It makes no response. The humming in the temple seemed to be getting louder. Okay, kiss the idol. Stand on tiptoes and lean in, preparing to kiss the statue, but where? So, across. Okay, left eye. First, you place a kiss on the idol's left eye. You hear something flittering in the upper levels of the temple. Right eye. Next, you kiss the right eye. Forehead. You lean over and kiss the idol on its forehead. Kiss the idol's nose. Kiss the idol's nose. Kiss the idol's lips. You lean low and kiss the idol's lips, and as you do so, you hear a small click. Wait. Oh boy. There's a sharp stabbing pain at the back of your throat. You try to call out, but it seems the poison on the tip of the dart, which has just been shot from the golden mouth into your own, is too fast acting. You stiffen, a silent scream on your face, then slump to the ground and into darkness from which you shall not away. Such is the price of failing the kissing ritual of Kurga. You've died from a god's kiss. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, rewind. Okay, read it again. Is there... Okay. You kiss across. Does that actually... I mean, you finish with the lips, so that's the last part. Okay. Try this again. Okay, start with the right eye. And then the left eye. Forehead. Nose. Okay, run? No. Okay. That's so... I mean, how do you... I mean, it seems to be that you kiss across. Okay. So, the right eye... There is no sound of something thingamajig yet. So what if we try the forehead? Yeah, you hear something flittering in the upper levels of the temple. So I've already done this wrong. Leave. No, that's not what I wanted either. I wanted to go... I wanted the ability to get back. Okay, so... Right eye seems to be the correct first kiss. Nose? No. Nose is also wrong. Hmm. It seems. Or maybe maybe that's not it. Doesn't really matter if I... Okay, is this a clue to... No, not really. That doesn't tell me. I mean, we have to end it with the lips. That is the one thing we do know. Oh, how do I... Oh, wait, what? Oh. Okay. Okay. Just read it. Kiss across and finish with the lips. Am I... Don't know. That one seems to be correct, I think, because when I kissed the idol's left eye the first time, then I got that thingamajig from, like, up farther. I got that wayer, like, immediately. Is it just the eye and then... No, okay. That's the click. But I feel like I've tried every combination at this point. The left eye. I just want to see if I'm... No, it doesn't. Huh. Okay. Nose. Okay, there I hear something flittering. I have no idea what's going on. I don't know if that's supposed to... I don't... Cross and finish with the lips. Is there something in the clue I'm missing? On Kurga's face, kiss across and finish with the lips. Answers to your questions you must or not, else he spits. So confused. What if I start with the forehead? And then eye, nose, and lips. Okay, I don't understand. But it does actually seem to be no matter what I do first, the next click does the flittering thing. Left eye. Trying to do it in the reverse order. I mean, the lips are last, so... Oh, still dead. What have I not tried yet? I mean, kiss across. Kiss across. Or is it... It could also be a clue that is very much also a red herring, because you immediately think that you have to kiss across, but to go across something could also be just to, you know... Okay, forehead. Nose. Because that would be a cross as well. Just a cross, not a cross. No, that's still wrong. Okay, never mind. I'm so confused. What have I not... Do I have to kiss all of the parts? I don't know what I've tried and what I haven't. Well, I mean... I'm so confused. Okay, right eye. No, that was the nose. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, well, I'm just doing that, I guess. Oh. I don't understand. Kiss across. Finish with the lips. But I've tried all of the things that make sense to me. Am I overcomplicating this? Somehow? I don't see how I could be overcomplicating this. I'm taking it very literal. E. Across, you have to finish with the lips. What have I not done? I think I've done forehead and then each of the eyes. A forehead, nose. Thing is, that always happens second, no matter what. So I don't know if that tells me anything or not. Okay, that was also wrong. So, let's see. I completely do not understand this. This. What's it called? I can't remember the name of the thing. It's not a quiz. It's a... What's the word? Oh my god. Riddle. I absolutely do not understand this riddle. On Kurga's face, you kiss across and finish with the lips. Huh. Don't understand. I have kissed in every direction you could. Kurga's face, you kiss across and finish with the lips. Answers to your questions, you must not err, else he spits. I mean, that is the poison dart. The spits part. I've done the eyes, like left, right, right, left. That doesn't really seem to do anything. I've done the forehead. Eyes, I've done forehead, nose, eyes. What have I not done? Let's see. So, what did I miss? Well, I've been trying for a very long time to figure out this ritual, how I need to kiss Korga's face to not die. Oh, how do I do that? I've tried. See. Is there something I haven't tried? What if I just don't kiss the nose? Have I tried that? The eyes and the forehead and not the nose? Because maybe I don't actually need to kiss all of the things. Well, up, down is right side and then is left side right? Wait, what? I don't understand. At least that's how I do a cross. Oh, you're thinking of a cross like an X, or... Because I was thinking like... E cross. Oh. No, in church how we do a cross. Yeah. So like... okay, so... That would be... right eye, forehead, left eye, and lips. I have a bad feeling. Yeah. Approach the idol. Kiss the idol. Ugh. Okay, what if I don't know. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try to kiss everything but his nose. And then I'll do the eyes in the opposite order next time. Oh! No, hello! Finally lean low and kiss the idol's lips. As you straighten once more, you see the idol's eyes flick open. A soft voice issues from its mouth. Stranger, you are not of my faith, whispers the god, and yet you have completed my ritual. How can that be? Head, nose, right eye, left eye, and then lips. Ah, yeah, I think I've actually done that. I've done a lot of these. Honestly, I don't remember all the combinations. I'm surprised that you didn't actually have to kiss the nose. I was kind of thinking, you go across and then I don't know. But okay, so yeah, no nose. How can that be? I merely read your instructions. I have used my wits. I feel like, how can that be? I died a lot. Yeah. I feel like I didn't really use my wits, and I mean, I did read the instructions, but apparently the instructions weren't all that clear because I died a lot first. Well, let's say I used my wits. We'll pretend. The god laughs softly. My brother Pashna is the god of thieves and tricksters, but you are in my temple today. I will answer 3 questions if you have questions to ask. You take a moment to consider what you might ask, so close to the north gate already. How can I avoid the guards in the north gate? You ask the god in hushed tones. The gods laugh simply. There are no gods at the north gate. It has been sealed by a spell for many years. The god waits for your next question. What will my fate hold in the backlands? You put your ear close to the idol's mouth to hear the god speak its answer. Stranger, it says, there will be no fate for you in the backlands. You do not know the 4 spell lines needed to open the north gate, and without these you cannot pass through. Or, the god falls mysteriously quiet. No. I see a path. Go forward. But know, too, that you will go back. God waits for your final question. Huh? Tell me the spell for the gate. You command, hoping for the god's aid. I cannot tell you the spell, Kurga replies. After a long and mysterious pause, only the nobles know. Molas, Shinva, Titha, and Lorag. The last of these is a follower of Kurga, and his line is, Tumblers too seal deep inside. Find the others and the spell will be yours. Spell lines you have found are listed in the key section of your inventory. A great silence descended across the room, then the god speaks once more. Now, he intones, I have a question for you. You have completed my ritual. Do you wish to enter my worship? What sort of god are you? Kurga seems to almost smile. I am the god of grace, he replies. There are few as generous as I. I mean, I kind of like the dolphin. The dolphin is healed as a law. Will this, if I do that, will this lock me out of the other gods? And what impact will that have? I mean, I know where Shinva is. Titha and Molas, that's more of an issue. I already have Lorax, and I know where to find Shinva, I guess, but... Dolphin. I think I'm gonna say no. You shake your head. So be it, Kurga answers. There's a brief murmuring as Kurga blesses you, gracious even in rejection. Oh, maybe I should have. Maybe I should have. I don't know. Gonna have to choose a god eventually, right? I don't know. I mean, they seem to just stick with us anyways. I don't know. Maybe we do. I don't know. I honestly don't. I turn and head out of the temple door. You found 5 new clues, and another clue has been updated. Okay. Oh, I'm glad I didn't try to steal. That would probably have been bad, wouldn't it? Because I did get the option to just steal outright as I entered, well, after the snake and that whole debacle. Yeah, that's probably a good thing that I didn't do. Kurga may not have, you know, looked at me as favorably if I'd done that. Okay, climb back down. Okay, the fork. So I'm gonna have to go back to Necropolis. It's of many paths. That's interesting. But can I can't go back. The road to the gate. But don't I need to go back? Walk between the clawing trees and thick bushes. The north gate is finally in sight. You can see its imposing, ornately carved wooden doors over the top of the guard huts and low buildings that lie at the end of this road. I'll look at the guard huts. I pause to watch the guard huts. They seem quite still. One has a hole in its roof. A weed grows through the chimney of another. Are they abandoned? Between here and there is a long road lined by thick and gloomy trees, a patch of wild forest like you haven't seen since the hills. Go cautiously. You make your way slowly forward, trying to ensure your feet do not crunch too loudly on the gravel. Something catches your eye, movement in the shadows on both sides of the road. Torchlight. Stop and look. You stop, ducking into the shadows and watch. Whatever is moving in the darkness, there are a lot of them. Then a gleam of moonlight catches one, and you see it clearly. A wolf clad in tight metal armor. No, a werewolf. Ooh. It sniffs the air. It has caught your sting. Foul air of the sewer still clings to your clothes and hair. No matter, you have defeated werewolves before. Ooh. Ready a spell? Open your mind to the patterns of the stars above, but just as the last moment you freeze. One werewolf you could probably defeat with a spell, but certainly there are more. 10, 20, 30 werewolves pad down from the shadows onto the path, forming an arc in front of you. Oh boy. Wait. You wait, tensed and ready to run if necessary. Then you notice a man stepping from the tree line beyond. Who goes there? He demands. Friend or foe? Friend of whom? Or friend? I'm gonna go with friend. The man does not respond. It is clear he is waiting for something, but what? Please, I need the pass, or what proof do you require? Okay, I'm just gonna try it. A pulsing vein at the man's temple gives away his fear. Perhaps he's never killed before. With a swift movement of his hand, he gestures to his dogs. They bound forward, two catching your wrist in slavering jaws, holding them tightly but firmly. On flick of my finger, he says, voice shaking, and you'll never lift so much as a fork again. Now give me a straight answer. Are you with us or against us? I am with you. Reply. Then tell me the passphrase, the man replies, before I'm forced to take the throat of a friend. Oh boy. Okay, cast the spell. I don't think... Well, I don't have the passphrase at all, so... Yeah. Yeah. Hot? Yeah. Try to raise the spell, but with your hands gripped firmly by the wearables, you cannot cast anything. The man is waiting for your hands, of course. I don't know it. So, he says, you're a late recruit to our cause. Well, isn't too late. The fee to join us is... He pauses for a moment as he sizes up what you're worth. For you, 55 gold pieces! You don't have that much, I have 3! Man looks at you for a long moment, trying to decide if you're lying to him. Finally, he says, fine, then I'll take your money pouch. Take it. I have no gold now. He throws back your now empty money pouch and gestures for the wolves to release you. Stay clear of the city tonight, beggar, he declares, and if anyone asks, make sure your loyalties lie with Vic. With that, he whistles to his wolves and sweeps away into the night. Breathe a heavy sigh of relief. Oh, 2 new clues. Vic. These alert mobs. Armored wolves. Huh. So, wait, Vic. Right. Oh wait, that's... Oh no, okay, yeah, because I already have that one, so... Yeah, okay, the 3... Ah no, it just says that it's one of the nobles. Okay. Well, I guess we just move on then, but I do need to go back. I mean, Fergie even said I needed to go back. I've reached the north gate. The ground before it is wide and clear and lit by blazing torches set into brackets either side of the enormous sealed doors. Should there be archers hiding in the shadows, they would have a clear sight of you. Off to one side is a well, but there's no other cover. I don't know all the spell lines, of course, but perhaps the gate will open to a dop spell after all. Wait and watch. Wait in the shadows and watch. If the guards are patrolling, you should be able to learn their patterns, but just as Kurga said, there seem to be no guards here at all. Perhaps because the gate is locked, no one bothers to guard it anymore. Oh, straight over to it. Bring caution to the wind, you step out of the shadows and approach the gate. Time to see if you've learned enough in your travels through the city to unlock the gate. I mean, I really doubt a dop spell is going to do it. Cast a spell. We can try, though. But I sincerely doubt this is going to do it, because that just seems too easy. Why do you need all of these other clues if you could just use a dop spell? Nothing happens. You hear a scrabbling noise in the distance. Can I leave. Cite the spell. You knock firmly on the door. When there's no response, you call out, "I'm here to open this gate." There's no response. You begin to wonder if you've been tricked. There is no gate here at all, and this is simply an illusion painted across a solid stone wall. Suddenly you're not alone. A phantom voice issues from the wood itself. "Halt, stranger," booms. "You know the spell which controls the gate?" "I do," you reply, although you know only one of the lines. Perhaps one will be enough, though that doesn't seem likely. "Then I await your command." Oh, is that the whole thing? Humblers 2 sealed deep inside. Oh, yes, that's the third line. Ooh. Oh. But I don't have the full lines of these, but okay. So we do technically have it, it's just we don't have the whole thing. Across the clearing, you hear a scrabbling sound of metal and stone. There's no time for that. Now you close your eyes to recall the scratch poem. Tumblers 2 seal deep inside. You stand back to see what effect. Voice has gone silent. Look around. Look around towards the well. It is crawling with figures, long claws and flashing swords, and hunched bodies scribbling in the dirt. Goblins, like the army under the city, have chosen this moment to attack. And the voice booms out. Incorrect, the door is sealed. There's no time for another guess. The goblins are charging across the dust towards you. Dash into the shadows. I mean, it's a literal army. No way you can fight 100 goblins. You dash aside into the shadows. But how will this help me? Goblins pour out to the gate. Are they going to try and ram it? But then they stop, and in their midst, a small figure is being propelled forward. You cannot clearly see him, but he's wearing a dull metal circlet on his brow, which he clutches as though it was keeping himself safe. Their king, perhaps. But since when have the goblins had a king? He is surrounded by a guard of nearly 20 goblins, as though he was indeed precious. Hang back or kill the figure. I mean, I don't think killing him is going to help me, so just hang back. You hang back, watching as the figure nears the gate. Leaning down to the lock, you whisper something, but you cannot hear what he says. A moment later, the gate begins to move. It is opening. Oh. Oh, is that what he meant? You have to stay. Well, you have to go back. So, right now, I need to stay back, do I? You hang back watching. Looking through, you make out figures in the darkness beyond the gate. Marsh goblins, thousands of them, screaming and armed for war. They begin to race forwards, pouring through the gate, filling the clearing and meeting their hill cousins in a loud and violent celebration. The man with the circlet at the gate cries with glee. "A new day for Kari begins," he cries, clambering onto the shoulders of a nearby goblin, as though about to make a speech. Quite suddenly, the goblins that are carrying him let go. He cries out as he falls to the ground. A sword goes up, slashing down. Oh no. There's a scream. They have murdered their own king. What is going on here? The circlet from his head rolls to your feet. The goblins, clashing sword on shield, look towards the city with violent eyes. Take the circlet? From the way the king was clutching the circlet, you might have thought it was a thing of power, perhaps akin to the crown of king itself, but it is nothing. Cheap hammered iron. It still bears the groove from when it was once a goblin's sword. You toss it into the dust. Hide in the shadows? You hang back in the shadow of the gate. More and more goblins are surging in through the gate, and they are starting to organize. One, a leader of some kind, is hoisted up by the other so he can address the crowd. "Kare falls," he screams in his guttural voice, "and every creature dies. Perhaps when the rampage has begun, you will be able to slip out through the gate and continue your mission, as long as you're willing to let Kare burn." Right. That seems like a significant choice to make. But it also kind of seems like my only choice at the moment, because Anything I do here will just get me killed, surely, if I try to stand up to them. They're they're a literal army. Okay, watch and wait, I guess. Oh gosh. There are too many coming through the gate at the moment. You hover in the shadows near the gate. Kari is ours, screams their leader, and with a clash of swords, the army begins to march down the road into the city. Well, I mean, this isn't good by any means, but yeah, I'm gonna let him go. Oh my god. Oh, this is terrible. Oh no. There's nothing you can do to prevent them. You stand in the clearing and watch as the army pours away into the city. You hear their guttural song echoing through the night. A few minutes later, you see flames. Where they have torched the trees. It will take them an hour perhaps to pass through the necropolis into the market and the Red Quarter. Oh gosh. Well, you turn to the open gate. Beyond lies the backlands and the rest of your journey. Kari will have to burn, but you will not fail to recover the crown. You stride for the gate, then a voice rings out. Stop! There is a better way. Look for the speaker? You look around but can see no one. But all around you, something is happening. The marsh goblins entering the gate have slowed down, their warmongering becoming an absurd, stately dance. The noise in the clearing dulls to a slow rumble. Command you to stop, the voice cries, and suddenly you feel yourself held rigid. From the smoke of the torches by the gate, a figure emerges. Look at the figure. It's an old man. The long beard and deep, black irised eyes. He paces through the churning goblin army to stand in the open. His leg disappear into spectral trail. He is at least part wraith. Step forward, he commands, and you find yourself hidden. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Have a line 3 stars, the ghostly man declares. Vic rises tonight. The goblins show their hand tonight. But also you are here tonight. My name, the figure intones, is Lorag. I was once a scholar and a noble of the city. Later I founded it. You founded it later? I reply confused. Who is this crazed shade? I saw Kari was falling. Sansa had lost his mind and sided with the goblins. The council was in ruins. My own life was threatened. I saw that Kari needed to be saved, so I went back to remake it in a way that could be saved. And here we are now. I've been here for 2 days. I've been here for hundreds of years, waiting for you to bring me the spell for the gate. But the gate is already open. I replied, the goblins opened it, their leader did. The figure slowly shakes his head. The spell does not open the gate. His tone is heavy and dark, like hard timber. The spell controls it. And there are deep magics burned into the wood itself, magics that have poisoned the city and burnt fire into the eyeballs of those who live nearby. He stares at you, his coal black eyes expressing no emotion. Deep magic that placed there to be used by you tonight. I am dead, you must act for me. How can I find the spell lines? How can I find this magic, you ask? I tried to find them, but they are too well hidden, the wizard nods. The lines are known to 4 nobles. Lord Keitha is blind and living in the wasteland of Upper Kari. Lord Shinwa is dead, but not yet forgotten in his mausoleum in Necropolis. Lord Molas was a follower of the god Slang, and in his shrine near the docks of Lower Kari you may learn his line. Okay, well, Korga did say I'd have to go back. Okay, I will go back. I will go back, you tell him. I will try to save your city. Know this, Lorag replies. I mean, Lorag's line is the one we know. To go back will weaken you. A body is only made to hold one soul. He waits for that information to sink in. If you will allow me, he says, I will bend time itself so that you may return to the city and find the spell for the gate. So, will you take the adventure, or will you leave Kari to burn? Understand also, he adds darkly, I will curse you and the journey to follow if you do not assist me. You hesitate. Kari is a city of traps, but also of secrets. And there's still more that you might find. Can you afford to let Cityport burn? I mean, we will be cursed if we abandon Kari, but we can do that. But I guess we should search for the clues. I'll help you, you tell him. The wizard nods. I thank you. Get ready myself. He raises his arms and begins the spell. The raging goblins stand like statues. You feel yourself lifting up from your body as though you have been snatched away by birdmen. As you lift into the air, you hear Laura cry out one last piece of advice. Find the lines, and find the order of the lines. Courage dwindles beneath you and you feel your body growing weaker. The order of the lines we know, because we've already found that. It's just the 3 other lines we do not know. Oh, I can choose where I need to go, can I? Okay, hang on. So, the clues. First Noble San says. Okay, we don't really know where he is. Fallen quarter of the city. Shrine of Slang. Located between the well and the docks in Lower Kare. So, First Noble San says it's kind of the one we don't know where to find. Yeah. We know where to find all the other clues, but not San says. Okay, Fallen Quarter. We need to go there for one of them. One of them is between the well and the docks, so there's a temple somewhere here. Can we assume that the last one is in the Artist's Quarter? Because that makes 2 here, and we haven't been there. We know that one is in Necropolis, and one is in the Fallen Quarter. Okay, I'm gonna go there. Yep. Okay. You're being wrenched in directions you did not know existed. The pain is unbearable, and just when you think you will go mad from it, the forces tear you apart. You struggle to grab onto your belongings and your very self as you tumble down from the clouds. And then you are awake. Your eyes open once more. Your surroundings have changed. You're back at the junction of 3 roads. The city lies before you in its entirety. These are the outskirts of Kare. Huts huddle like beggars on either sides of the tracks leading uphill into the city port. You just catch the sight of the old man disappearing into a hut on the left-hand side of the right track. Just at that moment, a cart rolls down the road from the right and careens around the corner to take the main track ahead. This time, however, the crates on it wobble but do not fall, and it disappears up the road, leaving nothing behind. Ah. So already there is a change, but yeah, we seem to have the things. Yeah, so broadsword +1, that's our new sword, the bow. We have 4. Okay, yep, we have everything that we had. Oh right, yeah, so the Lorax spell line. So that's there, okay. So at some point we need to get to here, but I think we can do that through the Artist's Quarter, so we'll go that way this time. Follow a group of youngsters with backs up the road. Homes, hovels line the track, and strange faces appear in the windows watching you as you pass. Then from around the bend ahead, a troop of guard appears. Ooh. That's problematic. But so is another thing. Getting quite late, so we actually need to end it there. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate, actually. Because I really want to do more. I am very, very, very excited to continue playing this on Monday. So, yeah, it's going to be this alternate days and alternate days other things, basically. For the most part, for the foreseeable future, I'll probably be switching between this and also well, I already mentioned Miitopia, but also Elden Ring. I want to get back into that. Yeah, those are probably the 3 main games I'm going to be doing until I finish Miitopia. Then I will do other things. Well, keep finishing off other games that I'm wanting to finish off. Super Mario Sunshine being one of them, and that's going to be amazing. Yeah. Oh no, the crying emotes. Oh, less than 3. Oh, hello. Been a long time since I saw that. Okay. Let's do a little raid. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Let's do a little raid. Oh no, the crying emotes are more now. No. Oh, but thank you so much for stopping by. I really hope you have enjoyed the stream. I so love this game. Like, I watched this playthrough ages ago, like literally years ago now, and I've just kind of always wanted to play this game once. You know, I didn't really remember what was going on anymore, and I don't really now. I remember the Crown of Kings. That's the well, a lovely little story time. Well, I'm glad you thought so. I'm really just very excited to be playing this. Also because the way, obviously, because I, like, thing is that even if I actually remember the story from when I watched the playthrough, mine would still be different because I'm making different choices. And I don't even know now how many, like, of the same choices I've made or different choices, because I can't remember. But it's just, like, I do actually feel like in a couple of years, or maybe more, I might actually play through this again. And we'll see what kind of choices are made that time. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. I really hope you enjoy the stream. I hope you enjoy some sciences and technology with Wipeout. And I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, evening, alright? If not tomorrow, then I hope to see you soon. Bye for now. Bye!